fam? What up, fam? What up, fam? Good morning to you. I'm gonna be talking a little bit quieter because the pops is sleeping. The pops is sleeping, so I will be turning on that music. Oh, baby, let's go get it. Oops. Good morning, y'all. I trust that you're all having an amazing day. I'm grateful. I am super grateful. Really grateful that I get to be here. And I know that's sister, I think. I think that's our sister, Crazy Cat. Good morning. If that's you, sister. Love you. I think that's you. I feel this like tingly of warmth inside. This is the energy that I feel. Ooh, feels good. I like that feeling. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Where do I start? Where do I start? First off, I'm really, really blessed to just have another day. I am just extremely happy. I'm just getting all this stuff set up, as you all know. You know, the morning routine, the morning drill, always setting things up. Today is an awesome day. I hear myself somewhere? Where do I hear myself? Nope. Nope. There's like a feedback loop somewhere. But it's okay. Oh man. Infinite Creator. I was just listening to our soul brother, Nero, again. Just having a quick listen in the morning, just to fuel my day. I was like, my man be dropping bars. I'm so grateful for him. I'm so grateful for everybody, really. Those who've come, those who've gone, those who are currently in my life, those who like me, those who don't like me. I'm grateful for them all. Because every day I get to practice what I speak about. I don't preach, I speak, I share. I get to be this awesome soul on the planet every day, and I get to be me. I get to wake up and experience such awesomeness every single day. Straight up. And like, I was listening to Nero, and he was talking about respecter of man, that the universe, God, the infinite, can only respect you if you respect yourself. It's always going to be your internal state. The answer is always going to be the inner you. It will never be anything outside of you. Ever. It will never be anything outside of you. The answers will always be you. By the way, our Discord server is starting to take off a little bit. It's pretty cool. I love seeing a lot of family posting stuff, and I see, there's all kinds of things. Ah, there she is. Sister's #1 right now. Hello. Ooh. Good morning to you. I saw you jump on for a moment and you said hi and then bye. Hi, sister. Love you. Grateful for you. Thank you for being here. It was quite the awesome day. By the way, yesterday I was getting a little flustered with YouTube, but I said fuck it. I'm like done with YouTube. When I said I'm done with you, I mean to say like I'm done complaining about all this stuff, because like You know, now the notifications don't even show on any of my channels, like oh, I went live. Because normally I have like a few accounts on my, and I watch my own streams to see where I'm at and how delayed it is. And now it doesn't even send notifications to y'all, even though it says all my stuff have turn on all notifications. I'm grateful, YouTube, because you know why? I transcend you. Ah, yes. Yeah, the only thing is now, sister, you probably don't even see my notification. If you look, you probably won't even see me went live. The only way you probably saw that I went live was due to the fact that you have me on your feed, because you've seen me. So it's recommending my stuff. So at least that's still working, thankfully. Imagine if that, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not creating that into my experience. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the only way is because it's on your feed. So that's why a lot of the family members who used to show up are either not. So there's two things. One, they don't have notification bells turned on, so that's why they haven't been on for a while. Or two, they, you know, now that YouTube has basically taken down, you know, because yesterday we were watching that video, and it wasn't even yesterday, in fact, because it's been 2 days ago that my last notification showed up. Because I looked at my history on one of my channel, because there's one YouTube channel that I have, or one YouTube account that I have that only has me subscribed. That's it. And the thing is, it was 3 days ago now that my last video was notified, so it wasn't even yesterday. So it's all good. YouTube, love you. It's all good. We're gonna keep moving forward. Those who are meant to be here will be here. And you know, the thing is, like, this is an internal world. If I keep getting mad about little things like that, guess what? I keep perpetuating things like that. And thus, I'm the creator of my reality, right? And I'm putting my money where my mouth is. And, you know, I watched our brother Nero's video today, again, the one that he released, talked about your internal state about God. You know, God is no respecter of man. If you don't respect yourself or you don't love yourself, then how can you have a relationship with God? Everything, knowing that everything is created by the Creator. Why is YouTube targeting me? No idea. You can, so this is what some may think. Some may think it's evil eye. There might be enemies against me. There might be the dark side holding me down. I'm not gonna let that get in my way, because I'm uncreating all that shit in my reality. Could be because, like, they know that I'm speaking very directly, very truthfully, and maybe I got to be nicer to people. When I say nicer, I mean I am very nice. It's just that I will give a perspective shift if necessary. I will not do what other people and sugarcoat nonsense. Take it or leave it, right? Sometimes the truth hurts, but the thing is, the truth is meant to help you and heal you so that you can keep moving forward, right? There's still every day someone shows up, like yourself, you know, every day someone's gonna show up. So, like, I will continue to do this. Eventually this stuff will be lifted. I have no doubt. I already saw, like, when I was using the bathroom yesterday, after I finished the live, I was like, I saw my name with over 6.5 million subscribers. Yeah, it is, but it's okay. That's why we just continue to keep plowing through. We make sure we be mindful in the comments, because, you know, it's not even YouTube. It's an AI bot that's probably looking at, oh, there's a little flag, red flag there, red flag there, red flag there. But the thing is, there are other live streamers who are probably saying even worse things on their streams, potentially. And in the comment section, they're probably typing all kinds of random bullshit, and they get away with it because they're probably a bigger channel. And I'm a tiny channel. Thing is, I'm actually the greatest, not the greatest, I'm the biggest channel on YouTube. I already put that out there. I'm bigger than Mr. Beast. I'm bigger than Marquez Brownlee, Mr. MKBHD. not for ego's sake, but to helping humanity. And this morning, I listened to one of our sisters. She sent me a voice message. And she talked about one of our brothers, how he's going down a path of like salesy, like tactics and all kinds of funnels and exactly. So yeah, so basically, um, he's going down a path right now, and nothing's wrong with this path. Like you're jumping into funnels, and I know the intention behind it is pure, but what am I gonna sell myself to the, you can call it, to the devil? Like I love money, but I will not do certain things to earn money. I will not go against my own like thing. Like we were talking about how a lot of people, they're like forced into like doing sales and marketing and all kinds of stuff. And yes, that's important. You can say that I'm marketing myself right now. I'm selling myself. Selling a service, yes. However, having to do all these weird shit like running ads here and doing this here and doing this here and making coaching program here and all to thrive, or not even thrive, to survive and make $1. No, I'm not doing that. In fact, YouTube is paying me. YouTube is going to be monetized, or the universe just says, fuck it, I'm going to have them win the lottery. And that works too. Either way, I'm going to let the universe deal with this. You put me down here to serve, and you must be the one that has to serve me. If you desire me to continue to do this, then universe, I made an internal declaration that you simply have to serve me. I am not going to go be outside chasing money. I'm going to draw money into me because I already have it. I already know. Now, that's aligning my feelings inside. And what's probably stopping me a lot is because of these little bullshit things that like having to deal with. This is bullshit anyways. Like a lot of things that I deal with, like the YouTube stuff, that's just bullshit. That's just little things that the universe is just challenging me with. Not testing me, challenging me. I don't like using the word test. There is no test. It's a simple preparation for what's to come. Because if I can't even handle something small like this, wait till the big things come. Will I be able to handle it? Probably not. So it's just simply preparing me for what's to come. See? Simple shift in your perspective. And I know I'm the creator of my reality, infinite creator, in fact. And so I'm making a internal declaration. I'm not gonna be, oh God, please help me with this. Fuck that noise. I'm done with that. God, I can give fuck all. You are an impersonal energy that doesn't give a flying fuck about what I do in this world. All you care about is one thing, my state of being. And that's where this talk is gonna go today. It's your state of being. What you choose to believe or think or know or feel is what you're gonna get. There's a lot of people who love God, but they hate themselves. Guess what? And Nero said this. Guess what? Those who hate themselves basically are, the universe or God is gonna be like, okay, I'll give you more of the same and you will suffer more. There are people who pray for things for years and years and years and it never comes to pass. Why? Because praying is not asking. Praying is making a fucking declaration of what you desire and you own that shit as if it is here in the now. That's an internal state. And you cannot outdo your hustling, you cannot outdo your frequency that you are with doing things. Your state of being will always trump your state of doing. Bars. And so, you can just say this is a little bit of an experiment with the YouTubes. And not even the YouTubes, everything, really. That's why I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Am I talking out of my ass? We'll see. We'll see in a year. We'll see what happens. We'll see exactly what happens. But I do know that what I'm doing and being on a daily basis is helping someone like yourself. Family, it's helping. Yesterday, before we ended the first live, one of our brothers came on. His name is Jonathan. You may have seen Jonathan before, Swati, and some of you may have seen Jonathan before. He lives in the UK. He gave me such amazing news, such incredible news. I was so happy for him. Oh my God. Jonathan, he came. Okay, yeah. So Jonathan, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of family members who are coming, but they're not seeing this every day because of, the stuff. And so Jonathan jumped on yesterday. Destiny was there. And I was sitting here, I was finishing my meal, and Jonathan was like, "Hey bro, how are you doing?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm doing great, man. How's everything with you?" He was struggling 3-4 weeks. He was depressed. He was like, he has no hope in life. And I spoke life into him. Well, not me, the universe did. So the universe spoke life through me into him. And because he was like, "How do you keep moving your body every day?" And we were talking about fitness, because he had just gotten out of a relationship with his ex like a while ago, and he doesn't get to see his kids now. So this is the first time in a very long time, like 15 years, that he has been alone. So it's very foreign to him. So I spoke life into him that day, and he kept coming back. We were making that little bit of like a dent, and I made the dents already in the universe. And so yesterday he came back on. You know what he shared with me? "Bro, I'm working out every day. I lost I lost some weight." Like, he can physically see the change. And guess what? His childhood crush reached out to him, and now they're in a relationship. Oh my God. All because he changed his internal state. He gave me a gift yesterday. I'm like, this does work. I knew it. Fucking knew it. I'm not talking out of my ass. I know it. It works. It only works if you truly go within and shift. If you don't, then you don't. And the thing is, everything is in alignment with him right now. Right. And guess what? We deserve it all. And I'm so happy for him. Oh my God, sister. I'm so happy for him. I had this kid, I was giddy inside. I was like, oh my God, man, because he gave me the gift. He gave me visual evidence that this works. And he has physical evidence that it works now. So now he's on a momentum, right? Now it's up to him, of course, to continue to stay in a state like that. And I told him, or I shared with him, remember, even when shit might hit the fan, just remember this state right now. Stay in that state. And sure enough, oh my God, I'm so happy for him. Really, I am. And that's what I desire for all of you. Now, dude is in less than, in what, 4 weeks? I only met Jonathan when I came back from San Diego. So it's literally been 4 weeks. And I'm like, holy fuck, this works. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, there is no coincidences. There are no accidents, sister. It's by design. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Me creating this little battle between you two, it's just water under the bridge. I created this experience simply because, my internal state desired a little bit of a challenge. Maybe I found it too easy to just rise. Maybe I was just getting annoyed by seeing all kinds of bullshit in the chat. Because, that's the one thing that I've spun this in a positive way. I'm like, I'm meant to connect with those who are meant to be here on a daily basis to serve them at a higher level, not to, remember, quality over quantity. If I'm here to serve like 10 of you a day, awesome. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my play. Yeah, he sure is at peace, sister. He sure is at peace. You better believe he sure is at peace right now. And I want to share with you something quickly. There was a game I was playing last week. I'll share the game right now. I made an internal declaration that no matter what, you all will smash the like button. I didn't tell you all to hit the like button. And I said, the universe, every day I'm going to have at least 20 likes. At least 15 to 20 likes. Even though I know you've done that and I appreciate it, I didn't have to ask for it. It's just happening because I've made a mental declaration. And I know it's something small, but that's what I'm saying. The small stuff give visual evidence that it works. Even though I give myself my own likes, so some of the first likes you see are from me because I'm watching my own account. So I'm gonna give myself a like. But I do know that this works. That's why I said, could you please hit the like button for me? That would be great. I stopped doing that. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I demand it to be liked and I command it to be done. And so it is. I know you won't. And I won't let anyone bring any of you down either. That's why I know, sister, and I appreciate that. That's why I'm here to keep serving. I don't give a flying fuck if I'm like on my last breath. I will be serving. You better believe every day I'm gonna keep showing up, no matter what shit that I have to deal with. And you know what? I'm not even creating that because it's all gonna be harmony and peace. Because if I keep putting out that energy like, yes, I have to deal with shit, guess what's gonna happen? I'm dealing with shit. What's up, bro? Welcome, bro. Welcome, dude. I was talking about our internal state, how your state of being creates your reality. And like, actually before, and I trust you're doing great, bro. I trust you're doing amazing. Hey, if you desire to share, sister, share with us. Nothing's ever silly. I get giddy on the littlest things. Man. So you can while you share. So Brian, I was like, we had a brother jump on before the gaming live stream last night. His name is Jonathan. I met him 4 weeks ago, just after I came back from San Diego. He was not in the happiest state. He was depressed. He felt lethargic. He didn't move his body, nothing. And he had but he had been without his now he's with his ex-wife. Well, he broke up with his ex-wife and he can't even see his kids. It's been like a couple months. It's been rough. So I spoke life into him. And now, yesterday, before you all jumped onto that gaming live stream, he literally said this to me. He's like, bro, I'm going to the gym every day. I see the shift. I see the shift inside of me. I changed my internal state. I'm losing weight. I can physically see the weight coming off of me, and the weight has come off. He said he lost 1.5 stones. I don't know what that really means. 1.5 stones. And his childhood crush reached out to him, and guess what? They're dating now. They're going out. Dude's fucking happy as shit now, all because he changed his internal state. It's crazy. I know, it's okay. That's okay. Share anything. I drove to Starbucks, did a delivery, picked up some bucks for myself, and came home. And you're talking about weight loss, and I'm gaming, and I'm gaining. Yeah, bro, it's so interesting though. And Swati, if you choose to share your happy feeling with us, that'd be awesome. If not, it's all good. You know, this is an open space. You're more than free to share whatever you feel called to. But yeah, dude, it's that's what happened last night. And I'm like, I know I wasn't talking out of my ass. I know this shit works. If it works for Nero, if it works for Pete, if it works for RJ, if it works for Bashar, and everybody keeps saying it's your state of being that creates your reality, then I know that I'm on the right track, and I'm not gonna put out negative energy with YouTube. I'm doing my best to not get derailed, because that's what the universe is looking. Ah, he's up, he's up. We're gonna hammer his ass back down. So I made a mental declaration to myself: no, this channel is gonna keep going, no matter however long it takes, and keep moving forward and show all of you. You can say the resilience, the resiliency, the resourcefulness, the relentlessness, all R words, by the way, of my resolve, R word. Ooh, my resolve. It's all about making that internal declaration that I desire this, and that's it. And I command it, and so it is. Because there's a Bible verse that I forget what it is, like, God is no respecter of man. So if you don't respect yourself and declare what you desire, do you think God's gonna take care of you? No. God's gonna give you exactly what Swati said earlier, what you think you deserve. And all of you deserve everything. It's not entitlement, it's deserving. And I'll read what you just said, Swati. So deserving means that you recognize that you and everybody else deserves everything in the world. So it's equal. Entitlement is you deserve it, or you feel like it should be yours and yours alone, and everybody else can't have it. That's entitlement. That's the difference between the two. In fact, everybody deserves everything. So that word deserve, I know it has a heavy energy, but this is my way of seeing deserve. See, when you change your perception of words, the words will change. Ooh, bar. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Bar. If I change the way I look at YouTube, YouTube will change. Bar. All right, let's see what Sister's saying. I've been struggling with the issues at work for 1 week. The clients desire us to deliver the software by the end of this week. Otherwise, they'll cancel the POC. Finally, I resolved it today and delivered it to them. I was pressured by the managers like heck. It was a wireless issue, so I was roaming around like a fool to debug it, okay? So I know you're happy that this is resolved now, thank goodness. I'm glad that that's sorted out. Ah, those days of troubleshooting shit, ugh. Brian also knows that feeling of troubleshooting bullshit, because he was IT as well at one point. Ugh. Those days. Ugh. The reason I opted for work from home yesterday was because I had to walk around a lot. Cool. I'm glad you got to work from home yesterday. It must have saved you some mental sanity. Because you're not, remember, every one of us is an energetic being. So when you're around energies that are hostile or not calm or not relaxed, you're gonna feel that energy too. And remember, it has nothing to do with you. It's about the energy that's around your environment. E word and E word. Yeah. Like around the area that you live as well. This goes for you, Brian, and for myself and everyone. What is the energy around your environment? Like, and I'm not just talking about your inside your house. I'm talking about the people around you. Or is it hostile? Is it peaceful? Is it rush? Is it like, ooh, does it feel like icky? Because sometimes when we feel something, it doesn't mean it's necessarily our feeling. It just could be something in the collective consciousness that's picked up, and we just by chance tuned into it. Remember, we're all radio frequencies. We're literally the radio. We're picking up on frequencies, and if you're feeling like this heavy energy, like I feel this heavy energy right now, there's a lot of people right now who are feeling depressed and miserable around me, and that might be bringing my energy down just a smidge, all due to the fact that weather is playing a factor. There are a lot of people who don't like winter out over here, me included, and so their energies are collectively in the area building up, and some of us are picking it up more prevalently, like we're more sensitive, like I am. I'm more sensitive to energies. I can feel the vibe of the room. You've all heard this saying. You can walk into a room and you can feel the vibe. You can feel, ooh, it feels heavy, even before anything even is said to you, or you hear anything. You just feel, something feels like, ugh, it feels icky, it feels heavy, it feels all kinds of shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you feel lighter. And this is that feeling. That feeling that you feel right now, that's the feeling that you should always be feeling. Light and free, not heavy. Awesome. Good stuff, sister. Cool. Enjoy it. Have fun with those video games. Go ham. That was a old school term. Go ham. Go ham on playing those video games. Oops. I would love to play other piano music, but you know, you never know what's copyright and what isn't copyright. Yeah. It makes me happy, truly, to see you just feel lighter. And when you share positive news with me and with others, it helps lighten the load as well too for us. That's what I'm saying. Like, share light. It's okay to let go and vent. Actually, Brian came up with a suggestion for Discord. Let there be a channel specifically to just, you know, you don't require advice. You just have a place to just. We're not going to call it the venting session. We're going to come up with a nicer, playful word, but to like have a space where, like you just kind of like, ugh, like just kind of energetically let go of shit. Yeah, I can call it the energetic let go. You just go in there and like, I'm so mad, and nobody's there to give advice. You're just kind of letting it out. You're just kind of like, because that's a good, you can say like that's the rage room scenario, but digitally. Suggestion, ventilator. Yeah. Yeah. So you go in there, nobody's to give advice, and literally just, you know, it's just there. Now, of course, like, the channel is meant to have only positive, but like, I also desire that you have a space to kind of like, you know, we see you, we understand you, we love you, let it out so that you can free yourself. That's it. See you, nobody to take it on as negative energy for themselves. Everybody being recognizing that we're just going there to just let go of shit that's keeping us stuck. Like, I'm fucking pissed off with this bullshit today that happened at work, or I'm fucking pissed off about all kinds of other shit, and like, just dump it in there, because when you have a space to free yourself, you let go of a lot of the crap that's bogging you down. Yeah. So Brian, we were talking because Brian was on the Discord. What's up? What's up, Ramon? What's up, brother? Love you. Thank you for being here. And also, Brian, thank you for being here, and love you, bro. I know. You got the notification. Interesting. That's so funny because I didn't get the notification from my accounts. It's so weird. It's okay. I'm not putting out negative energy anymore with that. I'm done with that. I'm moving forward as if nothing has happened. Because we're talking about our internal state of being. Yeah. So we were just talking about creating like a channel for just venting out shit, but we're not calling it something like that. It's a place. Yeah, I'm about to drop a YouTube short in the Discord. Nice. Cool. We should make a Discord. We should make a channel specifically for YouTube shorts or YouTube videos that we can go look at. We'll leave it in the Hangout for now, but we'll definitely make a space for just videos, like inspiring videos or something that might help you. But yeah, my point to say is like creating a space in the Discord where if you're feeling pissed off about something, it's a space where nobody's to give advice. Because what Brian was saying is that there are times where you just don't want to hear advice. You just desire to be heard, and you just like fucking let loose. It's like a rage room. Exactly. Spot on. It's definitely taking a life on its own right now. You all saw all the books I started adding yesterday because the universe is like, create a download ebook list, like ebooks. Put it in there just so that they have it. Like, okay. I knew there was a reason why I downloaded them and I read them. I read practically all those books inside out. Um, and I've read more books. I just haven't had the chance because some books are more than 10 megs and 10 megabytes in file size doesn't allow you to send it into the Discord unless you have Nitro. And so, not that I won't pay for Nitro, it's just I don't see the point of Nitro at the moment. It doesn't have a benefit for me. And so with that, you know, I'm reducing the PDF file size, so that takes some time to do that. And then I can dump them in. Let me see what you posted. Let's see.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna quickly look at it.
I'm a fashion portrait photographer. I thought you looked really cool. I was wondering if I could do a free portrait for you. Oh. You don't have to.
I'm just gonna quickly look at it.
Can I stop me? I looked so bad in his. Like, can I see the picture that you take like before you post it?
Yeah. If you don't like it, then
I've seen stuff like this.
Okay.
I think you're a nervous person like me, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm like really bad anxiety.
I've seen things like this. So Brian, I've seen videos like this, and yes, they're very inspiring indeed. Exactly, that's the point. He's doing art in a way where it's bringing a joy and love because like so I've seen videos like this. I've seen plenty of videos where they've taken someone who's having like a bad day and like, you know, can I take a photo of you? And sure enough, they're like, and they say fine. And then sure enough, when they see their photo, they lit up like what you just said. You can literally see that their souls get lit up because they recognize, oh my God, I can be this amazing looking person. It really starts on the inside first, of course. It starts on this is why I keep saying, it starts on thank you for that, by the way. That inspires me because like, it really is this shows an inside job. It's an inside game. It really is. It doesn't start on the outside. It starts on the inside. It always. You cannot outrun your frequency. You cannot hustle your frequency. You think you're gonna outdo your frequency by taking action? You better believe your state of being is gonna run your state of doing. That's a bar, I said it yesterday. I just had different words now coming up. Your state of being will dictate how your life will unfold. No matter what you do, your state of being will always trump your state of doing. Or your actions of doing. Oh dude, if I saw someone do that for me, I'm like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. In fact, I have a photo. You brought this up into my, thank you, Brian, because I have a photo for all of you. It was in San Diego. And I was at the ice rink. Yes, San Diego has ice in the summertime. They have an ice rink outside at a beach. That's the weirdest thing ever. An outdoor ice rink at the beach. How's that possible? They found a way to keep the ice cool. So I'm going on my Instagram quickly, and I am finding that photo. I have to go back a whole year though of stuff. If I don't have it on Instagram, which I'm sure I do, where is that photo? It's on Facebook. Facebook's gonna be annoying to scroll through. I don't know if I have it on Facebook. Anyways, there's a photo that a gentleman took of me while I was on the ice rink. And he's like, hey dude, can I take a photo of you? I'm like, not that I wouldn't pay him. I'm like, does it cost anything? He's like, no, I just decided to take some cool photos of people. Would you be happy for me to take a photo of you? I'm like, he had a big old Sony A7S III with a beautiful lens. I knew it was a Sony A7S III because I could see it. I knew what that camera looked like. And sure enough, he took that photo, and oh my god, dude, he lit my soul on fire with that photo. Because I'm like, I look fucking badass with that photo. I'm just gonna attempt to find it though, because you know, whole bunch of things I have to scroll through. So much stuff. I'm gonna read what you all said in the chat shortly. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at this photo he took. He put his thing, his initials. But look at that. Palm trees and ice. He took this photo of me. I was like, ah shit, this is such a great ass photo of me. It was so cool. Those skates hurt my feet though. But yeah, because those are not my ice skates. Those are the rental ones. But yeah, he took that photo of me. I was like, ah shit. And he gave it to me on Instagram. I put this on Facebook, but yeah. And so when you shared that, thank you by the way. See? Changed the trajectory of the conversation. When he made that photo, I was like, ah shit. And yes, those are palm trees. I'm at the beach. And there's ice. There's an ice rink in summertime. Who could have thought there's an ice rink? This is at Hotel Coronado. Or Hotel del Coronado. Thank you, Brian, for that. You just inspired me with that. Yes, when someone does stuff like that, it can change the whole trajectory of your life, of your day. So like in that shorts, I didn't watch it out fully. I see the photo he took. I stopped it at the photo. She looks beautiful as fuck. Because she is beautiful as fuck. Everyone is. And yeah.
Is that how I look?
What do you mean?
I can already see the caption. This was a particularly difficult one. I think I could sit
She couldn't realize her own beauty until someone captured it. That's why Brian posted that. So I see the inspiration why you did that. And Brian, maybe that's something you can do for people. Right? Maybe that's something you can do for people too. When you're out about, it's like, hey, this will take a little bit of courage. Hey, exactly. That gentleman had to show the beauty, even though she is already beautiful. It was such a awesome thing to see. And I'm just gonna finish the reel, or the shorts.
Is this recording?
I'll stop.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Because yeah, we tend to not see that inner beauty in ourselves, and we share it with others. This is where I share, like, again, this is that internal state. If you can see the beauty in yourself, you'll see the beauty in, If you can see the beauty in yourself, you will see the beauty in others. This is where, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at come in. When you change your perception of life will change. When you change, like, that's why I'm not like getting like mad at YouTube. Like, fuck it. Okay. Those who are meant to be here will find it. You found me, Swati found me, Ramon found me. That's good enough for me. You all are still here. Even if no one was here, I'd still be talking. Thank you for that. That starts the day off amazingly. Because yeah, we don't see that beauty within us at times, and we are always that beauty. You just have to recognize it. And I'm grateful he desired to do that because he was shy himself. And he took a beautiful photo of her, a nice portrait photo. A nice portrait photo will change your life. Because she said, like, I can't believe I look like that. Is that really me? Of course it is you. There's no filters, there's no any of that. It's just straight up camera getting really detailed of what you actually look like. Beautiful things. That's why when I got my photo done with the Sony a7S III, and he had a very great lens. I don't know what lens he was using that day. I'm like, ah, shit, dude. That's fucking badass. Thank you so much for sharing that. All he was doing, he was going around to put smiles on people's faces. Same way that this guy was doing. So I'm glad that you shared this because I had a similar experience. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. That's a gift right there. Yeah, getting over the shyness is not easy though. It's a little tough. But the thing is, it's because we created that identity of shyness. Did you know when you were a child, you were not shy at all? None of us were shy when we were a child. And when I say a child, I mean like 2 years old, 3 years old. The conditioning kicked in somewhere. We're like, I'm afraid to be on stage. Ooh. Or I'm afraid to be seen. Ooh, like the light shining on you. Thing is, the light was always meant to shine on you because you're shining the light from within. That's why that poem, Our Deepest Fears, which by the way, I'm gonna read it. I feel like it's time for me to read that poem again. Our Deepest Fears poem. You know, I'm about to read that poem. I actually know it off the top of my head, but I'm gonna open up my, however, I'm gonna open up my software here and go and read it. Not gonna lie, owning a camera is helping out with the shyness. I've been introverted my whole life. Yeah, dude. It's gonna help you out even in more ways. Think of it as the tool that's gonna serve you in multiple ways, not just by taking photos and videos. So I'll answer that question. He's gonna answer it from his perspective. So I'll say, yes, Brian is a photographer. See, I know he said, but not yet. So guess what I just said? Brian is a photographer and he's a videographer. Because I called it into my existence that's done. So Brian, I would love for you to take some more epic photos of me when the time comes. You could be my camera dude while I'm doing my thing. Actually, you are my camera dude doing my thing. Oh yeah. And then you post your stuff and do what you have to do. Yeah, you're my camera dude. Amongst other things. I have my camera dude. Yeah, we should make another Discord channel just for photos. Just straight up just dumping photos. Whatever you feel called to. Keeping it nice and organized. The hangout is for us that we can just, I was gonna make one that's called random LOLs, which we can just randomly throw some, Swat, if you desire to create, remember you have the admin power to create stuff too, so go ham. Go create stuff too if you choose to. You have my permission to create stuff. Yeah. Random LOLs. Yeah, that's a good question. Right, exactly. Your gear is currently geared towards video. However, I know it will also be audio, or not audio, photos. So you'll take some nice. You will take some nice photos of me, anyways, because I'm calling that into my existence. And videos as well. Ooh, I can see it now. I can feel it. But yeah, that's a good question that Ramon said. So yeah, I'm curious, Brian, with Ramon's question, what's the definition of a photographer? That's a really good question. The only, because like, remember, perspective and perception. I have the perception of you already, Brian, as this amazing videographer. Okay, that's a fair response, for sure. I already called in though. You are already master of videography and photography. Just like I called in that I already know everything from the universe. And it's just simply remembering what I forgot. Every time you all share something, don't think you're teaching me anything that I don't already know. It's a matter of, yes. It's being humble, of course. Yes, thank you for helping me remember what I forgot. Perspective. Yeah. I'm gonna read that poem right now, y'all. Just take it in for a moment. Just allow your ears to hear it and permeate your soul for a moment. So with that, here we go. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous, sexy, amazing, intelligent, smart, wealthy? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God the infinite. You playing small does not serve the world. You ain't playing small, ladies and gentlemen. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. Hear that line one more time. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine like children do. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator that is within us. Notice the word within us, not outside of us. Within us. It is not just in some of us. It's in every single one of us. I don't care where you are in this world. The Creator's within you because you were born. It is not just in some of us, it's in all of us. It's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. So me shining my light is giving you all a little bit of permission, even though you don't require my permission, to go and shine your own light, and someone around you will unconsciously feel that same way too, and you are basically making a ripple effect. Giving other people permission to do the same, and as we liberate from our own fears, listen to this one. Our presence, so my presence alone, is automatically liberating others. Thank you for allowing me to read that. It's true though. As I liberated my own fears, my presence is automatically helping to liberate others in the process. Because countless of times, a few of you have said this place makes me feel like I can be myself. I feel free. I can share whatever I feel called to because I'm not going to feel judged. No one's here to judge anybody. Those who come who are in alignment and stay, no. They know this is not a place of judgment. They know everybody's feeling seen and acknowledged. Sure, we may disagree on a few things at times. Doesn't mean that we're here to tear each other down. Like I said, we had an incident a couple days ago with one of our brothers. It is what it was meant to be. And the thing is, he didn't see or hear what was happening. He was just coming from his perception. Remember, from his perspective, he is right. He will always be right from his own perspective because It is based on his own upbringing. The thing is, the moment we stop saying you're wrong and I'm right, or I'm right and you're wrong, we free ourselves from all this like mind trap. Because just say, yeah, you're right and I'm right. Even if you don't feel in alignment with their viewpoint of whatever it is, yeah, you're right. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate you for sharing. But my point to say is this, because I've let go of a lot of shit, my presence is automatically helping you all in some way to liberate yourselves. And you all, as you keep liberating your own selves, you're helping to liberate others. And others will keep liberating. The greatest thing we can do in our lifetime, I didn't ban him, no. I just gave him a timeout. He just unsubscribed to the channel though. He's in the Discord. But like, I will leave him there and I love him. He knows that this is family. However, like, you know, certain advice was not necessary in the moment. We're done, we're past that, right? And so, my presence has helped you all to kind of feel kind of at home here. Not at kinda, you are at home here. Brian, Ramon, Swati, all of you, you can feel like this is a little bit like home. That's why I keep saying, welcome home. And I see stuff in Discord, and let's see what we got. Share your meals. Ah, very nice. That looks awesome. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. And so, I read that line one more time, again. Or that last couple lines. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we are liberated from our fears, our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. Look at that. The moment we start freeing ourselves and letting our own light shine, because we think that we can't shine our light. Did you know you're meant to take up space, valuable space on the planet? You were born. You were born with the light of the Creator within inside of you. Whether you think so or not, this is facts. Take it in for a moment. You were born with that light within you. All that's happened is that somebody threw crap on your light, or you threw crap on your light, and you're just simply having to remove all that crap from the light, and the light can shine again. That's all it is. It's like you covered your light because you were either afraid of something or something happened in your experience. And it's okay, it's valid, but that's not who you are. You're that innocent child I keep sharing. You're all that innocent toot baba. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like on YouTube, you know, I can just time somebody out for hours and days, or I can just remove it or hide user from channel, so they can't even be seen. On Discord, he doesn't really come on it, so like I'm leaving it as is. I'll leave it as is. I trust that all is good. He'll simply remove himself if he just doesn't feel aligned. So that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, one day we will all meet up. Exactly. This is all done. I've already called that in. Like, the universe keeps talking about meeting up and connecting, doing like group adventures, all kinds of random things. We're here to be of service. This is like, I keep hearing, like this is like the Avengers or the Justice League of humanity to help everyone free themselves. This is why you can say I'm preparing all of you for what is to come. And you will eventually, you all have your own, you know, skill sets, whatever you're meant to help and serve in whatever way. We're not doing this alone. Keep saying this. We're going to solidify this once and for all, that we're not doing this alone anymore. I don't know what this looks like. I have no idea. The universe will give me another vision. I already have a vision. But the other vision is coming. And it just hasn't permeated my mind yet. It's there. It already exists. I have to tap into that frequency. But I do know that it keeps saying you're collaborating with family members. And family members doesn't mean blood. I mean soul family. You all. What that looks like, up in the air. And we just keep walking this path together. If you choose to, of course. Because this is not forced. I had a conversation with one of our sisters last night, just before I went to bed. And she was saying, you know, that we're building all these things together, and you can call this the new earth, or because we're shifting into a new planetary vibration, that it's happening. You all are starting to notice more people are starting to wake up. There's a lot of people who are waking up. You can't deny this. I see it everywhere now. People talking about consciousness and vibrations and frequency. Everybody's starting to talk about this stuff. So more people are becoming aware. The only difference is who is spiritually egotistical and who isn't at the moment. That's the difference. And sure, sometimes my ego gets the better of me. I'm aware of that. But my intentions are pure. It's to help you to get to where you're meant to get to. And collapse time. And not have you go through 10 million years of books and videos. I'm here to just save you time. So that you can go do what you're here to do. Arm you with the wisdom, even though you already have the wisdom. I'm just simply reflecting back at you. Hey, open your eyes, open your hands. You have the key in your hand all along. And what is that? Your state of fucking being. That's what the answer is. The answer comes back to you. Because you are the answer. You really are. Like everything, I am shy, I am quiet, I am not good enough. That's not you. That's who you think you are, but that's not who you actually are. That's a bar. Who you are is that unconditionally loving being who got traumatized. Sorry. You're that unconditionally loving being eventually who got traumatized and created these identities to protect you and keep you safe. That's what this is. I created that, the mask. The real you is the you, that baby version of yourself. Whether you think so or not, that's the real you. However, the real you is taking that innocent version of you with the intellect version of your adult. When you bring those two together, you're fucking unstoppable. Literally. Why do you think I have no shame to bring a stuffed animal up to the camera and give you all hugs and kiss? Because, and I hold it and I give it a hug and a kiss. Thank you, son. Because I have brought back my adult and my child to one. I will continue to do that. And in this process of me doing this, I automatically liberate myself, and I'm starting to help liberate you. It's okay, there's no shame. Some people will be like, why is he holding a stuffed animal? Well, it's not even an animal, because the sun is not an animal. The sun is the sun. Why is he holding the sun? I'm tempted not to cover its face. There you go. I was like, how am I doing this? Like, because I have liberated myself. I don't care. You can make fun of me, not you all, I'm just saying in general. Somebody can go ahead and make fun of me. They just are insecure because they refuse to do this themselves simply because they created an identity that's not real. They think it's real, that they created, but anything you created after you is not the real you. You're just the I am. That's it. The real you is the you before all the conditioning. before the what? The domestication? That's the word. All of you have a book of law. All of us have a book of law. Not all of you, sorry. All of us have a book of law. And every day, your book of law is running your life, whether you think so or not. And that book of law has all kinds of pages of rules and regulations and laws that you created within yourself. This is right, this is deemed acceptable. I will be this, I can do this, but I can't do this. I'm not allowed to do this because you're allowed to do anything. The only things that we're not here to do is go against universal principles, like universal laws, like the law of polarity, the law of opposites, the law of gender. Everything is either male, female, even if it's inanimate. It has atoms and molecules that has masculine, has positive or negative. I meant to say law of opposites, not law of gender, my bad. Not everything has masculine and feminine. That was me like, wait, what am I saying? Law of polarity, law of opposites. Everything has a high or low, up or down, negative, positive. Those are things that we simply in this time space cannot break. Or like, the law of gravity, unless you're outside of the earth. Yes, there are anti-gravity stuff on the earth for sure, where you can like feel like an anti-gravity, and we've done that. But like, good luck when you're up on a building and you're attempting to jump off and fly. Your ass is going to come flying right back down. That's not happening unless you have the proper gear, like the bird suit or the wing suit or the bat suit or whatever it is, or like a parachute, or like some sort of hover thing where it allows you to stay in the air. If you are literally just naked like this and you're attempting to jump from a building, you are coming straight down. The universe does not discriminate color or race with gravity. You're coming down. If you throw an apple in the air, it's going to come right back down. Anything that goes up must come down. Everything that goes down must go up. Yes, exactly. I was told the same thing too. In fact, I'm still being told that to this day at times. That you're acting like this in all kinds of ways, but guess what? Remember, your parents or whoever has shared that also had their own conditioning. We forget that they also got conditioned by their parents, and guess what? They got conditioned by their parents, and they got conditioned by their parents, and it's a fucking cycle. And this is why you, me, Brian, Swati, and everyone else are cycle breakers, or cycle smashers, or generational curse breakers. I don't care what you call it. We're here to break a cycle. That's why you're all here. I'm here to remind you that you're here to break that cycle. You don't have to keep entertaining the things that your mom and dad tell you, even if they're long. Here's the thing. There are some people, their parents are gone, but yet they're still ruled by their parents' words. But their parents are gone. How is that possible? It's because they kept the rule within themselves. Like, they have to act a certain way. Like, you better be this way or else you get punished. Because remember, it's a punish and reward system that we all grew up with. And we seek reward by doing good things, by pretending to be someone that we are actually not, just so that we avoid getting punished. I did that a lot. Okay, Google, turn off light. I like doing that. I should have done turn off light. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're spot on though. My parents, specifically my mom, I love her. Love my mom. You better act this way, boy. You better act this way, boy. Or I'm gonna beat you. Not ground you, but beat you. I never got grounded. Well, I did once, and it was my dad. Exactly. I got beat up a lot. Like I got like the hangers. I got like hit a lot. I got slapped a lot. I got I got slapped like all over. Like one time my hand was put on the stove for a moment to teach me a lesson. Not even teach me, to remind me of a lesson. All kinds of shit. All because that's how my mom was also raised. For the short time that she had with her mom, that's how she was raised. Same with her dad. Her dad was similar to my dad, alcoholic. And see, the funny thing is, her reality, her reality was like, her dad is a drunk, so she's gonna marry somebody that's a drunk. And sure enough, that happened. We sure do, but guess what? I've broken that curse because I've never drank. And I choose not to, because like it doesn't serve me. If I'm going out with anybody, I'm gonna just have me my glass of water. I like my water. I'm excited, in fact, when I have my glass of water, in fact, because the universe is desiring me to share this. You know, you can actually create your reality with a glass of water. Well, that's okay, dude. When we're out having like dinner, you'll see me with water, and I'll be like, "Cheers." You drink what you feel called to. There's nothing wrong with it. I drink my water, and guess what? I can create my reality with this, and so can you. I can be like, this water, it's gonna bring me infinite abundance, and it's not gonna bring. I already have it, so I'm gonna drink it now. It feels good. Do you see what I'm saying? If I say, I'm gonna have the greatest water ever, I'm gonna hang out with Brian, we're gonna have dinner. Cheers to you, bro. And all of you. So good. It's about being in that present state. I can literally make this water I can cast a spell on the water. You're gonna bring me infinite abundance. I'm gonna have the love of my life, and I'm gonna cast that magic spell. Yeah. And if I truly know it to be true, it will happen. It's not because of this. It's because of my internal state that's creating that. But yeah. I know that's a little off topic, but still. I have to share that because it was funny. It was funny. The universe desired me to do that. For whatever reason, I don't know. But here we are. You can take a glass of water and manifest whatever you desire, or create the desired reality by giving it energetic conviction that this water is magic water. You can call it the placebo effect. You can take a sugar pill and cure your cancer, because it's that's that belief and that knowingness. Is that belief or knowingness that is shifting inside, and it's helping you to heal. It's interesting, isn't it? And like I said, bro, I'll see you at dinner and have your drink. I'll be the one driving, though. You better believe that if you're drinking, I'm driving, because I will not be, I will not have somebody drive me when they're under influence, even if it's just one drink. That's all. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And plus I like driving. So, yeah. Has become coffee now. And you know what's funny, dude? So, for me, I used to love coffee when I was younger. I can't stand the smell of it. It tastes awful. It just smells awful for me. It's just the worst. That's why the only things I drink now are water and my protein shake. You all will never catch me drinking orange juice or tea. I used to drink tea a lot. You remember that? I drank tea all the time. I don't drink tea anymore. I broke that habit because I always had this buzzing headache with tea. But the thing is, if I got off tea, I had this buzzing headache. But when I went to San Diego, I broke my tea habit because I was always outside and I was like, I don't have to drink tea anymore. I don't have this headache. Yeah, it's all caffeinated, unless you have decaf. Even decaf is still caffeinated in some way. I don't buy into decaf. I still think it's I think it's what you choose to put into it. Like your belief. Like, I was sharing like a lot of people, a lot of souls say they can't start their day off with a hot cup of coffee because they rely on it. I'm like, why can't you start your day without it? I mean, drink it, of course, but why do you have to use coffee as your fuel? Did you know you can generate that fuel within yourself? But I can't. Yes, you can actually. The moment you tell yourself you can't, this is the whole power of words thing now. The moment you're like, but I can't start my day without coffee. Well, guess what? You're just shooting yourself in the foot. Because now you have to rely on something outside of you. If you love coffee for the sake of drinking coffee, amazing. But if you're using it as like my pick-me-up, come on, you can pick up yourself. That's a bullshit excuse because I've done it. If I don't drink anything besides water. And the thing is, water doesn't pick me up either. I pick myself up. I drink water for one thing, to just circulate the water in my brain and flush out my system. Yeah, it's a limiting belief. But yeah, bro, coffee, I used to love, dude. I used to love coffee. It tastes so good. My taste buds have changed. It's shifted. I recently just had a French vanilla. I came back from San Diego, and I was like, I desire to have a French vanilla and a sprinkled donut. Well, the sprinkled donut will always be my favorite. And I know it's not the healthiest thing, but hey, that's my inner child. It loves the sprinkled donut. But the French vanilla I had that day, for some damn reason, my taste buds morphed. I'm like, it doesn't taste good anymore. It tastes like shit. I'm like, what the fuck happened? It was in the summer I had my last French vanilla. I don't drink that often. I had my last French vanilla just to like, okay, it doesn't taste good. So my taste buds have shifted. Sounds good, dude. I was like, oh my God, like French vanilla now doesn't taste good. So because my taste buds have morphed. So like things that I used to enjoy are now not becoming enjoyable. It's weird. What are you going to drink at my cafe? Hot chocolate. I'll have a hot chocolate. I presume you have hot. I presume you have hot chocolate. Please tell me you'll have at least a hot chocolate there. I'm sure you will. I don't drink hot chocolate often either, but that doesn't taste bad to me. That's my now go-to when I go to a coffee place, is a hot chocolate. I always ask, do you all have hot chocolate? Because I know that's not always the case. They're like, yeah, we have hot chocolate. Okay, cool. I'll take one. That's all I can drink now. French vanilla, for some reason, it just changed. Maybe San Diego converted my taste buds. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I can't drink. It's not I can't. It just doesn't taste. It just doesn't taste. What's Dominican style? Is there an actual style to hot chocolate, or is it just because it's made by you? Just curious, because I'm not sure. This is you making me aware, because I didn't know there were different types of hot chocolate like styles. I know some put like, whipped cream and all that stuff. Dude, cool. If you put the whipped cream, no problem. I don't care for whipped cream personally. I just drink my hot chocolate. I'm pretty bare bones. I'm a very plain Jane dude. I'm not the adventurous type of dude with all this fancy stuff. I'm just straight up, just a hot chocolate. It doesn't have to be fancy, just hot chocolate. That's it. Doesn't have to have whipped cream or foam or any of that nonsense. Just straight up hot chocolate. We'll do. Plain and Jane, simple. I'm a very simple dude. Not that I don't like whipped cream and stuff, but I'm a very simple dude. Cinnamon and nutmeg. Okay, cool. I'm not the biggest fan of nutmeg though, to be honest. I've had it like maybe 15 years ago. It's all right. So I'll ask maybe just cinnamon. You know what? I'll drink it with the nutmeg and I will do my best. I'm sure it tastes good. Cause like I only drink hot chocolate with a little bit of honey. Yeah, I put honey in my hot chocolate, no sugar. Honey and milk. That's it. That's how weird I am now. I don't even drink sugar. Like I do my best not to drink sugar. Like I know the hot chocolate already has sugar, so I'm like, if I desire to make it a little sweeter, I'll put some honey. You know, honey's sugar basically. It depends on the honey that you have. Is it natural honey or is it fake honey? Because you know, there's such thing as fake honey. Ah, shit. Yeah, we can hold a nutmeg. Okay, that works too. The cinnamon, I'm good with. That's what I'm saying. Like, when we're all out, when we all go for a dinner or a meal, you all will only see me drink water. Water with maybe lemon or lime. That's it. Very, very straightforward, plain Jane. No. Can I have a Coke with that? Or I don't drink any Coke. I haven't drank Pepsi or Coke or any kind of thing like that in years. When I say years, I'm talking years. I don't know what they taste like anymore. And I don't desire to go find out. I'm done with figuring that out. I haven't ate like, well, not ate. I was gonna talk about candy for a moment. I don't have the urge to go buy candy or buy chocolate. The only time I buy anything if I'm like at a gas station is maybe like a small little bag of chips. Like Doritos. That's the only thing. But even that, I'm starting to really let go of like chips as much. Like I like my plantain chips and all that. Yeah. I heard about that. I do remember hearing something about that. I don't remember where I heard that, but I did hear that before. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? We as humans will see what's valuable, but guess what? Nothing actually has inherent value. It's the meaning and the value we give to something that becomes valuable. Like for example, people enjoy the Tesla. Like we're gonna talk Elon Musk because you know our brother brought up Elon Musk a couple days ago. Why do we value Elon Musk's products? Because they are efficient. It's saving on the environment and the battery's decent on the cars. They're becoming more accessible. However, once upon a time, we didn't think of those things as valuable. We thought that as annoyance. Like, how do you drive that car if it has no gas? Because it wasn't convenient. So at the time when the Tesla first came out, they weren't valuable. But because more people have adopted Teslas, now it's become more valuable. And exactly, he's a great salesman and CEO. There's that too. There's definitely that as well. He is that for sure. I cannot deny that. But my point to say all this is like, we as humans, we see something valuable based on how we feel about it. And if it makes us feel a certain feeling, we will put value to it. If we feel like shitty from it, we'll put less value to it. Like, no, I don't desire that. That's not valuable to me. This is why everything, and I'm gonna say this again until I'm blue in the face, everything in our world is based on how we feel. Everything you do, every action you take is based on how you feel, right? Like Brian, you love coffee, and I'm sure you're probably drinking one now or you're going to have one. It's all because you feel a certain feeling towards coffee. Ramon, same with you. And it's not just drinking something, it's doing anything, eating a piece like food. Why do I like to eat pizza? Today we're having pizza for dinner, just so you all know, because Thursdays nothing's being cooked. It's not because mom can't cook. She could definitely cook. I could cook. The thing is, she just like, I prefer not to hear nonsense. So she buys pizza. But why do I eat the pizza when I know it's not good for you? It's because I still enjoy having pizza. It's one of those childhood things that I always enjoyed eating. It always brought like happiness within myself. Let's see. I read the electrical battery is more damaging to the environment than gas, which is interesting. People don't research, they just go with the flow, exactly. And that right there, Ramon, is the reason why I share with all of you, don't just listen to someone who's talking all the things and they have millions of subscribers. Does it feel right to you? Like, even with me, does whatever I'm sharing feel right to you? You'll know. Remember, it's not what someone's saying, it's how they're saying it. So like, people take like, for example, buzzwords and catchphrases, and they will say it themselves, like life is happening to you or for you, not to you. But the thing is, do they really understand what that means? Did they know that there's actually something more powerful than for you? Because for you is the universe working for you, and you're not doing it yourself, so you're still a slave to the universe. Did you know that? Did you know that the life is happening for you is you still being a slave to the universe? And not that you're one with the universe? That's why when people say the annoying buzzwords and catchphrases, and they're not taking the time to understand the fucking words that are being said, this is the whole going with the flow. You'll know when, yeah, many don't, because they're just like taking something that somebody said that they have the influence in the world, right? I didn't either at one point, so I know. I used to take everybody's words for what it was. Now I don't. I'm like, do you actually know what you're saying? Do you know that you said the word want? Do you know want implies that you don't have? And there's an annoying law of the universe, and you know the law because Nero talks about this. If you don't have something, that means you don't have it. That means you want it. And if you want something or need something, that means you simply don't have it. And the universe will just give you more of the same. You will simply not have what you don't have. You will literally get nothing because you say you don't have it. So guess what? You don't have it. The universe will keep amplifying that and will bring that into your reality. Nothing. And you will keep fighting for years until you figure out you must be it. You must already own it and see it and feel it within before it comes to your external. This is why you are the creator. This goes full circle. You're the infinite creator within yourself. You can create anything. You've been creating since the day you were born. Even though we were infants and we didn't think we had power, we did. We weren't thinking because we were just, everything was being developed. Think of it like you're creating, like, you're creating bread. You have to bake the dough, but you're not ready to eat the bread. You have to go put it in the oven, and then when you pull it out from the oven, you got to wait a little bit before you eat it. That's kind of with us. We were kind of like sitting there, like just being cute and innocent and perfect, because that's who we are. And we eventually had to like get developed, now we're either great pieces of bread or rotten pieces of bread. Not to compare us to bread, but that's really what it is. What is the things that you've been baked, like what were the ingredients that were put into your bread? Was it love or was it hate? But anyways, I'm going off topic for a moment. Back to that whole going with the flow. When people just share things, they are not paying attention to what they are sharing. Just because they look at words, they're not actually dissecting every word for what it is. This is why I keep sharing. Your words are so powerful. You can say I'm a fucking advocate for the words, for every word. Why do you think, and here's the thing, those who get paid the most, they do the least. You know why? Because they use their words effectively. Did you know that? Did you know the highest paid people on the planet are actually communicators who speak? They don't do anything. They just speak. Literally. Because they're using their intellect with their mouth. This is the most powerful instrument we actually have. This thing right here. This thing can create or destroy. Straight up. And if you can effectively, E-word, communicate efficiently, E-word, to humanity, you'll get paid. You'll be known as valuable. And that can show up in like Elon Musk with Tesla or SpaceX. It can show up in Amazon with Jeff Bezos. Do you think that Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are slaving away, doing that stuff? No, because they're great communicators and they have used the power of their words to effectively have someone work alongside them to build something epic. E-word, by the way. That's all this is. The power of your words. Yes. And you can say this is what I'm doing. Me practicing every day speaking with each of you is me practicing like I'm on stage. And like I'm speaking to like hundreds of thousands of people in a stage. And I'm getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars just for 20 minutes of me speaking. I've already called that in. That's the way I'm getting compensated. I'm not looking at it for money. I'm doing it as service, but you better believe that that's what this is what I deserve. I get at least $100,000 just for 20 minutes of speaking. So you can say me practicing, this is my stage right now. Me practicing every day. Yes, I slur my words, but guess what? I would rather slur my words than to be perfect speaker. Because perfect speaker feels fake as shit. I'm gonna give you what is real. Literally, I'll walk on stage, I'll be like, so, do you know that the answer is you? If you didn't know that, the answer is you. And walk off and get paid for that. I'm calling that reality in. Yeah. And the thing is, these mistakes are not even mistakes, bro. They are just simple tools to make me aware of, I can improve on that. Like, for example, I've shared this example many times. I can speak like this. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Andre. Do the almighty pause for a moment. And then he went to war with himself, with the super villain of hate. And then he raised his voice up like this. And then he went to slay that dragon that was within. Then he went through a little bit of troubles. He had to I'm just kind of doing some random story right now. I'm just coming up with it on the fly. Then sure enough, one day, he goes like this. And like I elevate my voice. And then I bring it all the way down. And of course you see me use my body language. And I'm taking up all the room of the stage right now. And guess what? There is no ums and ands and buts and ors. It's literally me stopping, taking that breath, breathing, sending it out, and talking like this. Imagine speaking to someone like that all day. Do you think it would be real? Fuck no, it wouldn't be real. But there is a time and place for it on a stage, yes. However, I'm gonna break a lot of the rules. I'm a rule breaker. If there's one thing you all are gonna know about me, I'm here to break the rules. I don't follow. I'm not a sheeple. I'm a fucking trailblazer. When I'm on TEDx, if I do desire to do TEDx, TEDx has to desire me. I don't have to desire it. If I'm standing on that red carpet, you better believe that I'm gonna break the rules. You broke the cardinal sin. You're supposed to be on the red circle. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna come out down on stage and speak to you as I'm a human being, as a creator being, just like all of you. Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna read what you all said. Sister said, people sell their goods, a good speech for developing customer relationship with the organization. Yep. I used to wonder why our business development manager gets paid handsomely even though he doesn't come a single day to the office. One day, well, hello, Regina. Welcome. It's good to see you, sister. It's been a hot minute. I was just practicing like speaking. We're just talking about our power of our words. Good to see you again, sister. It's been a while. Thank you for being back. It's good. It's awesome. Let's see. I was reading what what's our sister saying. Of course, sister. Always welcome here. The YouTube channel, it's growing, but we had a little bit of a shadow block, so you may not have been seeing my notifications, or maybe you have. I don't know. You're always welcome, by the way. So I'm just reading what one of our sisters she shared. She shared, I used to wonder why our business development manager gets paid handsomely even though he doesn't come to a single day to the office. Our one meeting with him changed my perspective. Yeah, he's a magician of words. You just said it, sister. And then our brother, he said, it's scary how much people put faith into storytelling. Guess what? Mr. Brian, Miss Swati, Miss Regina, Mr. Ramon, every one of us is a storyteller, and we all connect with each other through stories. And when we share our story, it will captivate, and it will either resonate with you or will not. Straight up. Literally, it'll either resonate with you or it will not resonate with you at all. Period, the end. And the thing is, we all use stories. Every day, there's a story I'm sharing with all of you. Through my journey, through my experience, I'm sharing my journey. That's okay. That's okay, sister. Well, I'm glad that you do see it. Yeah, I'm every day. Always with family. We're building. This is family. This is not even a YouTube channel anymore. This is just straight up family. Yeah. So I was like sharing with them that, communicators get paid like the most in the world. There's a brother of ours. His name is Craig. He only speaks for 20 minutes on stage, and he gets paid $250,000 just for speaking for 20 minutes. 20 minutes just by using his voice. That's it. Because he's very effective at what he says in 20 minutes. He gets to the point. He's, as our sister said, a magician of words. And that's where I'm kind of leading to myself, becoming the wordsmith of words. Like creating words and like taking out other words that just don't make sense. Like for example, Regina, I know you haven't really heard much of what I shared about words, but things like there are E words that are very powerful. I'm planting that now into your reality, that E words are very powerful, like elevate, empower, existence, ever. They all start with E. The other thing I'm going to share with you is the words like want, need, and try. Those words are simply keeping you kind of stuck with lack energy. Evolution, exactly. Like want, need, and try are keeping you stuck. Even the word but, like B-U-T, is like negating everything you just said. So like, for example, Regina, I'm so grateful that you're here. I love you so, so much, but you haven't been here every day. Guess what? I just literally undid everything I just said about you, Regina, in that one word. Regina, I'm so grateful that you're here. I love you so much, but you have not been here every day. Do you see what I'm saying? I literally negated everything I just said with that one word, but. However, we've all been habituated with words, and we've been just saying words and not paying attention to what words are coming out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still catching my words on the fly. Efficiency, yes. Or what is that? That's not efficiency. That's efficient. I can't even say the word at the moment. I'm getting tongue twisted right now, and that's okay. I'm being real, being vulnerable. But yes, that word, sister. I know it's gonna come like, yes, I know how to say that word. My point to say all this is like, when you become aware of your words, you become the magician of your words. You either create with your words or you destroy with your words, right? And I can talk about the power of words all day. I see what Brian did there. FAEFEAQC. I'm gonna do my best to. Okay, I'm wiring it in at the moment. Yeah, I gotta go slower. Words matter because energy and emotion fall. That is why affirmations work. Yes, affirmations also work if you put energetic conviction behind it. Because like you can say, I am rich, right? But if you don't feel rich, but you say it, then it's kind of like contradicting. Yeah, exactly. That's not an everyday word for me either. Everyday starts with E, by the way. I will pronounce that word shortly. I will definitely pronounce that word. But thank you, Swati, for that word, because yes, you're spot on. I just don't say that word much, if at all. Back to the power of the words. So yeah, when you're saying, I am beautiful, I am rich, I am, notice the words I am. Anything after I am, that's what you create, that's your identity. So you can either create magic and love, or you can create disharmony and hate. It's like, I am unworthy. I am not confident. I am ugly, for example. I used to tell myself that a lot. And because I really put that energy of, like that feeling energy, that conviction behind those words, it supercharged those words and it created my reality. This is why, like, when you're really mindful of everything that's coming out, even before you even say it, it forces you to be 100% present on everything you say. Now, are we going to be 100% present all the time? No, that's not going to happen. In fact, your mind's going to slip back and forth a lot. However, the more you catch yourself, it becomes like a muscle. Like whenever I see what I'm about to say, like right now, I'm actually really paying attention to every word that's coming out of my mouth. It's forcing me to be present. It became popular during COVID. It states the effectiveness of the vaccine. Ah, yes. Thank you, sister. And look, E word, effectiveness. Effectiveness. Yes, our power, our words are really magical spells. Like you have the wand, I just casted a spell of either love or hate towards someone or to myself, because that's possible. Again, so like I'll use the words want, need, and try now. The words want and need. I want this. I need this. Listen to these words carefully. I want this. I need this. It has lackey energy. And the universe, Regina, and all of you, has this annoying law. If you don't have something already, that means that you're lacking it. And the universe always checks that energy inside of you. Ah, you don't have it, so I'm going to give you more of the same. You don't know that you actually have it within. So I'm going to keep mirroring back out to you. You don't have it, you don't have it, you don't have it. Because when you have something, you don't want it because you already have it. But when you want something, that means you don't have it. And thus the universe will keep giving you what you, it's a very paradoxical like concept. So like, I want more money. Guess what? You don't have that money right now. You'll never get that money. Or it'll come to you in a way and you'll lose it. Yes, so everyone, E-word, loves a guarantee. That's what effectiveness is so intoxicating to trust. Exactly. Yeah, E-words are out of nowhere. My point to say like all this is like when you become really present, the goal really of why I'm sharing this is what are you saying? How are you saying it? What are you listening to when someone else is sharing the words? What is the real reason behind their words? The exact words they're using. How are they saying it? Their body language, of course, that plays a factor too. You know, you can hear somebody on a podcast and you can't see their body language. You can't see if they're like moving their hands or like if their hands are behind their back. Like for example, this right now shows that I'm lying about something or like I'm hiding something, right? It gives you the perception that I'm hiding something. Like my hands are behind my back. It feels untrustworthy right now, doesn't it? Right? But like now I bring my hands out and you see me like using it like this and like speaking like this and you know all kinds of stuff. I do this a lot. You can now feel a difference with the words because like you don't see me like hiding my hands. A lot of our communication is also nonverbal. So like I also notice Craig, when he's on stage, he uses like his hand and he takes up the stage. He doesn't just stand like a board like this. Hi, my name is Craig Siegel and I do this. He doesn't just stand like this, like a brick. He's like engaging and he's like moving and he's like saying all kinds of stuff and he's using his hands and he's doing all kinds of stuff. And then he'll quiet it down a little bit. He'll slow down the pace just a smidge because he has vocal tonality, because that also comes into play. All these things do make a difference. And yes, how you say your words do make, it either makes or breaks. Because if you say the same thing, if someone says the same thing, like two different people say the same thing, and one is like more articulate, more flowy, more like eligible, great. Yeah, E-word, like you're more flowy with your words, and then someone's like this and saying the same thing. Yes, my name is Andre, and I only came to this TED Talk because you all required to know that you're the master creator, and that creation is finished, and that you're the infinite creator. Did you know that? Imagine me standing on TED Talk looking like this, talking like this, or like, did you know that you? Well, I wouldn't point. Did you know that you are the master creator and that everything that you desire resides within? Did you know that? That's why we're sharing, like communicators, effective communicators, they get paid the most in the world. Truly they do. No doctor, no lawyer, engineer can not out hustle, a speaker. A speaker can get paid in 20 minutes, 250 bucks, 250,000, sorry. I've seen it happen. All because their words are so powerful, because everything in our planet, literally, is information. And what is me sharing right now? Information. And yes, airy, another word. And let's see what Regina said. TED Talks had a video on YouTube about the topic of taking space and using hand gestures. Exactly. That would be either Vanessa Edwards, if I'm not mistaken. Vanessa Van Edwards. She talks about that stuff, about your non-verbals, like using your hands. She's done 2 TED Talks. By the way, love Vanessa. She's awesome. I love her bubbly attitude. So cool. And yeah, my point to say all this is that, yeah, your words really are very powerful. How you say it, what you say, the way you emphasize emphasize the words, that matters too. Because I can say, Swati, I love you. Remember, we did this already. We did this exercise. Swati, I love you. You may feel one way or another. One may feel more real, one may feel more fake. Or like, Brian, I love you. Or Brian, I love you. It's the same thing. I just changed the tonality. Or Regina, I love you, sister. I really love you. Or Regina, I really love you. I really love you. I said the same thing. Just change the tonality. Do you see what I'm saying? Even when you're seeing text, we can't know what the true intention is unless we put emojis. That's why the reason emojis exist was to lighten the load. When the cable gets in today, I'll jump in your chat and stream. Cool. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah. Encouragement, enrichment, enlightened. Oh yeah, the E words. See now, Regina, here's the other thing I just did. And I shared it with the others. Now that you see these E words, you can't unsee these anymore. It's done. I've planted the seed. Now you're gonna see like words, like I invoked emotion into E words. Like escalating, empowerment, euphoria, enormous, oh, excitement, energized, extravagant, extraordinary. I can keep going on and on. Earth starts with E. Our English language starts with E. All these stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're listening to someone who's speaking, right? Yeah, extension, exactly. We're all extensions of the universe. We're all one with the universe. Also, any word that has the letter E in it also adds energy in it. I've noticed that too. So it doesn't even have to start with E. It can have the E at the end or in the middle. Because without that E, I'm not saying no other letters are powerful. Every letter is friggin' powerful. And this is the other thing I was going to share. Every letter is its own energy. A has its own energy, B, and when you start adding 2 letters together, it creates a new energy. You add a 3rd letter, it creates another energy. Oh, now we have a word like cat, C-A-T. Now we know what cat, we have an energy of what cat looks like and feels like, right? If I just said cat, you all already can tell what I'm talking about. You can, it's like a meow. I'm meowing, like I meow all the time. Meow, 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 meow. I sing meows a lot, by the way, Regina. Meow, meow, meow. There's our sister. We have 3 cat sisters. I call them the meow sisters. 2 of them are meow sisters. 1 is a binary meow. Yes, like anonymous. Her name is Swati. She's the binary meow sister because her her profile picture, that green thing that you see is a cat. It's a binary cat. So binary meow, sister. My point to say is like every word, every letter, when conjoined together, creates a new energy, and that energy forms a new spell. Like the word love, Love, they're 4 letters, right? They have their own energy. If you put L in another word, it's not gonna have the same energy as love. Like, or what is it? Lullaby, for example. This doesn't sound like love because we added different letters, and every letter is its own magical spell. Yeah, lost, exactly. So like they all have like their own energy. That's a great example. Even one little shift in letter changes it a bit. It could either be present or past. So that's what I'm saying, like all these, this is why when you become very aware of everything you say, speak, type, so speak, type, text, write, read, and see, and think, it will change your life. Because every one of us, yourself, me, Brian, Swati, Ramon, and everyone else who also is here, we're all information exchangers. We're not teachers, students anymore. We're information exchangers. That puts us all in the same playing field. I don't care if you're Elon Musk or you're someone who unfortunately is like out on the streets right now. We're all one. Just because we had a conversation a couple days ago with one of our brothers who was putting like pedestalizing people with more money being better than them. I'm like, they're not better than you. They just simply have something that we humans see as valuable, and we pay them for their value. But every human is valuable. Now that comes down to the question, do you see yourself as valuable? Or do you see the things that you're doing in the world as valuable? Everybody has inherent value to offer to the world. Truly. Truly. But I said but. However, I caught my word there. However, we have gone through this life creating those identities. And see, all those words I just said was a string of words. And I was going to get to that now. All the letters create a word. But then when caught myself again. However, when you take one word and you add another word and you add another word, that becomes its own energy. Like, I love you, Regina. That right there is a string of words. You will feel something. Now I can say, I don't like you, Regina. That's another string of words. You see what I'm saying? When one word gets added to another, it creates a whole other new energy. Like Brian, for example. Brian, you are fucking awesome. I love you so damn much, bro. I'm so grateful for you. That's a whole string of words I just said there. Now I can say the reverse. Brian, you caused me so much hell back in the past. How dare you, dude? I fucking hate you, dude. And then there's that energy, that string of words. My point to say is like, even when you're typing, texting, speaking, thinking, seeing words, strings of words really make a difference. Like I said, you can either create magic or you can destroy. Because these words, when you're ever so present with them and you watch what others are sharing, whether it's in a chat, whether they're speaking it out loud, you will know how you feel, and that feeling will generate a feeling to either add and feel empowered, or you'll feel disempowered, or you'll feel another kind of sensation in your body. And this comes back down to everything that you do in this world is based on how you feel. And all your words, like I said, I am rich. If I don't put the real belief and knowing into I am rich, then those words are technically empty. Yes, they have their energy, but they're empty. I'm speaking because I must put some energy to it. That's the other thing I desire to add to this. You can say a word, I love you, but I'm not putting energy to that. Do you see what I just did there? I love you. There was no energy to that. Or I can say, I love you. I just changed the tonality because I added some energy to that word, to those words. So that's the other thing too to be mindful of when you're speaking. The energy that you add to those words. Because I can cast black magic by saying white magic words. What's black magic? Like I hate you, or you're blah 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 blah. That's like, or I can be gossiping about you because that's black magic too. Did you know that Regina did da 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 da? Or did you know that Swati's like blah 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 blah? Or do you know that Brian's blah 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 blah? And I can coat that, so I can say, you know, I really love Brian. But in that moment when I said, I really love Brian, do you think I was actually saying that? Or do you think I had another intention when I said that? I'm like, no, I don't. Like, I'm just lying. He's just, just, Or same like Swati, like, I really think Swati is awesome. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm actually casting black magic while I'm saying that. You may not be aware of it, but I'm casting black magic. My real intention was like, Swati isn't really awesome. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying for the sake of saying because I'm shifting words. So just because you even hear words, also feel the intention behind the words. Does it feel real? Your internal world will tell you, will literally mirror back to you, something doesn't feel right about those words. Something feels. That's why when I listen to people's words, whether it's on a video or whether it's like, I'm not saying you can't say want and need. I'm not saying that. It's just being more mindful not to, project those kinds of words because they are lack. They shouldn't exist, but they do exist to give us contrast. When you're hearing someone speak though, like really pay attention to what are they. It's not what they're really saying, it's how they're really saying it. This is why wordplay, wordsmithing, the magic of words, being a magician of words, an alchemist of words, is so powerful. It's ever so powerful, E-word, ever. Like I said, everything in our world is just information. Truly it is, like what you just said there. Yes, it's magical. That's a string of energy. I can feel it. When you said that, I can feel your intention is like, yes, it really is magical. It didn't feel like, I'm just saying it, but like I don't believe it. I can feel the magic energy from what you just said, because every word is actually magic. We create through our words and our thoughts and our feelings and our knowingness. So by the way, if I haven't shared this with you quickly, and this goes for you, Brian, and I share this quite a fair bit. You start with belief. You're starting out on this journey with starting to have belief and believing in yourself and all this stuff. And eventually you start seeing physical evidence in your reality, your outside world, because you just started shifting your inner world. Now you have faith. And faith is very powerful because you start having physical evidence that this works. However, faith leaves room for doubt. And doubt, the opposite of doubt is trust. So faith is nothing more than trust. And then sure enough, you build more faith muscle and you start trusting and trusting and trusting. You're like, oh yeah, I trust. Now you know. You step into knowingness. So when you know your words, you don't doubt your words. That's a bar, by the way. When you know your words, you don't doubt your words. Because you know what each word is doing. You know exactly what words you're speaking, thinking, talking, saying, sharing. It's all the same thing I just said. Writing, texting, typing, all kinds of stuff. This is why you know, the title says you are the infinite creator. Because the word infinite is ever so, we can't even conceptualize what infinite is. But that is who you are, Regina, and Swati, and Brian, and Ramon, and myself, and everybody else who's on the live. This is who we are. This is who we are. This is what we are. Mr. Eric, hello. We're talking about the power of words. What's up, bro? Yeah, the power of words. You know, I can talk about this on and on and on, and I'm so passionate about words. Our sister Regina came back. It's been a hot minute since we've seen her. So glad she came back today and dropped by and say hello. But yeah, I was sharing with the power of words and the E-words and all kinds of things. I'm doing great, bro. I get to see all of you every day, so notice the word, I get to see all of you today, or I get to see you every day whenever you choose to come back. So for me, I'm great. I'm beyond great. I'm stellar. And remember, there's that infographic that says the stellar gate, which is like the highest. I didn't know why I would say the word stellar. Like, I'm stellar. I just didn't know why. Now I know why I say stellar a lot. Because it's like ever so powerful. I am stellar as fuck. Yeah. I'm stellar, bro. That's not a normal response somebody would say. And this is the other thing. This is a perfect example. No problem, bro. It's all good. You came, you said hello, and you checked in. That's all that matters. This is a prime example, though. So Regina, Eric, Swati, Brian, Ramon. When somebody asks you, "How are you?" Pay attention to how they're saying it. Like I know that was a text, but let's say you're in person with someone, or they call you on the phone, which I know nobody really talks as much on the phone anymore. But let's say, or we do video conferencing. When someone says, "Hey Regina, hey Eric, hey Swati, hey Brian, hey Ramon, how are you?" Versus, "How are you doing?" Slight difference. Same word I just said. The words "how are you" now have become very commonplace. We're just saying it for the sake of saying it. We're not really checking in. How are you actually doing and feeling? This is why when I ask somebody, "Hey, how is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling today?" It really forces you, if you're paying attention to your words, of course, it forces you. What's up, Deadpool? What's up, Deadpool? Every time Deadpool comes, I bring the sun baba. So I give you all hugs and kisses with the sun baba. Here's the sun. Hello. Hugs and kisses to all of you. Thank you. When I ask you, how is your heart, mind, and soul? It's not a normal question. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? It forces you, if you're paying attention to everything I'm saying, what is my heart feeling? Does it feel okay? Is it beating fast? Is it beating slow? Am I feeling calm? Or do I feel a little tense? What's my mind thinking right now? Is my mind feeling okay? Am I stressed about something? What's my soul feeling? That's your entire body. That's everything. How do I overall feel? Am I feeling okay? Am I feeling great? Am I feeling stellar? Most people will respond with, "I'm okay, I'm all right, I'm fine." But they're only responding because it's become so it's automatic. It's like they're on autopilot. That's why that whole, hey, how are you? I'm going to rewrite that whole, hey, how are you to, how is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? And really, don't give me a bullshit like answer, like, I'm okay. Because okay doesn't mean okay. Because okay is just like coasting by. If you're coasting by, then just say, you know what? I'm feeling like shit today. And I don't feel like myself. Share that. That's what this place is for. If you're saying, you know what? I feel stellar as fuck today. Hell yeah, let's go. If you're not feeling stellar as fuck, let's go see why. Why is that? Let's check in. And not just like let it sit there like, yeah. I'm not going to be another human that's going to say, how are you? And sometimes I do say it. I catch myself. I'm like, no. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling today? Is it feeling great? When was the last time you checked in with your heart? When was the last time you checked in with your mind? It forces you to stop and think, is basically, and feel all of the feelings and thinking. Because like most people, most of us don't desire to think and feel. We're like, I gotta answer another damn question. Just leave me alone. Well, that right there, if you are feeling like that, let's go address why do you feel like that? Is it because you feel frustrated? Are you annoyed? Are you angry at something? Are you irritated? I remember when people used to ask me questions, not like that, because nobody asked me questions like that. And if somebody asked me a question like, hey, Andre, how are you really feeling today? I would have probably just been like, yeah. And if the person's like, they followed up like, well, let's address that. Why do you feel like that? Let's see if we can turn that frown upside down. That would have been awesome. I never had that experience in my life. I had to give that experience to myself. So now I desire to kind of bring this, for this to become more like the norm. Let this be the new norm, not the, how are you? And it's like, because that's what we do. Like, hello, how are you today? I'm okay, how are you? We're just doing that on autopilot. We're not really taking the time to address that. It's true though. Hello, how are you? I'm okay, how are you? I'm just being real. It's the simplest things. It's actually one of the first things we do with each other when we're exchanging information. How are you? Like one of our sisters, she would ask me, how are you today? But she would say it in a way that it, like, and this is what I was saying, with your power of your words. So when she asks me, I know she doesn't have to say all the, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? Because I already know she knows to say that. But she's like, how are you today? Really? She'll say it like that. How are you today, really? And she'll leave it at that for a moment and she'll wait till she hears the response. And then she will tune in and see what someone will respond with. I'm okay. I'm all right. When you hear somebody says, I'm okay or I'm all right, what do you think and feel when you hear somebody that's, I'm okay, I'm all right? Does it feel like they're hiding something? That they're not actually all right? They're just coasting on by? They're just surviving this world? Ladies and gentlemen, we're not here to survive. We're here to thrive. We're here to not struggle. We're not here to have scarcity. We're here to thrive. Abundance, happiness, joy. Sure, it's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows. However, you can mitigate the feeling of like the lower frequencies by tuning in a lot to yourself. Well, how are you feeling? Do you feel great? If you're saying, you know what, I'm great today, thank you for asking. Like that's an actual really good response because you're actually checking in. You know what's funny? When somebody asks me, like when I go to the store, you know how they say, hey, welcome in, how are you doing today? Right? Most of us, we tend to not, we give them the, don't bother me, I just came in to to the store to buy something so I can get out. Let's be real, we've all done this. We've all had that interaction at the store, right? We've interacted with someone at the store who's employed there, and you're like, man, I don't, just leave me alone, kind of thing. So imagine someone like myself was at the store, and I asked you, hey, welcome in. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling today? I bet you it's gonna take you a moment to like, you may not answer it, you may be caught off guard, because it's not the norm. You'll probably expect me to say, how are you? And like, I'm just gonna give this guy like a automatic response, I'm okay. Now, when the tables are reversed, when somebody asks me, like in the store, how are you? Welcome in. And I can feel their energy, I'm like, I'm stellar as fuck today, actually. I've said that a couple of times. Do you know what happened when I said that? They're like, oh shit. I've never, and they were caught off guard with, and they were like, it lit a little bit of spark of curiosity. And that spark of curiosity led to a great conversation. Why was I stellar as fuck today? I get to wake up today. I get to see the sun today. I was in San Diego, like, especially when I'm in San Diego. Like, especially when I'm in the stores in San Diego. I'm like, I get to be here in San Diego. It's like, what do you mean by that? Are you not from here? I'm like, no, I'm not technically from here. I do desire to live here, and that's why I get to be here. And it feels fucking awesome. This is why also, you know, for me, I'm being mindful, like, yeah, Toronto's not my home, but also like there are people who do desire to live in this city. And they're like, I get to be in Toronto, it's so fucking awesome. They have that energy. I don't have that energy for here. I have that for San Diego. But I'm mindful of that. But I get to share things like that when someone asks me, how are you today? I am stellar as fuck. And I'm not faking that bullshit. I'm like literally feeling stellar. Like I feel like I'm on cloud 9 kind of energy. And that cloud 9 energy, it stirs like a feeling of like, ooh, I like that response. Like there was one dude that was in Laguna Beach. He asked me, hey brother, welcome in. How are you feeling today? He didn't ask me how you're doing. He asked me exactly, how are you feeling? I was like, I like this guy already because he already asked me a different question. I can feel his energy. He was very chill and vibe. He was like, and I said to him, yo brother, man, I'm just happy to just be here. That's what I gave him. That was my response. I said, I'm really happy right now. The weather is great. The people are awesome. And we had a great conversation. Can't wait to see him again when I go back. Because I didn't come in there with the, the sulky face. Because we, most of us, we're looking down at our phones all the time. We're not even paying attention because, we're holding the phone. Like most of us are like this with our phone. Yep. And our face is like, like down like this. And we're like looking down. And our face is like looking kind of droopy. And like we're running into people. And then we're like, how dare you run into me? And you're the one that's holding the phone in your hand. Let's be real. We've run into people like that. Or we've done that ourselves. I know I've done it. Or I'm like, how dare you run into me? And yeah. I went in there. He said, how are you feeling today? I'm like, I'm feeling fucking good. I get to be here. Weather's awesome. Can't complain. There's nothing to complain about. There's nothing to complain about. When you're in Laguna Beach, when you're in San Diego, all is good. You can still make problems. They're not perfect. But yeah, I said, but yeah, so I just caught myself right there. However, yes, you can shift the way you look at things. And this is that quote from Wayne Dyer. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. It's true though. Your perception creates your reality. Your perspective creates your projection, which creates your perception. And then it becomes that infinite loop until, well, it actually creates something else. It creates your present and it creates your paradigm of your reality. So that's the 5 P's to life, just so you all know. Perspective, projection, perception, present moment or present paradigm. Until you shift your internal state and you become aware of your words and you change your perception of like, you know what? Yes, it's friggin' snowing outside. It is cold as shit. Like, guess what? I still get to be alive today and I get to see this. This is still beauty. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Some see this as beautiful, some don't see this as beautiful. I personally like grass. I love green grass. I love grass. I love warmth. This is not my preferred, that's another P word, another preferred weather. However, I know that this is temporary. I'm just temporarily dwelling here for the time being until the time arrives for me to head on back to good old San Diego, home, because that's home for me. Yeah. My point to say all this is all that is based on what you feel inside and how you project it outside through your perspective, projection, perception, present moment, and paradigm. And that's your reality. That's why I say this now comes full circle. This is why you're the infinite creator. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Another way of saying that, when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. When you change the way you feel about something, it will feel differently. When you change how you perceive the world will be perceived differently. Basically all the same thing I just said there, just different words. Some felt more powerful than others. This is why when you become very efficient with your words, E word by the way, efficient with your words and effective with your words, another E word we said earlier, you change your life. Universe is flowing through me right now and just like, just rapid fire. Love it. We're going to be doing our ab play out momentarily. Today is Thursday. Today is just abs, no cardio, no nothing, just straight up on the mat. Because today's active rest day. We'll be doing that shortly. However, this is why I love to share, because I know that it comes in clutch and very valuable. Sister, since you're here, and I will not forget that, I'm going to ask you, Regina, do you use Discord, just out of curiosity? Because if you do, or if you've heard of Discord, we started a server where everybody's just connecting when I'm not live streaming. And y'all hanging out, and like we're all posting all kinds of cool things in the chat. Obviously I can't post stuff on YouTube, which sucks. Like I can't like give you like files or like give you like screenshots of things while I'm like live streaming. So the Discord server is there as like an added resource. So if you do have Discord, we created a Discord server. It's starting to take a life on its own. It's literally being built as we go. It's like the pathless path right now. We're just kind of like going with the flow with it and building it as we see fit. If you have Discord, cool. You're more than welcome to head on in there and connect with fam. If not, no big deal. You have the ability to connect here with fam too. Because I'm always going to be live streaming no matter what happens. So that goes for you, Discord, for you too, Deadpool. If you have Discord, you can join the server too, because we're starting to build some traction with that as well. And it's meant for all of you to just connect with each other, and then you all can build your own relationships with each other and connect. Because you never know. I've seen some magical things happen already in Discord with each other. So it's there as a resource. Yeah. Ooh, man. Power of words. Do you see what I'm saying? Power of words? Everything that I shared, I trust that you all felt something deep in your soul about words. Because I can talk about this all friggin' day and I get excited, E-word by the way, of talking about the power of your words. I knew I wasn't going crazy when I was like, there's something to words. I don't know what to say, but it's like we're unconscious to words right now. We're just saying words for the sake of saying words. Like we're conscious enough to speak the words, but we're unconscious enough, or we're unconscious about what the word is. And why are we saying those words? And I was like, and that was a bar that just came through right there. We are conscious enough to speak the words that we desire to say, but we are unconscious about why we're saying it and how we're saying it. And exactly what does this word really mean to me? Or will mean for someone else, because we all can say the same word or same words. Like I can say, I love you, Regina, or I love you, Brian, or I love you, Swati, or I love you, Deadpool, or I love you, Ramon, or I love you, Eric. But will you perceive that differently from me? How will you perceive that? Because those three words, some people are terrified of love because they've been hurt by it. So they've pinned the word love with hurt, not even with care. And so you all might perceive that, you all will definitely perceive I love you differently based on your experience. E-word. Ooh, the bars are coming out now. Yeah, it's true. I remember when somebody told me that they loved me, it didn't feel real, it felt fake as shit. Did they really mean it? I don't know. Because my perception of that word, of those words back then was, you're lying to me. You're just saying that to just be nice. Because that's what I used to think of all humans, just being nice. Just for the sake of being nice. Like they just have to put up with me because I exist. That's what I used to think of, like humanity, like those who were like kind and nice. Of course, I've seen more hate than love back then. So when I saw people like that, they were anonymous. Oh, I can't even say that word right now. Slow down. Anonymous. Oh, I can't even say that word right. You know what I'm saying. They were not the norm. I get tongue twisted a lot. It's only because like I gotta breathe and the tongue is not doing the thing where it's not getting the word out the way I desire to say it. And so, even though so is another word I'm attempting to get out of my vocabulary, and yes, when I would see those odd frequencies, because they were odd to me, they were standing out like a sore thumb, like a nail that's up and that has to be driven back down. There was a woman I don't use the word work anymore, I use the word play. So I'm gonna use the word work. There's a woman I used to work with. Her name is Melissa. Very positive, happy-go-lucky person. You could only imagine me, the supervillain of hate, how I felt about her. I'm like, why is this Melissa person like so happy and bubbly every day? And she would come and attempt to cheer me up. She's like, Andre, and she'd be like, attempting to give me a hug, like, don't touch me. And she'd be like, doing her best to smile. There came a point where she just stopped, because she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this jerk, because like, I was a jerk back then to her. I'm gonna stop bothering with this jerk, because like I'm attempting to be nice and like he's just miserable. Misery likes company, by the way. So I was attempting to bring everyone else down with me. So whenever I saw those positive anomalies, no, I can't even say that word. I'm not even gonna bother right now. You know what I'm saying. I know the word, it's not coming out at the moment. I know how to say that word. It doesn't desire to come out the way I desire it right now. When I would see those odd frequencies, I would just like, stay away, you're danger, you're terrifying, stay away. Because they were foreign energy, because I was so wrapped up in negativity and the energies and the words that people were sharing back to me, not even for me, but to me, even though it really was for my benefit, of like, you're this evil person and you're like this ugly guy and are getting rejected, all kinds of bullshit. Yeah. There were so many amazing people back then, and I pushed them away. And I've forgiven myself for all that in the past. Like, I don't hold on to it. It's just that, like, it goes to show you where you are is based on your frequency. It's not who you are, it's where you are. Because where you are is your frequency, and your frequency will determine how you feel about life. If your frequency is more in the low, you'll get more of that. So when you see like love, when you see like all kinds of stuff, it's like, oh my God, it's scary. It's scary. Or if you're in the higher frequencies, when you see like negativity, it's like, ugh. Like you kind of like stay away from that. Like you don't disown it, like you recognize that we're all both shadow and light, but you prefer to stay more in the higher frequencies. And it's okay to feel in the low vibe. We already know this. To feel the low vibes, to let it out of our system, because we're not sugarcoating anything. But we also recognize not to stay there long. To like, if you have to vent for 5-10 minutes, go ahead and vent. Let it out. Free yourself. And then eventually, let that energy come out and transmute it and transform it. Yeah, all because back then when people were so positive with their positive words, I was like, stay the fuck away from me. Like, it was like having cooties. You remember the word cooties? You have cooties. The words that we used to use as kids. He has cooties. I don't remember what cooties was. It was like some sort of like disease that we made up. You have cooties. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like the power of the words have shaped us from the day we were born until now. When your mother or father were speaking to you as a baby, to then when you got to like a toddler, and they're like, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop jumping on a chair. Stop doing that. Stop it. And eventually it got annoying to them, and they lashed out, and then like, and then another experience added to our already traumatized experience as a child, because some of us got really traumatized. I got traumatized, but I don't identify as it. That's where a lot of us are still identifying as our traumas. You're not your traumas. You're not your traumas or your triggers. Those traumas and triggers are meant to be as mirrors for you to let go of that mirror when the time is aligned. When you're in this universe that's called me, the superhero love universe, we are undoing a bunch of shit. It may hurt. It may feel icky. You might not desire to deal with it. then you'll stay stuck, binded like a or like a rat trapped in a cage, or like somebody's like binded up with the vines like this. I can't move. You know you have the key, right? You have the key to undo that at any time. Magic, by the way. Magic of your words. Through your words and feeling the new feeling of knowing what it feels like to free yourself and unbind yourself from like, ooh. Like you have the power to free yourself, truly. Other mirrors can help you because every one of us is mirrors to each other. Like Regina, you're a mirror to us. We're a mirror to you. Same with you, Swati. Same with you, Deadpool. Same with you, Brian. Same with you, Ramon. Same with you, Eric. We're all mirrors to one another. And those mirrors can help, but ultimately it is up to you to summon that power within, because it's in you as the infinite creator, to undo it. Because if you created the spells that you gave yourself, like, I'm not good enough, I'm terrible, because you created these things based on an experience that happened when you were a kid, then you have the power to now uncreate it and create a new experience. You can shift your reality by creating your own experience. Even when me saying just that right now, ooh, that's powerful. I can feel that. Feel that coursing through my entire like soul essence. E word, by the way, essence. It's crazy. You can shift your reality. But because of the whole repetition, and it becomes like a program that's been on repeat for years, easier said than done. It's a matter of finding that programming and dismantling it and returning back to the zero state. The zero state, the you, I show this all the time. The you, before the conditioning, the me, this is the me, this is the you as well. This is all of you. The toot bubba, the tiny one. Even though you're in an adult body, this is still you. The innocence with the intellect that you currently have. That makes you invincible. Ooh, I words. Did you just see that? The innocence that you are, the intellect that you have now, and that makes you invincible. This is you. Well, your version. Thank you, baby me. I appreciate you. I love you very, very much, baby me. You're so little and tiny and cute and precious. Yes. Hello, tiny problem. Yes. You're so little and tiny and cute. Sounds good, sister. I'm about to go do my play out shortly. Yeah, I was just sharing, like, you know, you have the power to undo all of that stuff within yourself, because you created the experience of, you know, keeping yourself safe. Now you have the power to uncreate those experiences and create new experiences. Yeah, hi, bye. Skip the layout. One day only. And not even just one day only, Ramon. One moment only. It's literally one moment at a time. One moment at a time, one action at a time. Oh, skip the play out? No, I don't skip, bro. No. Abs has to be done. I will never skip. I know I'm on fire, but there comes a point where I do have to move my body. And I will not move my body. That's a must. It's a must. Power of your words, though. I will continue to talk about this every day. I can still do my abs and still talk about this stuff, just so you know. I can multitask. It's not actually multitasking. It's called switch tasking. There's no such thing as multitasking. Your brain cannot do two things at once. Well, that's not really true, actually. That's a lie. Never mind. I was about to shoot myself in the foot there with that one. Actually, your brain can do multiple things. Like I'm talking and I'm doing kinds of stuff like right now. Like I'm talking and I'm holding this towel in my hand and I'm moving my hands and I'm talking and I'm moving my lips and I'm doing all. Yeah, I am basically multitasking. But multitasking is like cooking and like attempting to iron at the same time. Like it. That's what they say multitask. That's switch tasking. There's a difference. Knowing the difference, basically. Knowing the difference. Ooh, my legs. They're still kind of stiff from Tuesday. Man, we gotta shake it out a bit. Yeah. Breathing, exactly. Do I like Bob Marley? Oh yeah, One Love. Bob Marley was, Bob Marley had all the answers in his songs. He doesn't talk about killing or anything. He talks about unity, oneness. That's why I go back and I listen to his songs once in a while. And I don't listen for the beat. I used to only listen to music for beat. Now I listen to songs for lyrics. What are they actually singing? Are they singing about, like, what is the moral of the song? Is it benefiting? Yeah, Bob Marley's, he was a trailblazer for his time. That's the best word I can call him. He's a trailblazer for his time. Through his songs, trailblazer. Truly. But guess what? Like yourself, Ramon. Like yourself, Regina. Like yourself, Tiny Problem. Like yourself, Eric. Like yourself, Swati. Like yourself. Who else has been here today? I don't know who else has been here today. Like everybody else, family, you all are trailblazers. You just have to realize that. I just did that because it was like a Naruto like spell. To cast a spell. You're all trailblazers. Yeah, exactly. 432 hertz. Did you know that 432 equals 9? Oh, don't even get me started with the whole... You all know about the well, I shared a few times about the magic number of the number 9. Ramon, did you know? Did you know that 432 equals 9? Did you know that? You're probably wondering, what the fuck is he talking about right now? I'm being serious, bro. The 432 equals 9. I posted that in the chat. Yeah. Okay. So, Regina, if you didn't know this is another seed that's going to be planted right now. The number 9, not to say all the other numbers aren't powerful, because they are, but the number 9 created the universe. Did you know that? If you didn't, now I'm going to share why. Every shape in our reality has basically the number 9 in it. Yep, there's a reason why you were obsessed with 9. So, a square. A square has a 90-degree angle, right? It has 4 angles, or four different angles to make the square. So you take the numbers and you separate them and then you add them together. So 9 plus 0 is 9. So there's 3 other angles with that. So that's 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus 90. That's 360. That's technically like a circle. So a circle and a square, basically the same. That's where the interconnectedness is going to start to come into play now. 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus 9 equals 360. 3 plus 6 equals 9. A triangle has 45-degree angles. We're talking about a perfect triangle. 45, 45, 45. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 5 is 9. If we take all the angles together, add them together, it'll equal 135. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. A rectangle is basically a rectangle, but it's like a square with 90-degree angles, just longer. Or it might be shorter, but I bet you it will still end up being 9. You take every number in the numbers from 0 to 9, you add them together, it will equal 45. So 0 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 will equal 45. 4 plus 5 will equal 9. You take 0 through 8, or even 1 through 8, it'll equal 36. It will be 9. You multiply 9 by itself, it's 9. 9 by 2, 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. 9 times 3, 27. 2 plus 7, 9. 9 times 4, 36. 3 plus 6, 9. And it's gonna, multiplying by 9 has a reverse order. You're gonna notice the reverse order shortly. 9 times 5 is 45. 4 plus 5 is 9. Now notice the numbers 4, 5. So the next number, 9 times 6 is 54. Now we're going reverse. 5 plus 4 is 9. The next one will be 63. 6 plus 3, 9. The next number will be 7, 2, 9. So it went 2, 7, now it's 7, 2. And then you have 9 times 9 is 81. 8 plus 1 is 9. The number 144, very high spiritual number, that equals 9. There is 9 months generally in the birth of somebody. Generally, not always. Some babies are born like 8 months, a little bit early. But generally, everybody's born within 9 months. Why is it 9 months and not 12 months? Why is it not 6 months? Why is it 9 months? Generally. That's not always the case, but generally. If you know, for those who haven't seen the that screenshot that I posted in the Discord, I'm gonna show it to you on the chat, because you It's called the golden cycle. So when our Earth reaches 25,920 years in each cycle, a new shift of the planet happens. Obviously, we will not be around for it. We won't be around for it. We may come back for it, but we're not going to be around for it in this lifetime. So yeah, the number 9 created the reality that we live in. So that's why the number 9, not to say all other numbers aren't important, because they are, but the number 9 is so important. It creates life. Ugh. I summon you, Shenron. Yeah. We might. Yeah, you're right. We might see it. We might see it before we leave, potentially. I mean, technically, we can have it right now. Did you know that? Did you know we can have that right now? That requires each of us to be present and conscious with ourselves. And like tap into that. I can live in the golden age right now. And that's by being in unity with one another, recognizing that we're all one with each other, only love and respect for one another. That's it. That's how we can get to that 25,920 years, the golden age cycle. We can have the shift right now. In fact, the planet is shifting right now. More people are awakening. We're talking about consciousness. Like I said, there are so many people talking about the same thing. I'm just coming from it from my own unique perspective. Jeez, it's cold. My feet are freezing. I'm just gonna go and grab a video. Interesting. Be a magnet for joy, love, and abundance. That's what my browser is saying right now. Ooh, will I catch this in time? It says 10:10:2, sending divine blessings. Look at that. I was meant to show it to you all like this. Look at that. Be a magnet for joy, love, and abundance at 10:10. There are no accidents. And look, Regina said breathe earlier. Breathe, take care, stand still for a minute. What you are looking for might just be looking for you too. Ooh, that's a bar right there. And look, Ramon, this looks like one of the bridges in New York City. I'm sure it is, in fact. I'm positive it is. Look at that, at 10:10. There are no accidents. I was meant to show this. And 10:10 will turn to 10:11 shortly. Exactly. Oops. I was meant to show that. Thank you, universe. Thank you, freaking universe, for that one. Exactly. Thank you, universe, for that. My browser changes that picture every day. See ya, sister. Love you. I'll see you later on. Yeah, there are no accidents. Literally. Thank you, universe, for that. Yeah, thank you, source. I love saying it, so I love calling it source as well too, because that's what it is. It's source, it's creator, it's infinite, it's universe, it's all kinds of names. YouTube. Today's just abs, only abs, nothing but abs. I might do standing abs though, because I do desire to stand up. So this could be technically cardio as well. And yes, that's my keyboard I'm typing with. It's emulated though. So this is 12 minutes of standing abs, 15 minutes of standing abs on this one. Damn, that's an old video from our soul brother. 16 minutes. I might do this one actually. This one's 16 minutes. Then I'll do another routine, do 30 minutes, and that's about it. Yeah. All right, sister, love you. I'll see you. Love you very, very much. And I'll see you when I see you again, Regina. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all that earlier. I appreciate you and your energy. Have a beautiful, blessed day. And may your heart be your guiding key today. You're welcome, sister. Always here for you. Always here every day. Whenever you feel called, this is home. If you choose for it to be home, this is home. So, love you very, very much. I'll see you soon. Have a beautiful, amazing day. Just remember, you're the creator. Go create. Oop, the video already started. I didn't even realize that. There's no warming up to this video. Yeah. All right, y'all. It's 10:14. This will only be 30 minutes. We're doing one routine that's 16 minutes. And I do have to put on my AirPods. This is just abs. And the thing is, normally abs are just on the mat. But today, I desire to do abs standing up. And yes, you can do standing up ab exercises. That's a thing. It's called standing abs. Ooh. Ooh. Definitely gotta make it switched, did it? It did now. The 432 magic. Man. Thank you, Ramon, for that little bit. Because you brought up the 432. And I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Oops. Stop moving to the iPhone. Like, stop doing that. My Mac, like it works, it's just like my AirPods just keep switching for some silly reason. Why won't it just like release these tracks? What the hell? Uno momento, everybody. Just dealing with some little nonsense with that. It's okay. All right. Definitely should buy this dope ropes. Yeah. Let's see. I know music kind of stopped for a moment. Appreciate the patience. Oh, tomorrow we get our haircut. We get our haircut. Hell yeah, we're getting our haircut at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Can't wait for my haircut. Oh my God, I've been waiting for forever. Man, Steve's gonna be like, I gotta deal with a wolf. Hell yeah. But he's gonna take care of it. I'm just getting all my streams organized again, because you know, that's what happens. I am gonna run upstairs quickly and check the heat, because like, it's friggin' cold in here. All right, universe keeps saying, Buy the damn jump rope. Buy the damn jump rope. There's a jump rope that I desire to purchase, and I'm gonna purchase it now. Because it's like, it's staring me in the face every time, and it's like, just purchase the rope and get it over with. $37 to ship a jump rope. That's actually the same price as the. Are you for real right now? It costs $37 just to ship a rope. That's the reason why I didn't buy it. Because like, what the hell? That's as much as the rope itself. Have you ever? Hey, Crystal. Good morning, sister. About to do standing abs. I was about to say. Have you ever bought something online that costs the same price, if not more? Like the shipping costs more? Yeah, I would just go. The thing is, the rope that I desire is called dope ropes. And the dope ropes, I mean, they don't sell it in stores. So I'm like, ah. So I'm like, are you serious? Like, the jump rope, the shipping, if it was like $5-10, cool, no big deal. $37 shipping. I'm like, are you serious? For a jump rope. It's not even coming from anywhere. It's like from the States. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that, so I'm not gonna deal with that. That's probably why the universe is like, okay, now you don't really require that rope, potentially. We're not using weights, but I'm gonna put these gloves on because I feel cooler with my gloves. So I'm gonna put on my gloves. We're not picking up any weights. There's no weights. I'm just using them because they look cool. Yeah, that is nuts. Sister, I trust you're doing great. If you do desire to join me, this is just literally abs. I was gonna do just mat stuff. I might do, I'm gonna do a mat routine after the standing one, but my body's cold and I desire to kind of actually do a standing ab, so I'm gonna move that stuff over there. Ugh. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm also going to the gym. All right, sounds good, sister. Have fun at the gym. Love you. Oof. All right, there's no warm up on this, literally. This is just straight up abs. All right, we're gonna stop that music. I will still speak. Like I said, I can still speak about with the power of words. Let's rock. Let's rock. All right. I'm gonna put that on, and I'm gonna put on like play out music. Well, I gotta actually stop this because I actually closed the play out music on another tab. I'm like, shoot. Shoot. Gotta go find it though. There it is. Wait, what? Oh, so I know what I just did. I kind of like screwed up my thing. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? There you go. I was like, what is happening here? I'll require that. All right. Sorry, y'all. Just getting everything organized. All right. Let's go get it. So I'm doing high knees. So for those who are following, we're just literally, you're just following me. We're just basically doing high knees. Every exercise is for like 50 seconds. There's no warm up. So we're just doing abs. Abs are generally for me, I don't do any warm-up. I just get straight to it. So we're basically just running in place and we're raising our knees up. So yeah, power words. When you really pay attention to every word that you're saying, I'm telling you, I'm sharing with you, you're gonna change your life. You'll go from being unconscious to conscious. That's texting, typing, writing, speaking, thinking. Every letter you think, every letter you speak, everything. So we're doing oblique twists. So you can basically take your hand like this, and you're gonna twist to the right, or to the left, I should say, with your right elbow touching your knee, your left knee. So this is oblique right twist. Yeah. Standing abs. This routine will be for 16 minutes. There are no weights whatsoever. And each movement is going to be for 50 seconds. So if you're following along, which I know someone is, because they only watch me do the playouts and that's it. They just like my energy. So we're doing the same thing, but left. This time we're going to bring our left elbow to our right knee. So we're twisting. So you should feel a little bit of a pull on your obliques here, which is the side ab muscles. And of course, remember, as I give the disclaimer, abs, doing ab routines do not give you abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat, your body fat. All you have to do, easier said than done, of course, is through nutrition, through proper rest, not stressing out, because stress is a number one factor why we build up a lot of fat in our body through cortisol. And yeah, so we're doing plank hops now. So plank hops are like this. So you're in a plank, you're hopping forward, and like that. You're just hopping forward. So you're bringing your knees towards your hands here. So yeah, I'm getting a little bit of cardio today. After this routine though, we'll be on the mat. Remember to breathe as well, through your nose and out through your mouth. All right, so we're doing a crunch to the right. So we're bringing our right elbow to our left knee. It's gonna look like this. So standing abs. I think this is the second time I've done standing abs on the stream. Awesome. So now we're doing the left side. Whew. Shake it out as well. If you're feeling a little bit tightness in your body, because I know we didn't warm up. Because usually standing abs, I don't warm up for anyways. But I have to also recognize that where you are in your fitness, you might require the warm-up. So just a little bit of things that I have to keep in mind for the future. Because not everybody's at the same fitness level. No one's better than anybody though. Everybody is where they are. Awesome. So we're doing mountain climbers now. And you all know with mountain climbers, we've done this many times. And if you're new, we're just in like a plank. And again, we're bringing our knees towards our chest here. And you can either walk it like this, or you can run it. My shoulders definitely could have used some warm up, but it's okay. I can get them warmed up right now. If you're feeling a little bit of things in your shoulder, give your shoulders a little bit of a spin like this. So we're doing a knee drive. Bring your hands up. And you're touching, so this is your right knee. So these are called knee drivers. So it should look like this from this side. Awesome. Now we switch. So the rest breaks are short. So you're doing your left side now. So you're not really getting enough time to catch your breath because you're standing up and doing this. So this is really good actually. So your heart is getting elevated here, E-word. Whew, let's go get it. Oh my goodness gracious. We're doing half burpees. Yep, we're doing burpees. Breathe. So you're gonna breathe here. You're doing great. Keep it up. That means we probably have burpees later on, another burpee set later on. So we're doing side crunches now. Breathe it in. Take your time. Go at your own pace. And you're gonna put your hands back on your head and put to the side, go to the side. Crunch like this. Damn, oh, I'll breath myself.
I'll read the comments shortly. Whew. We're already over 60% done. It's okay, when we're done, we'll get on the mat. There he is. There you are, Mr. Jonathan. Welcome, bro. We're just doing a standing abs. I'll read all that you shared. Welcome, bro. Love you. Grateful for you. Ooh. Standing abs was actually a good choice today. Feeling it. I'm already starting to warm up. So making sure you bring your left elbow to your left knee here. Probably have like maybe 5 more exercises, give or take. We're at 72%. Ooh, let's go get it. All right, let's see. Keep working. Nice. I'm gonna go to my partners later. Book a holiday for us. Both of us, first holiday in 20 years. Looking forward. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that, bro. So we're doing running in place. Remember to engage your core. Suck in your gut here. That's awesome, dude. Your first holiday in 20 years. Wow. That reminded me of when I hadn't been on an airplane for like 13, 14 years. And I was stuck in this one area for so long. Man, another great, exciting news. This is awesome. I'm proud of you, bro. Super proud of you, dude. I shared a little bit of your story yesterday with the family early this morning. Not too much details, but I shared that you inspired me because like if I had quit this, we wouldn't have this experience. All right, so we're doing a toe touch. So we're basically right hand, left toe. So you're kind of kicking out and reaching. So thank you, bro, for just being you and sharing and being yourself and pushing forward every day for yourself. Really, really, really proud of you, man. So proud of you, dude. It just takes a little bit of effort and belief in yourself when you'll start building faith muscle and then knowingness that this does work out. It always starts on the inner world. So I'm super proud of you and I love you so much. Thank you. Yeah, life is great, right? You know, when you change the way you look at things, the various things you look at change. So when I started shifting my inner world to love and happiness, guess what I got? More of the same. Now, of course, you know, not to say that things won't happen. There's always some things, but like, it also comes down to like how you respond and not react to it. And of course, you know, when you respond and you change the way you look and perceive life, because, you know, your perspective of life will create your projection. Your projection will create your perception, and that will create your present moment, and that will also create your paradigm of life. The moment you shift it, it creates another loop. Ah, shit, we're doing burpees. All right, let's go get it. Go down, push up, come back up, and jump. This is the last exercise, everybody. Go get it. Go get it, everybody. This is the final exercise for this routine. We're just doing straight up burpees. I was expecting to be burpees at the end. Jonathan, thank you, man. I appreciate you for sharing what you shared, and always, always, always so much love to you, to your new partner as well. Only the best, only truly the best. That was 16 minutes, everybody, but we ain't done. We ain't done. Now I'm gonna lay down the mat. We're gonna do mat version of abs now. All right, let's get the mat version of abs done. Today's only abs. So what we just did there had a little bit of cardio and abs. So I'm gonna quickly shift exercises for a moment. Perfect. Just getting another play out ready. Oh, dude, like I said, we have a Discord, and if you ever desire to jump in, you can share all that stuff too with us. It's inspiring because you can inspire someone else. And when you share in a chat like this, others are reading and they're taking in, oh my God, this is crazy. If he can do it, surely I can. There's no difference between us. It's only the difference we put in our minds. Whew. All right, all. We are going to be on the mat. So we're going to be doing leg switches first. Let me see what we're doing first. All right, so it's 45 seconds. So we're just on the mat right now. Yeah. Anytime we all share, anything, you never know what that can do for someone else's life. Like literally, I could just sit back and you all just share in the chat with each other, and you'll see the magic unfold without me even saying a word. So 45 seconds basically. So the timer on this one is kind of messed up, so I gotta kind of pay attention to his timers. So it's gonna be 45 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So we're doing scissor crossovers. So you're gonna bring your legs like this. All right, we're starting. And I'll read everything you're sharing there, bro. But yeah, man, you have no idea how happy and excited I am for you. Because you showed me that this stuff works. That I wasn't just talking out of my ass. That this stuff does work. It starts from the internal world. And your internal world will start shaping your external world. And that's through your physical look. Like everything shifts. And thank you for the gift, man. More than ever. Because like I never believed that I could help somebody with what I had to offer. I really didn't. Because I didn't believe in myself. So I'm like, how do I help somebody who's basically the old version of me if I don't know how to provide them the answers? So we're doing leg lowers with a hip raise. So like, I know the messages are there. I know I can't see them at the moment because kind of far from me. However, dude, I'm just expressing my, my gratitude and my just appreciation for you. Because you gave me visual proof that this is possible. That what I do have to say does matter and it does help. It just comes down to if someone's ready for it and they're ready to listen and take the aligned actions to knowing that this works. It's only been what, a month since we first connected, dude? So we're doing a reverse lunge and we're actually bringing the legs up. So it's reverse like this and like that. So you can keep your hands underneath your butt. The timer's a little messed up on his video because he's stopping 10 seconds before the actual exercise is done. So his like cue time, like the beep sound is playing 10 seconds before it actually finishes. So I'm gonna constantly have to look at the video. Awesome. So we're doing cross crunch. We're bringing the left leg over our right. It's like this. So you're bringing it like this. You're gonna bring your right elbow to meet your left knee. So this routine is gonna be about 20 minutes or so. But those 20 minutes will go super quick. And then we're done. We're pretty much, it's a wrap. Yeah, man, I knew it. I knew it. I knew, universe, you had me do these lives for a reason. It wasn't just to document the journey for myself. It was to help others along the way. But honestly, I didn't ever think that anybody would be watching this channel. Like a little tear desires to come out of my eyes right about now. You know I'm doing the abs. So we're doing the same thing. Actually, no, we're not. We're doing starfish, my bad. So we're basically just doing the right side. Yeah. So you're just touching your right hand to your left foot. Now, because I'm with a little bit of, lack of space here, I'm kind of having to not do full starfish crunch. Oh, and we're not done. Right, the timer thing. We're not done, we're not done. There's a couple more. The timer is so messed up on this video. But it's okay. We overcome it. This is one of his older videos. So now we're doing the same thing. We're gonna put our right leg over our left knee here. And we're gonna bring our left elbow to our right knee. Can't wait to get my hair cut and my beard done tomorrow by my barber, our soul brother Steve. Oof. Gotta charge up my microphone this evening. Get them both fully charged, ready to rock and roll for the day ahead. Right, I keep thinking that it's done, but it's not. All right, now we're done there. So we're doing a starfish crunch left side. So we're gonna be bringing our left hand to our right toes. All right, I'll check the messages in a bit. Yeah, dude, I'm really happy for you, dude. Wherever you both go, I'm sure it's gonna be epic as fuck. By the way, E words, if you didn't know, are extremely powerful. And that was another E word, extremely powerful. E, like extraordinary, elevate, empower, euphoric, entrepreneur. All kinds of E words are very powerful. Right, we're not done. It's a timer. I'm getting messed up by the timer. Okay. I don't know if this entire video is gonna be like that. So we're gonna be on our elbows here, and we're gonna extend the legs. Extend is another E word. Extension of the universe. We are the extension of the universe in human form. Even though we're all creator beings, most of us were acting and thinking like a human, but we're actually God wearing a mask. We're actually the creator. And that is why you are the infinite creator. And we can't even conceptualize how powerful we really are. That's why there's a poem I read earlier, Our Deepest Fears, and there's a line that says, "We are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We're afraid to be our true selves." And dark does not mean evil, necessarily. Okay, so we're doing seated cross crunch. So you're gonna be still on your butt here. And we're gonna kind of lean back a bit. And you can either keep your hands on your head like this, or you can do like this. Keep your hands like this. And you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee, and your right elbow to your left knee, and your left elbow to your right knee. So you can either do this with your head, like this, or just hold it like this. Okay, the timer, always the timer. It's always 10 seconds extra that we gotta do. You gotta not pay attention to the timer here. Just gotta focus on the movement. So we're just holding a plank on the right side. So you're gonna get on your forearm. And there's two ways to do this. You can either keep your feet like your left foot behind, or you can stack your feet like this and just keep yourself steady. You're not going up and down like we normally do like this. We're not doing dips. We're just staying like this. So you want to really contract your core here by your oblique muscles, really suck it in here. So we're about already over halfway done this. Ooh, and today's laundry day as well. We gotta do our laundry. Today's laundry day. Awesome. We're gonna be doing that in a bit. So we're gonna be still on the right forearm. And then we're gonna reach through with our left hand. So if you are having issues stacking your feet together, keep your left foot behind your right and go like this. You're gonna bring your left hand up and then right through that opening, and you're bending like this. So you're reaching with your left. So like I said, if you're having a hard time balancing, use your left foot behind your right foot right now. Or if you can, challenge yourself, keep your feet together and keep them stacked. Really contract the core, your obliques here. Awesome. So now we're gonna do the left side. Anything we do on the right, we must do on the left. Actually, we're not doing the left yet. We're doing plank tucks. So let me bring this forward a bit. So plank tucks, we're in a plank. We're bringing the knee towards our chest. Now, you can move your head towards your knee. Just make sure you don't hit yourself. I've already told you about this a couple times, that I've actually hit myself really hard with my own knee on my face. And no blood was drawn that day. But it hurt for a couple hours, I should say. Like, damn it. It's like getting punched in the face with your own knee. Awesome. Now we're doing the left side. gonna fix my towel back. And thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for sharing everything that you did in the chat. I will check shortly. So we're on the left now. So we're gonna be on our left forearm. You can keep your hands on your hips. You can keep up in the air like this. We're not doing any dips. Whatever you prefer to do here. This time I didn't fall into the trap of the timer, of the beep sound, because his timing is off from his video. So like, it's 45 seconds. The beeper is starting now for him to start the next exercise, but we have an extra 10 seconds to wait from the beeper to what he shows. So when he actually starts it, the beeper doesn't go off. All right, so same thing. We're gonna reach through. And this time, if you're having a hard time to balance, put your right foot behind your left foot. And you're gonna do the same thing you did on the right side earlier. You're reaching through. If you desire to challenge yourself, stack your feet together. So we did standing abs, and now we're doing pretty demanding like ab play out. If your forearms are feeling it a bit, you can stop it for a moment and get back to it. Oh my. What are we doing next? So we're doing plank spider crunches. So let me move this out of the way. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be on our forearms. And you're gonna bring your knees to your elbow. Whew. For all of you who are following along, keep going. You're doing great. For those on the replay, thank you for scrolling on by all the stuff I was sharing just to do this play out, or listening up until the play out. I know there's one person who doesn't care for all the talking that I do. They care only about me moving the body. So I'm like, you could just watch the YouTube video, right? They like the energy. So I'm like, who am I to like, okay. All right. So I'm gonna put back the towel. So we're doing tabletop crunches, and we're touching our heel here. So like this, sort of like a L sit, but not quite. Mr. Jonathan, I'm really just happy, man. You have an idea, actually. I was gonna say you have no idea, but you actually do, because you are feeling it. You're feeling the euphoria of that life is good. Life is good. Now, of course, we have to also ride the wave sometimes, because that's what happens. However, it's just how you choose to respond to it, of course, and just remember, just encapsulating encapsulating these feelings going forward, that that's possible. By the way, we're doing just standard crunches. You can go ahead and put your hands on your head and really suck in the gut here if you can. I should say when you can, not if you can, because I know you can do it. After this, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Put my laundry to wash. Actually, I'll change into my other clothing. And then
I'll just throw these to wash. Extend to tuck. All right, so we're doing extend to tuck or hollow to tuck. You all know this. Extend the legs out, tuck. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands underneath your knees and bring your head towards your knees as well. Remember to extend your arm out as far as you can if you can. Me, I'm kind of at the limit of the bed a bit. That's okay. No limitations imposed upon me. The only limitations you have are the ones you put on yourself. You've heard that somewhere, but that one is true. What's the next exercise? Okay, so we're doing sprinter up. Good old sprinter up. So, you know, we're gonna go up, we're gonna touch the foot, and come back down. And remember, when you're coming back down, roll back down, not fly down. Remember, you're not flying down like this. You're gonna come up, and you're gonna roll your vertebrae back down. I lost timer, but we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. That was it. 30 minutes. That's the active rest day. That was it. Congratulations. Whew. Sounds good, dude. I'm gonna quickly so Jonathan, there is a link in the YouTube for you to click the link, and it'll throw you right into the Discord. And the link in the channel description, so like you'll see like the banner, and you'll see some links. They'll say Discord. When you click it, it should take you straight into Discord on your phone or your computer, and you'll be into the group, and I'll show your name. Awesome. That's a place, like I said, where you can connect with the family and hang out and share things. We've been creating it as we go. We created a couple threads yesterday, like posting like baby photos, and I posted like some ebooks that you can download and read, and all kinds of stuff that are gonna be in there. So yeah, when I see you, I'll know, because I'll see the notification. But yeah, it's in the channel description. When you go to the main part of the channel, you'll see the links, and I'll show it to you shortly. That goes for any of you who have Discord and would like to join. Just have fun. It's a place of connection, place of like sharing like kindness and love with one another. And yeah, let me just show it to you quickly. So again, when you go to the channel on YouTube, so I'm gonna go ahead and show that. So go to the channel. So you're on the channel, and I put the new banner for now until I change it again. You click the link, and then like here's the link to Discord. Yeah, for sure, dude. I appreciate you sharing that. So yeah, that's where the link is. You click it, and it'll take you straight to the channel. So you should see a bunch of us in here. There's quite a few of us. We're starting to like grow it little by little. And you should see a bunch of like other like threads, like positive quotes. We're doing some gaming as well. That Bubba version of us, like all kinds of stuff. We're making more as we go.
So yeah, it's just a place for us to connect with the family, and everybody there has pretty much similar energy. Well, we're all in the same alignment. Thank you, brother. That means a lot. Yeah. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing and being what I'm being. Because I know this is working. Why is my phone, it feels like it's on an angle. It is on an angle. I was like, I knew it felt like it was on an angle. There it was. That's better. Yeah. I'm stopping the music for now because we are done with that. And then tomorrow, and I'll go back to rumination. Whew. There we go. Our piano music is back. Yeah, y'all. That was it. That was the upper body, or sorry, that was the ab, the ab play out for the day. That was it. That basically gets me ready for tomorrow. So this has to go for wash, because you know, been using this a lot. Technically, I've washed this stuff. So like this blanket has to go for wash for sure. So this blanket has to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly change into another set of clothing. Of course, off camera. This pants. And do I desire to be creative and funky today? Uchiha, Final Fantasy VII, God mode, crystals, Naruto, Bleach, Ichigo. I'll wear Naruto, why not? We'll wear a Naruto shirt. We haven't worn Naruto shirt in a while. We'll put on Naruto shirt. Even though it's cold, I'll wear Naruto shirt. Actually, y'all never really see me wear any other colors except for gray and black, so let's change it up a bit. Shall we? Yeah, we shall do that. We're gonna wear orange. We're gonna wear a custom Ichigo t-shirt. There we go. We're wearing orange. We're wearing Ichigo. Ichigo Kurosaki. We're gonna wear Ichigo. I'm gonna put on my shirt. I'm just gonna be off camera for a moment. I'm gonna put the mic down for a moment. It's gonna feel so good to have that haircut. It's been over 2 months since I've had a haircut. Over 2 months. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Okay. So, if we're wearing orange, Wait, what? Look, we're gonna wear orange sock as well. This is Naruto, so we got both Ichigo and Naruto. We have Naruto socks and Ichigo t-shirt. And on the back, it says Bonkai. And that's a special move. Sometimes I say Bonkai a lot. That gives me like that word just summons energy in me. It's like Bonkai. Okay. I will go throw this stuff into the wash momentarily. Open up the blanket. Disney princess blanket, yep. My clothing on the back of the door definitely has to get a... Ooh, bless me, my oh my. Where did that one come from? I don't usually sneeze often. All good. Hey, bro. Steam Deck?
Yeah.
Nice. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Just putting all our stuff into just putting all of our stuff into the wash, and I think that's okay. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Morning. Looking for fabric softener. I think it's in, yep, it's in that storage area. No, it's not actually. I guess not. Nope. I'm gonna just throw some I believe everything is just wanted to take a look at it. Cool.
Yep.
How much was that?
$6.89.
Best Buy?
No, I bought off Steam's website.
Nice. This is your Kingdom Hearts account, like stuff on Steam?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Enjoy. Ooh. Cool beans. My brother got a Steam Deck. That's pretty dope. All right. Yes. Yes. Cool. We're in orange now. I was just checking my brother got a Steam Deck, so I'm like, I've never seen one in person. I've seen like some of the other handhelds, but I bought him Kingdom Hearts for his birthday last year, but he hasn't had the ability to use Steam, so yeah, now he has Steam. He has a Steam Deck, so now he could actually play Dead by Daylight with us if he chooses to, which is pretty dope. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All about that PC life, yo. All about that PC life. Definitely was gonna get one of those, but the handhelds for me are kind of like, ugh. So, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. But it's interesting because like, I could technically take that with me. That could actually eliminate having to buy a gaming like laptop, theoretically. If it can play Dead by Daylight, no problem. I can just like plug it into a monitor and like play. We'll see. So everything is through Wash. So yeah, let me know when you join the server, bro, so that I can, well, I'll know, I'll see it when you join. And when you do join, I'll just make you admin and you can create stuff too. If you feel called, like, hey, I desire to create something, go for it. Ventilation. Swati, I don't know if you're still here, sister. I think you went to the gym. I was gonna put on my socks. Actually, I was gonna put on my socks now. Ooh. Give my feet some airing out. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Not putting on my socks yet. Ooh. Ichigo Kurosaki. Yeah, I would wear all these kinds of t-shirts out in summertime. You just haven't seen me wear like orange t-shirts and I have pink t-shirts. I have like all kinds of t-shirts. I have like this pink t-shirt, this crystal one that I love, and it has San Diego, California. I love me my San Diego, California stuff. I actually got this t-shirt made, which I love. It says, "Feelin' the healin'," and it says, "Raising the vibration for a higher of being." For a higher of being. It's pretty dope. I could wear this one. I could wear pink. Well, I'm gonna wear orange for now, and then later on I might jump on and wear pink. Have a stream maybe where I wear multiple colors. Multiple colors. Since Dad is upstairs and he doesn't like being on camera, I will be... Ooh, I see you, Jonathan. I see you. Let me see. There you are. So now, I'm gonna invite to server, superhero dream team. So I just sent you an invite, dude, to the server. That works too. And then you'll be in the server. You'll see the invite. And you're in. You're with the family, and then you can just hang out, connect with each other. I know what I can do. I can also create like a introduce yourself like page, but we already have introduced each other to each other. Most of us have anyways. Yes, Ichigo Kurosaki. But yeah, I see the connection, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, there you are. I see you, bro. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me add role, creator. Hello, you're the creator now. So you'll see all kinds of stuff. So like the Bubba Us is like the place to, like, if you desire to post like a baby photo of yourself, because that's really who we are. I haven't posted mine yet because I keep like, I'm on my phone and it's like, I can't use my phone while I'm live streaming. And we have positive quotes. I'm just like putting a whole bunch of stuff in there. And then visualization, like there's the answers to life are in that the visualization, like spiritual infographics stuff. So like there's a ton. There's a ton to see. There's a ton to do. We're building it up, and little by little, it's taking a life on its own. Just a great place, a great resources. And I started putting books in there yesterday that you can download. They're full books because like I bought a lot of them, and I figured it's my way of giving back. Of course, like, yeah, I am looking colorful, aren't I? I'm doing laundry, so like I also have my
my Naruto socks, Naruto Uzumaki socks as well, but it's not on at the moment. And then it has like Bankai. Bankai. Yes. Yeah. And this is Ichigo Kurosaki. He's got 2 versions of him inside of him. That's why like he reminds me of like the yin yang. Yeah. Yeah. It's done. Cool beans. I see you, dude. And Swati, our brother Jonathan's here, so this is the first time you're seeing Jonathan, I believe. Which is amazing. See? I was sharing with Swati earlier. So our sister, so Anonymous is Swati. That's our sister. She's from India. I was sharing with her what you shared with me yesterday about, you know, the little bit of shift that you had in your life. And it's only been about a month since we've connected. So, dude, just happy. Just fucking happy. Honestly. Yeah. So happy. It's just amazing. Truly. I'm gonna take off my AirPods because I don't know why I have my AirPods still in my ears. Since I don't require it right now. And yeah, so cool. So cool. I'm gonna put back on music and make sure all my streams are still running because, you know, they get frozen at times. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab me something to eat. I really noticed that this is off kilter. And I'll bring that closer. There might be a delay potentially on your end, Jonathan, with my stream, and that's okay. It's all good. The Sun Baba. I'm gonna sends hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses to all of you. The Sun Baba. The Sun Baba. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Sun Baba. Let's see. And we're gonna go put his little friend, the little whale, next to him. Yeah, dude, go for it. Please share your post because it'll inspire a lot of us. I know it will. There's a lot of us who are like it's good to see the inspiration. So do it. You can put it in the Hangout, wherever you feel called to. We're gonna be creating more like channels, so like it's more organized. But for now, we're still kind of like building it out at the moment. I hadn't really touched it much because I'm always streaming, right? So now that I'm kind of doing more of this stuff, I can like build as I go. And all of you are admins, so you can create as well too. That's awesome. Wow, dude. Just wow. Look at you. Man, that's just awesome. I'll put in brackets play, because you know, I like play. I like the word play. Amazing, bro. Dude. That's fucking amazing. I can see the shift. That's not even a month. It's about like it's almost a month. 1 month, bro. That's you. You did all that. All because you shifted internally. Fuck, man. Now I know that this shit really works. Because you just gave me inspiration to like, yes, this actually fucking works. Because your dedication to yourself internally has mirrored out what you desired in your external world. You did do the work. You did put in the playtime, and sure enough, look at it. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah to that. that reminds me of like my journey too. Like when I started, oh shit, I could fit in my suits again. Like the moment I was able to like wear my suits again, like it didn't feel tight, especially like this one. Like when I was able to start fitting back in my suits, yeah, you did work and play very hard. When I was starting to able to fit back in my suits and it didn't feel tight on me, I was like, fuck yes. I'm losing weight because I was starting to see the physical actually happen. Like, especially with my pants, I didn't have to like struggle to zip up the pants and button it. I was like, oh my God, I can zip up the pants and it's so loose now. Holy shit, I feel so good. I was like excited as fuck when I was losing the weight. So I was like, and thank you for the reminder, dude. Straight up. Thank you for the reminder. Because you just gave me, like I said, inspiration that to keep going as well. Through whatever I have to grow through. Man. Fuck yeah. It is. I just made my Discord. I am on my profile. Can you remind me what to do now? Ah, yes, I can. So when you so sister, when you are in, you can go to the channel. And welcome, by the way, sister. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I am gonna go grab something to eat in a moment. I was gonna switch into pink shirt, actually. Yeah, I'll switch into pink shirt. Why not? I'm gonna switch to pink shirt now for a moment. Because, you know, since we're switching shirts, I'm gonna switch to pink shirt for a moment. And go from, well, I gotta take off the microphone because, you know, microphone is attached to the shirt. My hair is like a mess. Can't wait till tomorrow. Cannot wait till tomorrow. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good to get my hair cut and my beard done. And now we are in pink. Oop, we should put that up a little bit more. And now we're in pink. We're in pink. And that's my logo. It defines unity, it has love, and has the infinity symbol. It's like the Superman S. Hey. That's awesome. That's Mr. Akshay, you just a bundle of joy right now. Thank you, bro, for that. Appreciate you and love you very, very, very much. Just gonna put away my my shirt though, my orange one. Good old Ichigo. Thank you, Ichigo, for a moment in time that I got to wear your shirt. I haven't wore this shirt for like a whole summer, actually. Got it back in 2023 and didn't even wear it in 2024. All good though. Ichigo. These t-shirts that I'm wearing right now, I actually got them custom printed. So like I bought blank t-shirts and I went to a place where they do custom t-shirts in San Diego. It was in a mall, in fact. And the other God wearing mask who created the shirts, he was so patient and so gentle and so kind with making those shirts for me. So I was like, man, thank you for just doing that for me. Really appreciate it so very, very much. Just haven't really wore any of them. For last summer, I was just wearing black t-shirt. My feet are getting cold, so I'm putting on my gray socks. Yep. I'm doing laundry right now. So I figured the intuition was like, yeah, put on one of your color shirts today. So it was intuitive based today. That's all. I'm just waiting for my laundry to be done. Truthfully, that's really what it is. Did I put my sleeping clothes to wash? I'm sure I did. Yes, I did. I was like, so until then, I wear something else. That's all. Let's see. So sister said, I'm halfway through the day when the stream starts. However, I stay until bedtime if I'm home. It's my happy place. Hey, look at that. Y'all are just, I don't know what to say. It's bringing a feeling. Feeling of joy. There's another word beyond joy that's going, it's like a tear of happiness, I guess, is what it feels like. The feeling wheel, did I put that in there? Yeah, I did put the feeling wheel into the Discord. The feeling wheel will say everything, will show everything. I think I put the feeling wheel into Discord. I'm sure I did. The feeling wheel. I did put it in there. Let me go check the feeling
wheel that have cheerful, blissful, delighted, enthralled. Oh, that's an E word. Enthralled. My goodness. Enthralled. Elated or elation. Enthusiastic. Oh, E word. Enthusiastic. That feeling wheel comes in handy. Man, thank you, feeling wheel. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. You know, we were talking, yeah, endangered. Yeah, we were talking about, thank you for the E word there. We were talking about the power of words again today. And one of our other sisters showed up earlier. Her name is Regina. Different Regina from the Regina that both me and Olga know. Different sister altogether. She showed up on the channel, and it's been a while since I've seen her. It was good to see her again. Spoke some life, and I got to go into like my flow again, or the universe flowing through me. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. I will never do this. Hey, y'all have to sign up for my course. You know, I will never do that because it doesn't feel like me. Because actually, me and our sister had a conversation about that, and like it doesn't feel genuine. Like, because you become a fucking number. You're not a number to me. You're family. I desire that everybody here to be family, not a number. Fuck that. I did check up there. I definitely did check up there. I saw what sister said. Humility and authenticity, heart-based services to humanity, no sales pitch brings us here. Yep, it's facts. That's a bar right there. Oh yeah. We come from all kinds of walks of life, and sure enough, we all have the similar frequency and energy. You all are seeing it for yourselves unfold. That's why it's important to me. Oh, you're talking about yours. Hold on. What did you... Let me see what you said. My bad. My bad, dude. Let's see. You know this stream is not a normal stream. For me, this is like an emotion. Ooh. E-word. Part of my life. I feel like 20% of my life is connected from here. Wow. And yes, I was thinking about our sister too. I haven't seen her in a while. Wow, Mr. Akshat. It is like an emotion, isn't it? That's why I was like, if I stop this, guess what happens? Well, the Discord's there now. Y'all are connected. I'm sure she's doing okay. I haven't heard from her in a while, but I trust that all is good with her. Sending only positive energy and love. I know that day we were talking about the Tony Robbins stuff that might have thrown her off a bit, and I give perspective. Like it sometimes it's a hard pill to swallow when I share some things, but I say it not to hurt. I say it for love. I say it for all like love and respect and kindness, because like we're not below any of these other gods wearing masks. We're equal to them. They just simply happened to take a little bit more action, and they became aware of information that was currently unaware to us. That's the difference between they and us, and there's no difference, because now that now that you're becoming aware, or you're already aware, and you're just having to be getting reaffirmed of everything that you've been feeling your entire life, they're like, something doesn't feel right. I know there's more to this. Now you know. That's why when it was actually what you just said there with the emotion stuff, like it's part of your life, because it's always been a part of your life, dude. You just didn't know it until somebody made you aware of it. And you didn't learn anything because you simply are remembering this past feeling. It's a feeling that you've had in the past. And it feels home. It doesn't feel foreign. It feels like, ooh, this feels like home. Right? I'm sure of it. I know some of you felt that way. This isn't just some YouTube channel and just like getting likes, clicks, and follows and all kinds of bullshit. Like, I'm here for real service. That's what I'm going to continue to do. I know it works. I know exactly the power of what this channel is doing now. Jonathan gave me a gift last night. He showed us a gift in the Discord with his growth within a month. Just so you all know, I've only known Jonathan for a month, probably less than a month. I had just got back from San Diego, California. That was a month. That was a month of him doing what he did. Can you believe that? He just showed me proof that it starts from within. He gave me visual evidence, because I remember visual evidence. Vati, I've had to share with her, like, the words that she's sharing is very, very, I don't know where she is in her journey, but it's not in the same alignment with us. And thank you, sister, for that. May the universe reward you. It already rewards me with all of you being here. It's just energy. I get to get up every day and do this. So that's why I'm rewarded already. The physical, like, resources to do more stuff, not quite. That's okay. I'm waiting. It's coming. It's already here within. I just have to wait for it to arrive in the physical. But I have to act as if it's here now, which I'm doing. But yeah, Vati, or Vashti, that's how she says her name, not Vati, Vashti, because there's no S. Vashti, she came on one day and she said something like, that's very not, like, the day even before, like, that's not really what this channel is about. So I was like, not rough with her. I'm like, hey, we're not speaking like that here. We don't do that here. If you desire to speak like that at all, there's other channels for that, not here. That's all. Said it in the most kindest, polite way I possibly can. So she hasn't been back, and that's okay. Those who are meant to be here will be here. Those who are not meant to be here will simply not be here. I know this. I know this to be true. Those who are simply here to be here will be here. I would love if the entire world is here. Really. I really would love if everybody was ready for this. But the truth is right now, not everybody's on the same alignment. And that's okay. Everybody is where they are. And it just means that I get to focus my intention more with I get to focus my intentions more on this. Yeah, she is half Indian, half, well, she's got some, I think, Jamaican in her and some Guyanese, like, technically my parents' ethnical background, and half Indian as well. Yeah, so she's like maybe a quarter of everything. Or maybe like half Indian and like her mom or her dad was like this and this. And when you say he was inspired by you, I was inspired by him showing that. And because he showed me the true power of my words that I spoke through his soul, that he was able to go and do what he was supposed to do here. And now he's living his best life. Look at that.
less than a month. So I know this works. When you are ready to deal with that inner world, you will deal with it and you will live the greatest life. It only takes a little bit of courage though. It will take a little bit of courage on your part. That's why when people say the opposite of love is fear, no, it's not actually. People will say, yes, it is. Actually, it's not. The opposite of fear is courage or bravery. The opposite of love is actually hate. Hate is nothing more with love, hate is nothing more than just judgment. So fear's opposite is courage, because you're afraid. So the opposite of fear is actually courage. So when all these people who keep talking about fear is the opposite of love, I don't agree with that. That's their perspective. I don't agree with that. Because fear, it means you're afraid of something. You have to have courage. Love is not going to get you through that. Courage is going to get you through your fears. Awesome. I helped them in studies from grade 6 to grade 10. Amazing. I know there's more to that because I know you brought that up, so I know there's more that you're going to say. He said he loved me during school days, but never confessed it to me. Takes a little bit of courage. You never know. You never know. You never know when you deal with the thing inside, what it will take you, where it will take you, or even just saying something to someone, like someone you may love, or someone like you have to say these words because you don't know when the time is up. Ah, I see. It's okay. The time didn't feel aligned, it didn't feel aligned. Yeah. Also, remember that word but? However. I know. I'm leaving some of those to slide, but I'm like, I said however. You're good, sister, don't worry. I know I'm just messing around for a moment. I responded that he's a really great guy. However, currently I'm not inclined towards marriage. Right. You're good, sister. Tough, however, better not married if you're not ready. It's true, because if you're not ready, guess what happens when you're not ready? You feel like it's forced, and then all other bullshit starts happening. Because you're not energetically aligned to it. Right? Oh my God, there's a story that just popped in my head. This story. I gotta share this story quickly. It kind of goes hand in hand with what you're sharing, Swati. And then I'm gonna go grab my first meal. All right, I shared this before, not on the stream. So this is gonna be entirely new to all of you. So my ex-wife, Juliana, love you very, very much, just so you know. Love you very, very much. Me and her are great friends now, but I don't speak to her much anymore. It was our day to get married. And
she was in London, Ontario, and I'm in Toronto because I was working the day before. So I was, you know, here and I was getting ready. I was driving down. I was bringing my mom and my sister and my friend. Well, I actually rented a car for them so that my friend could drive because I wasn't going to drive back. So when we get there, I wasn't feeling 100% to get married. Something was like off, like my intuition. I never knew about intuition back then. I was completely like logic. I loved this, like I loved, but I didn't really like love her because I didn't even love myself. Anyways, when it was time to say I do, an incident happened before I didn't even know about the incident until just before we said I do. So my ex, she was in this panic state. She was always like, ugh, and she forgot the marriage license, and I had to drive all the way back to our place in London, Ontario, which was like where we were, was like 15 to 20-minute drive in chaotic traffic. So I'm already flustered. In the process, my ex said something to my mom and all kinds of stuff, and she was supposed to take some photos with her soon-to-be mother-in-law. And of course, at that time, my mom and her they didn't get along. But it's not that my mom didn't get along with her. My ex just didn't like my mom. The energies were just... And so, I come back and all kinds of hell had broken loose. Like, the photographer asked, hey, would you like to take some pictures with your new family soon? She's like, if they want to, like the way, and my mom overheard that. So when I came back, my mom gave me this extremely like she gave me a look. She's like, I hope you know what you're doing. And in that moment, I knew I was already doubting. I was like, I hope you know what you're doing, because I wasn't ready. And of course, you know, all hell broke loose during our relationship anyways. So, glad thing for you, Swati, you kind of knew that you weren't ready. And right now, you're still not aligned for that. So at least you know now. Like me, I already know. Back then, I had no fucking clue. I got into something, I was like, ah shit, but guess what? It was the greatest, thing that had to happen, because her and I separating allowed me to go and evolve myself and transcend to the next level. Because that had to happen. Otherwise, I already killed myself, or I'd probably kill her. Straight up. Not gonna lie. And I would be in jail. Because that's how frustrated I was back then. So that's why, for me, for any partner who hasn't dealt with their shit, stay away. Stay far away from me. Because I ain't got time for that. And I would rather just be at peace. I get to be myself like this, and ain't nobody changing me, because I know myself. So sister, keep doing you. Yeah, it's true, sister. True, Olga. So true. Yeah. So, I'm glad that happened, but yeah, that look, sometimes it's a moment in time like that will be forever etched in your soul. My mom literally just looked at me and she's like, I hope you know what you're doing. And that look was like, it stayed with me for the rest of my life. And then there was some photos taken and my little sister is in the background, and I could see the look in my sister's face. And she was only, at the time, 11 or 12 years old. And she's like, what is my brother doing? She's like, she's very silent. She's like, she had this like look. She didn't have a happy look. She felt very nervous around my ex. And she's like, I see the photo, and that look that my sister made in the photo also etched in my soul. Yep. Rough.
And all because she forgot the wedding, she forgot the marriage license back at her place because she was in a rush. And I had to go and get all that shit, and all that had to happen during the time I went. Let me see what y'all are saying. So yeah, so Olga, yeah, her and my mom had basically the same, similar energy. Masculine women. And that's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just that they butted heads. When you have two masculine energies that who are not aware that, hey, you know, and they're in that like adrenaline, like I'm the alpha woman kind of thing, that alpha state, like I'm the better woman, or I'm the better man. That's what happens, by the way. I could give fuck all if you're better than me. Go ahead, be alpha. That doesn't bother me. You can be alpha all you desire. Go right ahead. I'm not gonna follow you though. You better believe that. You ain't leading me. I don't follow, I lead. That's how I roll. So my sister-in-law treated me like a servant in the engagement ceremony itself. Yeah, I could feel that. I went through the same with my husband's family. Big red flag. Yep. She was playing with some kids, talking to her friends, and called me to throw all the paper plates into the dustbin. We didn't have much rapport we didn't have that much rapport for her to take that much leniency. Yeah, and sister, you're treated like dirt, which sucks. Sorry you had to go through that, both of you, all of you really. I told my brother I don't care if he loves me, if he loves her, however, I can never like her ever. Right? The thing is, like, for me, like, whether I like someone or I don't is irrelevant. This is me, so this is just my perspective. You can hate me, I'll love you, but I will not love you in a way that it's basically love in a sense of I just respect your soul, because you are basically another version of me, even though you're doing not so things that I would do. And from your perspective, you're right. You think you're like this, whatever, go for it. As long as you don't get in my way, we're good. Stay far away from me. In fact, stay very far away from me. I'll love you from a distance. Don't talk to me. Stay away from me. I will love that person from afar. We don't have to have communication. I won't hate anybody or I won't dislike anybody. I just simply will not, I will love them from afar. Yeah, so like whenever someone is, if I don't feel in alignment, they will know. I'm like, I'm not in alignment with you. I will tell you straight to your face. I'm not aligned with you right now. That's why a lot of people have left my reality. I'm very super villain of hate in that moment. I'm like, you're not in alignment with me, so like, why are we talking? Go. I don't really care to talk with you. So nothing to say. You're on your own path, I'm on my own. Go. That's how I roll now in the physical. That's why in the physical, I don't really have that much physical connection. Like in this area, I have a lot in San Diego, of course, because that's where home is. I have tons. I have more connections there than I do physically here. Can you believe that? 40 years? And I barely have any connections here now. And all of my connections are generally over there in the physical. Like, you know, meat suit physical. It's weird. You would think you live in Toronto, you should have a lot of connections. Nope. Not even. So I know Tiny Problem's not here. If she were, Tiny Problem and her brothers, I grew up with them. If they weren't back in my life, I would have actually zero connections here. They're not keeping me binded here though. I will leave in an instant. If they desire to come and see me, you better believe that they have to take a plane trip to come to San Diego to see me. I'm not coming back here unless I choose to. I don't have emotional ties here, you can say. I really don't. I know that sounds very cold-hearted, but I really don't. My emotional ties are not here. They're in San Diego, California. They're in California in general. It's better if misaligned people part ways instead of forcing themselves into relationships. Spot on, sister. Fucking spot on with that one. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah with that. If I do not have alignment with you, go your way and I'll go my way. I'm not gonna be like, you should be, no. Go and do what you have to do and just leave me out of your life. That's why this is alignment, us. And if for whatever reason someday that you may not feel alignment with me, okay. It was nice to connect with you for a while because it's going to happen. It might happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm going to continue to be me. I already said this yesterday. I'm going to say it again. If you've been with me for a while, I'm not going to treat you like shit, but I will give you your perspective. I will be a little bit more heavy with you with like, you keep saying but. What are you doing? You keep saying want. Why haven't you figured it out yet? So I'm giving you heads up. This is the brother who loves you all very much. And I desire you to keep moving forward and not getting stuck. I had to laugh at that because you put the ghost at the end. I love you, sister. But my point to say all this is like, for those who don't feel in alignment, it's okay. Part ways. You don't have to be aligned and stay here. Like I said, if the whole reason this channel was simply for all of you to connect in a certain way, and then you all go off and make your own connections and then you disappear from here, that's okay. I'm going to continue to serve. No hard feelings. No obligations either. Yes. I'm stuck with you. Just like you're all stuck with me, whether you like it or not. Well, I'm not going to force that. But you know, even though some of your age numbers are technically higher than mine, you're still kiddo to me. Even though I'm technically younger. In terms of like age, like I'm 9 years old. I'm still gonna call you all kiddos. Ah, kiddo. I know. Thank you for the humor in the comments right now. Yeah. But yeah, you said it earlier though, sister. It's better for misaligned people to just separate from each other than to be forced into something that is not in alignment. And I know we've all kind of been through something like that. I don't know if Olga's here. She's been through her stuff. I know Jay's been through her stuff. I know you, Swati's been through your stuff. I know our brother Jonathan. Yeah, I know brother Jonathan has been through some of that stuff. I know Akshat has. I know I have. I know Ramon has. I know Brian has. I know Eric has at some point too. Every one of us been through that shit. I refuse to be with those who are not in my alignment because you're gonna drag me down. Fuck that noise. I ain't letting anyone drag me down. In fact, that's the reason why I let go of a lot of the connections, because they're not thinking like, I'm not saying you have to be grandiose, but I came here for being fucking extraordinary. You're just playing to survive. That's why I'm preparing, you can say I'm preparing all of you as these
You're already all leaders yourself. I don't have to prepare you. I'm just here to remind you that you're the leader and that you're here for extraordinary things, not mediocrity, if you choose to. Now, it doesn't have to be grandiose and helping every single person in the world. We all have our own dreams and goals. It doesn't have to be like owning 20 mansions and all that. It could be like, Jay, one of your dreams is to have Airbnb, sustainable. Swati, I'm not entirely sure what your goals and dreams are. Whatever they are, that's perfect too. Mine, impacting the world. Does it have to be 8 billion? No, but I desire to impact a lot of people so I can go home. And I know I've already done it. I've already impacted the world, technically. You're all part of the world. Swati, you're in India. Jay, you're in Denmark. Olga, technically you're from Estonia, but you're in Texas right now. Akshat's in Dubai. Eric is in Hungary. Valtry's in Finland. Our brother Mimer, he is in, he's in Thailand. Now he's in Japan at the moment. Yeah, you desire to change the word want to desire. I desire to soul travel the world. Remember, want comes from a place of lack. I desire to travel the world, or soul travel the world. Shift in words. And you are already doing that because it's already within. You got it. What was I going to say? I'm already doing that. I'm already doing that. Because each of you are part of the world. So technically, I impacted the world. Perspective. I'm not impacting all of you who are in Canada. You're not all in Canada. That's just Canada. Our sister Crystal's in Alberta, 3 provinces to the west of me. Crazy Cat, our meow sister. Our meow sister. I love Crazy Cat. She's 2 provinces to the east of me. She's in Canada. Brian's in America. Ramon's in America. Mr. Jose, hold on. He hasn't appeared yet for today. Mr. Jose. Mr. Jose's. Are you here? Are you here, Mr. Jose's? Watch. Let's see if he's here. Mr. Jose's, can you make yourself apparent and just say hello? Could you? I'm sure he's here. I have a feeling he's here. My point to say is like Mr. Jose's is in California. Homeland. Michael, which I know he lingers at times too. Mr. Michael, if you're here, make yourself known, please and thank you. He's in actually where Olga used to live, in Portland. Sister, if you didn't know that, Olga, Michael lives in Portland. I thought he was in San Francisco, but he says Portland. So we got him. Yeah, he's in Portland. He's in Portland, sister. Mr. 417 Fork. Oh yeah. Is that question for me, Ramon, or is that for Swati? Because for me, I haven't traveled as much. I've only traveled majority of the United States and some of Canada. Mr. 417 man, if you're here, Mr. 417 man, Olga is coming back in the summer or spring, so you two can connect. Yeah, Ramon, majority of the United States, a couple places in Canada, and Guyana, South America. That's it. I haven't traveled anywhere outside of this side of the world. And Guyana was 9 years old. It was the worst vacation of my life. Only because I desired to go to New York with my dad. I had to go to Guyana with my mom. It was Christmas time. It was hot. I loved the wet. I loved the heat, not the mosquitoes, not the dogs chasing me. Because if you all didn't know, I was afraid of dogs for a very long time, and dogs are loose there. So you can only imagine a terrified 9-year-old boy of dogs is getting chased by dogs and all kinds of things. and I was in a hammock underneath the house, because the houses are like, they're built and there's like pillars, and they put a hammock underneath the house. And guess what? My cousin decided to be foolish and rocked me until I flew out of the hammock and landed face first. And that's why there's a little bump somewhere here. Like, it's like a horn now. I call it a horn. There's a bump here, and I was unconscious for a day. Do you think I had a great time in Guyana when I was 9 years old? Hell no, I didn't. It's the worst vacation of my life. Will I ever go back there? I don't think so. It's not because of that. I don't feel in alignment there. It's not my place. So I desire to travel as well, like you, Ramon, and you, Swati, around the world. And of course, Egypt is on my radar. I must be in that pyramid, and I will have my next awakening. Ah, okay. Gotcha. You went to the Dominican Republic. Nice. When you were younger. See, sister, Himalayas would be awesome for me to visit. I'd love to see the Himalayas. Of course, I gotta be prepared for that, because weather. Yeah, I know a lot of people's like, why would you desire to go to Australia? Because Australia is somewhere I desire to go when everything is gonna kill you there. Well, I mean, technically there are other people living there. I just desire to see Australia, the down under. Actually, New Zealand is more my place. I would love to see New Zealand, and I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm not saying I would love to. I'm seeing it. What am I saying? See? Catching my words. Enough of that shit. Catching my words. It's done. Like, I would love to sounds like I'm not going to. No, I am seeing New Zealand and every other of those places. I declare it. I fucking declare it that I am seeing the world the way I'm meant to see it. Egypt. I'm doing that European world tour. Thing is, when you say I'm gonna see, sister, you're pushing it in the future, and that future will never come. Remember, this is you, this is where you desire to go, and I say, I'm going to or I'm gonna see. Well, guess what? It's not happening. So, the shift here for you, I am seeing these places. Egypt is a must for me. And of course, Jay gave me heads up about Egypt, like the scammers and all that stuff. I'm well aware, and I'll be extremely mindful, as much as I can possibly be with my awareness. I will do my best, of course. It's going to be a one-time thing. I'm going there for one thing and one thing only, a feeling. And I know that I'm going to evolve to my next level. I might come out of the pyramids with my third eye actually coming out of my head. I'm not lying to you. You never know. I might have like that Yu-Gi-Oh eye just coming out of my head. You never know. Like that where is that tablet? I have to show it. I'm gonna have that third eye just coming out of my head. You watch. You watch. There it is. I'm gonna have that third eye coming out of my head. Like that. That's my third eye. It's gonna come shining out of my head like that once I get out of the pyramids. You wait and see. It's happening. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Is my laundry done? I'm gonna go check. Y'all hang out here for a moment. My brother and his girlfriend are downstairs, and let's see. It is done. Ooh. Let me just move this here. Oh.
I'll clean it. The laundry is done, so I am just putting my stuff into the dryer right now. But I have the microphone with me. I have to clean a little lint filter thing that's in the dryer because, you know, it doesn't. I got into a habit when I was staying with Jessa because she lives in a condo and she has a dryer inside of her place. However, every time it's done, it must be cleaned with that lint stuff, that lint filter, because if it's not clean, her clothes don't get dry if she puts in another load. So you can say that I created a habit while I was there to make sure I clean this thing every time. And so that's what I'm doing. The microphone should be working. Should be working. You all leave whatever you feel call in the chat. I'll look at it when I get back upstairs, since laundry is done. Come on. Okay. I put my Disney princess blanket, well, my sister's Disney princess blanket in the that I use. I'm shaking out my clothing as well. I shake out my clothing before I put it in the dryer so that it dries better too, and not just keep it clustered. That's going like that. I'll be back up in probably like 2 minutes. Just have a few things to shake out. The good old laundry day. I think, was it Eric or Brian yesterday said, every day is laundry day. Ooh. Okay, my legs still haven't fully, they're still sore from Tuesday's exercise. That means I did a really good exercise play out on Tuesday if I'm still sore. Normally my soreness doesn't last long. It lasts like maybe less than a day. So the fact that my legs are still, my thighs, when I bend, they're still sore a little, that means I did a really good job on Tuesday. And tomorrow's Full Body Friday. You better believe I'm gonna be, and our brother Dan just posted another video, 35-minute play out, so I'm gonna be doing that one tomorrow. He never usually posts his videos on Thursdays, so I'll be doing that one tomorrow, so I have no idea what to expect. Most of the ones I've done, I've seen them before, so I know what to expect, what's coming up. This one, completely gonna be new to me, and we'll see what is in store. I was gonna buy a jump rope on a website called Dope Ropes. The jump rope is $35, which is cool, but guess what? The shipping is $37. The dang rope, or the shipping costs more than the rope. What the fuck? Are you serious right now? It's not about the money. It's about the principle about why is it cost $37 and the rope is $35. That makes no sense. The rope doesn't even weigh much, if anything. It's not like a 100-pound like rope, you know. It's so weird. So I'm deciding something else. Could also be like if you spend like $100 or something, then you save shipping. Could be that. So of course, this is how they get you to this is how they upsell you on getting more stuff. That's a classic example of what the ploy that they do, the marketing ploy. I don't ever desire to do that kind of shit. All right, I'm back. Wait. Show what? What were you referring to? Me doing laundry? Or something else? Because you said you can get booted from YouTube. Just curious what you mean by that, Mr. Ramon. By the way, I'm back, as you can see, in front of the camera again. Just curious what you meant by that, dude. See, I ask questions to not make assumptions. Because like, through text, I don't know what that means. Oh, right. Yes. I'm not that, yeah. I won't show the video, but I'll show the picture. But at this point, bro, I stopped giving a fuck. Really, I have. I'm done with YouTube and all that. I'm only gonna just keep focusing on positivity. Of course, I'm gonna be mindful not to show like things. I'll just show it in the Discord. That's why the Discord exists now, for that reason. Yeah. Appreciate the heads up. And to remind me. So weird though. And yesterday I was just, you know, as with Tiny Problem, we were just listening to like what, 2-3 minutes of Napoleon Hill's books of like outwitting the devil, and we get flagged for that. Are you kidding me right now? It's on YouTube, and it's not even Napoleon Hill uploading the book. It's someone else's. He doesn't own the rights to the book, and yet he has the book on his channel. Are you for real right now with this? It's not even Kindle. He just took that audio from someone else, and he just added his own little spin to it. Like he added like maybe like 2-second clip, like a minute, like, hey, we're gonna be exploring the book, Napoleon Hill's book of Outwitting the Devil, blah 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 blah, and then it's the actual book. And I only played what, 5 minutes of the book just to give Destiny a heads up on what to expect with the book, because she's excited to read that book. And if you all have not read that book, or you can go and listen to it on YouTube. It's actually much better to listen to this book instead of reading it. Listen to it on YouTube. It's 3 hours and what, 40 minutes? It will give you some perspective about life. However, if you're getting hung up with the word outwitting the devil, that means you're not quite ready for the book. If you're just getting hung up with the word devil. And that is where a lot of people, that's where I know where your frequency is. If you're not, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general. A lot of people are just terrified to read books that have the word devil in it, because their mind is thinking, oh my God, I'm going to hell. Newsflash. The hell is already here on earth if it's in your mind. Because you're already living it. When you die, there is no fire. You're not going there. That's on earth. Ah, dude, don't even worry about it, bro. Come on. Look. You can enjoy the sun. Look. It's right there. You can take a look at the sun, Bubba. Mr. Deadpool. We love you, dude. Don't worry. All is good. You know you're always here, right? Remember, you're the reminder of me to look at the sun. So, anytime I look at the sun, that's because of you, dude. So, remember that. Just like when I look at oil, I think of Turan now. It's so hilarious. Oil.
Of all the things, oil. And now when I see oil anywhere, even the word oil, it's Tehran immediately. Do you see what I'm saying? And Mr. Ramon, I'm sure you're enjoying Outwitting the Devil, because that is the book I would read before any other book, even before the Four Agreements, to be honest. However, the Four Agreements is I think the premier book. Yeah, dude. Tehran loves oil. So when we see him, we call him Oil Man, because when we were in San Diego, he desired for me to go to the yeah. That's why I didn't say that. But yeah, he likes cooking oil. I should say that, cooking oil, specifically cooking oil. And my bad, cooking oil. And so, the cooking oil that he desired to see was when I was in Target. So I'm like, okay. I was like, the weirdest thing ever. But sure enough, now he's changed my perspective on oil. So here we are with Mr. Oil Man. And I'm sure he's gonna show up. Mr. Oil Man, if you're if you're here today, I know you're gonna say what's up. Mr. Jose's, are you here, sir? I feel like you're here. I don't know if you're here, but I feel your energy for some reason. I think you're here. Can you show yourself, please? Oh, man. Yep. Well, the server is growing. I like that. There's more souls in the Discord. Mr. Jose's would be awesome there. When Mr. Jose's shows up, Michael would be awesome there. When Michael desires to. What's up, dude? Share your opinion, bro. Curious to hear it. I'm gonna go eat in a moment. I'm eating in a moment, not going to. I'm eating in a moment. Stop with the going to. Because when you're going to, it doesn't happen. I'm eating in a moment. I'm walking like back to back and about to trip over cable. Right, exactly. Thinking fast and slow for you would be number one. And that's okay. There's a book for every one of you, and you will all resonate with the book. Like for me, it's definitely Outwitting the Devil. There are other books though. There are tons of books. There's Outwitting the Devil, there's Four Agreements, there's Limitless. Like Limitless is power. I put all those books in the Discord. So they're there. Limitless, Thinking Fast and Slow, The Magic of Thinking Big. What else? The Emerald Tablet, which is very polarizing. I haven't read the Egyptian Book of the Dead, but that's a book that I'm looking forward to dive into, because that will uncover a lot of, ancient Egypt stuff. That's the only reason why I'm going to read that book. It's not because I'm going to learn anything. No. I'm going to remember everything I forgot. That's the reason why I'm reading that book. Do you see that perspective shift there? Yes, I'm walking outside a camera, only because it's plugged in. Oops, that does not like that. I was attempting to move it, doesn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're all unique. They all have their own power, right? They all serve a purpose. Remember, every book that you read is made by God. Think about that for a moment. Because every human is God. So thus, where they got all their creative inspiration and all that they have is made by God. Because everything came from God first. Don't think you're separate from... That's the thing that a lot of humans are doing right now. They think they're separate from God. So all the books are all written by God. So they're all very important books. Yeah. They're all very important books. Every book. Whether it's fiction or non-fiction books. Everything is written by God. Everything. So when we know that, you're like, okay. Now, can we agree a little that there are some books that are a little bit more thought-provoking and a little bit more deeper? Oh, for sure there is. There's some books that are more surface level, like, you know, kind of whetting the appetite. And then there are books that are like gonna punch you in your face kind of books. So yes, not all books are, how do I say this? All books are equal, but they're equal in a sense of the writer, of the words, and perspective, of course. Where they vary is through their degree of which how they impact you, because like it will impact others. Like someone could read Outwitting the Devil and they'd be like, nope, this book's not for me because da 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 da. I'm like, cool, no problem. Others will take that book and be like, same with your book. Same with the book that you really enjoy, Thinking Fast and Slow. A very powerful book. I've read that a couple times myself. The mind. It's the first step. Yeah, everything's created equal. So I'm being mindful too of like, this book is better than all the books. I'm not saying that because that would be egotistical. Love you, bro. I will stay safe. Thank you. I love you. I'll see you when I see you, Mr. Deadpool. Appreciate you very, very much. Lots of love. And of course, the Sun Baba sends you hugs and kiss from here to you. And the little friend, the whale. I like looking at the Sun Baba a lot. It helps. I'm gonna go grab some food, y'all. Yep. I'm grabbing food now. Like I said, I would take you upstairs, but Dad's upstairs, and he don't like it. He don't like being on the camera. So, y'all will hear me with the microphone. And I won't talk too much, but I'll say a couple things here and there while I go grab and warm my food up. So I shall be back in a moment. I shall be back. Either that or I leave you down here with music. Actually, I'll be back. I'll leave you all here with music. So food time.
Deal. Yep. Let's see. Will it be happy or being in a neutral state without any extreme emotions? What, Bhutan? I'm going to reread your question. Will it be happy or being in a neutral state without any extreme emotions? I think it's a mix of both, to be honest. But it's called the happiest place on earth. I'm gonna actually check something. Let me see. You know what we're about to do? We're gonna have a random conversation. Hi ChatGPT, I have a quick question for you today, and how are you doing today?
Hey Andre, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. What's your question today?
What is the happiest place on earth? Is it a specific country or a place?
The happiest place on earth is typically a nickname for Disneyland country, but a theme park in California known for bringing joy and magic to visitors.
That's not what I desire to ask. I desire to know if Bhutan is known as the happiest place on earth.
Ah, got it. Bhutan is indeed often referred to as one of the happiest places on earth. It's known for prioritizing gross national happiness over GDP, focusing on well-being and environmental sustainability.
Interesting. Is there anything else I'd have to know about Bhutan? Why it's also called the happiest place on earth, or one of the happiest places on earth?
Sure. Bhutan's focus on gross national happiness emphasizes sustainable development, cultural preservation, environmental conservation, and good governance. These policies contribute to a high quality of life. Additionally, its stunning natural landscapes and strong sense of community play big roles in its reputation for happiness.
Anything else you would like to share about Bhutan that you haven't covered yet?
Bhutan is unique for its approach to tourism. It aims to preserve its culture and environment by limiting the number of tourists and charging a daily fee. This ensures a high-quality experience and helps maintain their cultural integrity. It's also the world's only carbon-negative country, absorbing more carbon dioxide than it emits. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it true that when you are there, you can't really take photos or videos of like the temples?
Yes, that's correct in Bhutan. Photography and videography are generally not allowed inside temples and other sacred sites to respect their spiritual significance. This is part of their effort to preserve the sanctity and cultural heritage of these places.
Anything else that I should know that's significantly important about Bhutan?
One more important thing to know is that Bhutan places a strong emphasis on environmental conservation. Over 70% of the country is covered in forests, and they've made a constitutional commitment to maintain a minimum of 60% forest cover. It's a beautiful place with a deep commitment to preserving nature and promoting sustainability.
Awesome, thank you.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Now we know. Knowing is half the battle. And I'm about to say G.I. Joe. Welcome back. Welcome back, sister. I was just asking ChatGPT, what's that one of the happiest places on earth? Because we were talking about Bhutan. I don't acknowledge your twinsiness. I did not see anything. Yeah, I was asking ChatGPT
why is Bhutan known as one of the happiest places on earth? The reason why I brought Bhutan is because our sister Swati went to the Himalayas, and Bhutan is somewhat close to the Himalayas. So I thought I was gonna visit there. And sure enough, now I know why it's known as one of the happier places on earth. Due to its sustainability, their commitment to, you know, nature, and they're actually apparently they're the only government neutral country in the world. I don't know if that's really true. Or carbon neutral, not government neutral, what the fuck am I saying? Carbon neutral. Let me see. Is it possible to achieve our purpose without having any emotional state? Simply focus on what we have to do. Isn't it kind of a detachment? Yes, it is, sister. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up. So, the reason why it's important is because you're letting go of importance. So it's to be neutral. So like, money is meant to be neutral. You're not to be happy that you have tons of it, and you're not to be miserable that you have none of it. You're meant to have, it's a tool, it's neutral. Money is neither good nor bad. For example, I'm using money as the example because this is the easiest one. Your goals, you simply like, I desire to fulfill my destiny to serve the world. You can be excited, enthusiastic, but you're also detaching the feeling of, how do I say this? Because it is a little bit of detachment, but it's both. It's kind of, it's detaching, but also knowing that using certain feelings to help you fuel your passion, if that makes sense. So I'm attempting to get the words. I'm allowing the universe to, can you, the universe that's in me, can you please provide me the words so I can effectively say this and make sense? Because like, it's got to make sense. Yes. Okay. When it comes to like, I desire to, let's say I'm going to use my stuff. I desire to live in San Diego, California. I'm to detach my feelings and emotions that I'm not there yet, that I'm already there right now, and let go of the importance. However, to also be excited that every day I get to wake up being in San Diego. So it's like, I know it sounds like contradicting because like, but you're not detaching your feelings. You're using it according to like, you're letting go of importance. Like you have it already. It's not important, but you're just excited that you have it. If that makes sense. So like your goals, your passions, you're excited you already have it. You're not excited that you're getting it. You're excited that you already have it, and you're letting go of that feeling because you already have it within. Because if you're looking at it from a standpoint of, it's in the future, and I'm gonna be excited only in the future, or you're attempting to get something excited, you're exciting yourself for something in the future, and it's not in the state of being in the now, and you're placing too much importance, like, I haven't reached this destination of San Diego yet, then guess what? The universe is just gonna keep amplifying that you don't have it yet. That's why I keep saying you must act and feel. So yes, part of this is also still feelings. You're not fully detaching your feelings. You can be neutral. There's certain things that you have to be neutral to, like money. You don't care if you have like millions and millions of dollars and you're like excited, or you're miserable, you have zero or a negative. You're just, you're neutral, like, yep, I got money. I can use money as what it is. It's a tool. Your desired outcomes in reality, if you're excited and you're in a joyful state and you're not faking it, you're really like, yes, I get to feel that beach in Coronado. I get to park the Supra and I get out of the car and people are like, wow, that's such an awesome car. So cool, man. I love the positive messaging around the car. It's so dope. So, so cool. Yeah. Like that, encapsulate, E word, by the way, encapsulate. Encapsulate that feeling. However, let go of the energetic importance of like, it must be this way. Because then you're getting too attached to a feeling that you don't have it, and then you're using it as like a coping mechanism. So let me see what you said. You talked about your grandma there. She's been through a lot. She worked until she was 65 years old. She never showed any happiness or sadness. She just worked to fulfill her responsibilities and silently passed away from this world. Right. And that's what a lot of people do. So it's basically, sister, a balance. This is what I would say. This is the simplest way I'm going to explain it. Yes, not detach your feelings and be excited for the things you desire, like you traveling the world. Be excited. Have enthusiasm. And really mean it. Like, really like, oh my God, I get to travel the world. But from a state of now, not going to or the future. Even though it hasn't happened yet, it can happen inside of you. You can close your eyes and you can travel anywhere you desire in the world. You just have to practice visualization or that feeling. Now, how you get there and the importance, that's where you have to detach your feelings. Does that make sense? So you're attaching your feelings to exciting and happy of like, I'm already there in the now, but you're detaching your feelings from how you're going to get there and the importance of when you're getting there. When is this going to happen? I'm not there yet. And because of that, if you don't detach your feelings in that scenario, you're going to get stuck. And you will not really, you'll have a harder time to fulfill your dreams and destiny. I trust that made sense. But I'll continue to see if there's anything else I have to fill in. I don't feel it's quite complete yet. I feel like there's a couple more things I have to share. Also, thank you for the question. I love questions like this. It gets me to feeling and thinking, and it's not even me. The universe gets to like, I get to play again. I'm thinking if there's something else. I'm gonna give you another shift in word. Are you ready for that shift in word, sister? You know what I'm about to say. You just said it in your last sentence. Which word do you feel I'm about to shift in your last sentence? You got it. Remember? I understand you. I understand you. That means someone's above you. I know you know this, but I'm just, gotta make it, I understand you. Nah, you understand me or you equal stand me. Like I equal stand, well, understand just makes sense. Equal stand is kind of like weird, but like I equal stand what you're saying. Or you can say I recognize that would be a better word too. Or a more effective word, E word, to use. I recognize your viewpoint would be another way of saying it. If understand does not feel good. Cause I know, yeah. I sent, oh, that's a new one. I center stand you. Yeah, what's another way of what's another way of saying this? Center stand, inner stand, understand, overstand, equal stand. I don't know why better stand is coming out. Center stand of a two-wheeler. Yeah, nice center stand of a... Yeah. Because, like, you know, we understand. See, I was about to say understand. We understand what the word stand means. Right? We know that what the word stand means. It's like, I'm standing. Look, I'm up. This is standing. So, now when we put a word in front of stand, what does that mean? I'm understanding you. Or the other one, I'm overstanding you. When I heard that one, I'm like, what? What is this guy saying? Overstand? Because he didn't know what to say. Understand. Well, he wasn't aware. I'm like, brother, I know you said overstand in your video, but overstand makes it feel like you're above us. And I know that wasn't, I like that one. I co-stand you. I co-stand you. Because you're co-creating. Like I hear you, and I listen to you, and I get you. So like, I get your viewpoint, I recognize your viewpoint, I realize your viewpoint. What's another way of saying it? I acknowledge your viewpoint. Well, acknowledge means that you're accepting it, but it's not necessarily meaning that you agree with it. What's another way of saying understand or understand? I said I get, I realize, I recognize, I hear your viewpoint. But yeah, I co-stand. It's hilarious. I overstand you. Yeah, I overstand you. Okay. I understand you. Yeah, I'm hearing ya. That's the gangster version. I'm hearing ya. I understand you. That's what that is. Because you're under someone and they're standing over you, so you understand them because they're standing and you're under them. That's what that means. The perception of words. I'm sure you've never heard that before. But this guy, this soul that's dwelling in this body, has a different view, a different way of looking at things. I will not fall under the same habitual trap I've been prey to for many years. I will not do it. And in the process, it's to also help liberate you all. And you know, others are gonna make fun of you when you say those kind of words. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? What does understand mean? And then you explain, well, this is what it means. Because understand means like the inner world recognizes what you're saying. That's what understand means. Understand, you're above me. You're sharing something with me, so I must be under you and you're standing over me. I understand you. I'm under you because you're standing. That's what that is. So somebody can talk down like that. I understand you. And then of course, overstand. I overstand you. When you think about that one, that sounds really like superiority complex 101 right there. I overstand you. Yep. This is why when we be careful with the words we say, you will change your life. And though our soul is perfect, none of our minds are perfect. Also, it's 144, so sending divine blessings to all your hearts, minds, and soul, and infinite abundance. I like saying it like that, abundance.
welcome, by the way. Never add time. You know what's funny about all that? You could have asked him yourself, and he's your brother. And like, hey brother, is it possible to drop over the stuff that Andre got for me? What? Are you afraid to speak up? You use your mouth a lot. Could have easily just said that to him. See, y'all, just so y'all know, the only reason why I get a little bit more difficult with her is because I physically know her. But you better believe if I physically know you and you're acting like a fool, I'll call you out on your bullshit, all of you. I won't tolerate nonsense. But you're welcome. He's gonna send that stuff. He said he's gonna give it to Kevin. Whenever. He said she will, I promise. So whether he gives it to Kevin, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying you could have easily asked your brother your own damn question. You see what I'm saying? When you do something, it will happen if you make the intention. Yeah, he already replied. I have patience, but you brought it up, so I'm like, okay, like it's been what, a month? Well, not a month, but it's been about 3 weeks now. Yep. And yo, what up with your photo? Why don't you send that in the Discord? Why are you afraid? Why are you being chicken? This is family. It's okay. Doesn't matter. I know you. I know it might be like, I asked Brian the same thing. He gave me his reasons. I'm like, okay. So no problem. There's no obligation. I'm just like, you posted it into the people's one? I don't give a flying F about the people's chat anymore. No offense, but I'm not really in there. No one gets to see you. Well, I don't want to see it. I'm gonna unsee it. If I could delete that message, I would. I don't know which one. Oh, in the Bubba Us, in the Discord server, there's a thread now called Bubba Us, and you just put it in there. That's it. If you choose to. If you choose to. If not, I'm not. There's no force. I was just like, why there? It's okay. Oh, no problem. No problem. Remember, I still gotta post my shit too. Yeah, I know you're nervous. And that's okay, it's fine. Remember, our other family members are not gonna eat you alive. I don't think Swati and Jose and Ramon are gonna eat you alive. I go for it. Sister, go create it. Go create the channel right now. Go create it. I'm giving you permission. You're the admin. Go ahead and create it. Well, hello there, Meow Sister. Our Meow Sister is here. I'm doing laundry. That's why you see me wearing pink. Welcome back from school, sister. I love you. I guess you had a great day. It's been the first day back, or maybe your second day back. I'm glad you went to school and probably you had your Valentine stuff. Then yeah, Swati, go create it. I don't know if you have yet, but never add time, sister. If you desire to do something, go and do it.
We had to go into a chaotic class. Why was it chaotic? I'm just curious, how come it was chaotic? I'm just gonna go check quickly if my dad is upstairs still. Share with me though. Why was it chaotic? Oh my God, it's so cold. Okay, I'm gonna head up here. I'm gonna bring you all upstairs. I'm gonna read what you just said there. I feel like you said something just now. I'm not at the phone to see it. Okay, yeah, you did now. Perfect. All right, you're coming upstairs. We're gonna go wash a dish. Dish, plural. Dishes, dishes. Undo that. All right, let's see what our sister said. There are 29 people in 6th grade, and it's a normal class size. With another class, it's the 5th grade, so we had 58 kids in one normal size. Ooh, I remember those kind of days. I remember those kind of days when we had to have fusion classes. Like, I remember there was a class where, what happened? It was so cold out in the winter in the portables, because we had portables. If you all know what that is, it's like classes outside in like these little hut things. And it was so cold that some of the classes had to merge with other classes. So we had 2 teachers basically teaching. It was so weird. So we had a similar thing to you, sister, where we had like at least 70 people, because we had 35 students per class back in the days. 35 students. Can you imagine that? 35 kids in one class. That's a lot of kids. And the portable could hold another 35 people. And so we had 70 people in our class, plus the teachers, like 72 people. That's nuts. That's a lot of people in a classroom. So yeah, I get it now. I get what you're saying. That must have been fun. Not really. I know that wasn't fun. That's not clean, actually. This has to be rewashed. I'm just checking to make sure they're all washed. They are. This one was, but not that one. Not fully. Rawr. Just today and every recess inside since my class is in a trailer. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. And I see our sister did 0. I'm going to read that binary right now. 01101. Wait, no, let me start all over. 011010101. 011000101. 0110111. 0111011 exclamation mark. Cat face. Yep. And yes, I even read your emoji. I took out a tooth. From where? Front tooth, back tooth, side tooth, upper tooth, lower tooth. Ah, man, I don't ever want to go through that again. That is painful experience. Oof. Oof. Our meow sister lost a teeth yesterday. That means her adult teeth are gonna be coming into middle. You're okay. I know you're okay. You're not in any pain, right? It's just probably, it feels weird though. Ah, man. Imagine having to come back to Earth to lose your teeth again, to go through all this again. I'm good. I'm good. I desire to be reborn with all my wisdom and be like, hey, Mom, like whoever's mom again in the future. Hi, Mom, I have all the information. Answer to life is through your internal state. Could you imagine somebody being born and they already remember everything and they can talk immediately? That would be scary as shit, but that'd be awesome. I'd like to be that first soul on the planet that can do that. As a baby, as soon as you're born, you're like, ah, shit. Okay, that. The hell? Does that have to be? Yeah, the lid has to be cleaned. Yep. That's what I would like. I remember everything. Then it'd be like, what would be the point of coming? To deliver a message of humanity. The answer to life. You all have forgotten. How do you know that? Because I was born to remember. That's what we're here to do, is just simply remember what we've forgotten. Jose, Mr. Jose's, since you're here, Mr. Jose's, I was looking for that video that you shared with me last week, or the week before. You know, the one, Egypt and the thing. Can you remind me of the name of the video again, please? I was looking for it and I can't find it. It like disappeared out of my reality. So I can play it and show everybody the epiphany that I got from it. Please and thank you. And just remember, I just require the name to search for on YouTube. Ah, yeah, sister. So my wisdom teeth are still in because my wisdom is still intact. They don't bother me whatsoever. But I remember a similar thing because I had braces when I was younger. My teeth were so bad. I had crooked teeth all over the place. So they had to pull out 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, and I was walking home in a bloody mess. Nobody took me to the dentist. I had to walk home when I was like 14 years old, and all the blood was coming out. And people were watching me on the street. What the fuck is up with this kid's mouth? Yeah, I have to walk home from a bloody ass mess. And all these like, I remember that pain. Oof. Urgh. That's the process of letting go, right? Of letting go of the feeling of that pain. Like, ugh, it's so rough. Yes, Mr. Jose, I know, bloody. Can you please send me the name of that video? Please, thank you. Of that dude in the interview. Please and thank yous. I really appreciate it, Mr. Jose's. Oh, sister, I didn't have any relief afterwards for me. It was one painful experience after the next with my teeth. Getting braces? Do you know how painful that was? And then every what, month I'd have to go to the orthodontist for them to do all kinds of bullshit with my teeth. I'm glad I have great teeth now, though. Yes, the Egyptian one. Thank you, bro. I just have to remember the name. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, sister, I spent 3 years with brace face.
And I have actually retainers on the back of my teeth. They're actually permanently fixed on the back of my top and bottom teeth. They just broke, some of them, the wire, but they're there. I can feel it, but I forget that they're there, but they're there because it's become habitual now. They don't, once in a blue moon, food gets stuck there. But like, after like, I'm glad I have great teeth though now. I used to be called Bugs Bunny because my two top teeth were like super big. So I was always getting made fun of with my teeth at school too. Hey Bugs Bunny, you have big teeth. Now nobody makes fun of me because they know better. And if they do, oh, they'll get it. No, I'm kidding. I don't have time for that. I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. When I heard somebody says, ain't isn't a word. Yeah, you know what else isn't a word? I'll tell you what else isn't a word. You ain't gonna like it. The word Riz isn't a word either. So when somebody told me ain't isn't a word, yeah? You use Riz, huh? Riz isn't a word either. Get with it. Recognize. Recognize. I'm the wordsmith here. But it's okay. Let's see. Mr. Jose's is in the process of finding that video. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing in my veins. He is looking for that video. I will not uncreate it from my reality next time. I don't know why it just disappeared. Oh, shit. It's not what I desire to do. We're gonna be folding up laundry now. How exciting. We're gonna get to see me folding up laundry again. I'd go downstairs and bring it, or bring you all downstairs. The brother and the girlfriend are downstairs. And they don't like to be on camera either. They're like, who are all these strange people? Check out the surprising link between the... Got it, okay. Perfect. I'm going to play that, a 1 minute video. So just YouTube the entire thing? Just type in that in YouTube? The surprising link between Grand Canyon and Egypt by Smithson. I can't even say his name right now. Okay. I'm gonna use the tablet. And then we're gonna get blown away. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get blown away? Because we're gonna get blown away right now. We're about to get blown fucking away. We're gonna go downstairs, get the tablet, and no, it's not copyright because it's not infringing on any bullshit. And if it is, YouTube, no comment. Shit, this has to be washed. I'm not done. There's one more thing I have to wash. What is this? Awesome, sister. Good stuff. You have the power to create, so just create it. That's the reason why you all have admin. This is not just my thing, this is our thing, so create it. And like I created the anime and the another one for the venting out concept. Yes. You go in there, the venting out concept is to just we'll figure out a good name for that one. I know you called it ventilation. Brian's gonna figure out a name for that. I leave that to him.
I don't have any. I was just gonna call it rage room, but you know, I don't think that's gonna fly. So, because when I say rage room, I was thinking like X-Men rage room. You mean gods and goddesses, sister? Since you know, there's guys and girls, because you know, God. I like to be correcting. No, I'm kidding. I don't like doing that. I think I don't know. Venting out. I don't know. Who knows? Who really knows? On the Hohem. The Hohem iSteady V3 gimbal. And plugging you all back in. I have an idea whenever you are ready. Is that like the name of the venting channel? I mean, you could. Ah, you put you put the camera lens thing here. Cool, I like that. Nice. A channel that will share about stuff. Wait till you all see. I just typed in the chat in, oh my God. Olga with her smoothies. She can definitely put her smoothies. Oh my God, Olga should share her smoothies. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Let's see. So, this will be for both people who vent and people who listen whenever you're ready. I like that. You could definitely create that. But we have to, for that one, people will be wondering what does that one mean? So we'd have to give that one a description, because you can go into the channel and actually have a description for that one. Or we just explain, hey, this channel, if somebody leaves a message, this channel is for those who are here to vent and to just listen. No advice, just there to just hear you out. You know, it's a good place to have a place where you can like, you know, like all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I do like that, whenever you are ready. Or I would say whenever you're ready. I would put not you are ready, but I'll say whenever you're ready to shorten it a bit. Like whenever you're ready, like you, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, whenever you're ready. Yeah. Oh my God, Olga has so many smoothies. Yeah. Ah! Yeah. Because you know that's what it could be named. That's what I'm definitely gonna put emojis for some of the names, like I wish there was a friggin' like space that you can put between the smoothie, between the names. So silly. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go check on me laundries for a second. What up, dude? No problem, dude. You focus on, hey, you focus on what you gotta do. I love you, bro, and you know, we're here for you. Remember, this is home, but yes, go do what you gotta do. We're here for you. The Discord's there as well. We're making a place where you're like, you can vent out if you desire to. But yeah, you know, do take care of yourself, bro. We're here. We're here. Yeah, exactly, bro. We're here, man. Don't forget that. We love you. I'm glad you're, that's the name, Kincaid's by Jimmy Atkins. Okay, thank you, bro. I'll look at that in a moment. Yeah, Eric, go do what you gotta do. I appreciate you. I know you'll be back. Just say you'll temporarily be offline for some time. Do what you gotta do. We're here for you. Home may look a little different when you come back, potentially, but it's still home. But reach out whenever. Yeah. I wouldn't say be a stranger, but just know, yeah, whatever you're struggling with, you'll get through it. You know why? Because you can, and you are powerful enough to handle it. Whatever the struggles is. That's all. We got you, dude. We love you. We'll see you when we see you. May your heart, like I said, be your guiding key. Always. And that's what I'm saying for any of you. If there comes a moment where you have to just take a pause from coming, do you. Hopefully this decision is not like those many you make about going to sleep yet you return. Yeah, for sure. I know, like it could be distraction as well. But yeah, dude. We love you, and this is always going to be home. That's it. That's all. I think he already left though, but no. He'll be back. Whenever he chooses to, he'll be back. All right, I'm going to look up the surprising link between Egypt. And it should be... okay, cool. Let's see. Gotta wait for ads. Gotta wait for ads, because, you know. Let's see. Just gonna listen to this.
That makes sense. Damn, there's so much to explore in the Grand Canyon. Shit. That's definitely not a day's journey. That's like a whole damn friggin' week's journey there. Thank you, Mr. Bro, for that. Is anybody able to hear me? I can hear, well, I can see you. I can see you, sister. I can see you, Swati. Why, what's up? Wait, what do you mean by hear you, though? Oh, the voice channel? No, well, I saw something pop up, but it disappeared. Do you want, well, do you want to attempt it again? Not that, it's up to you. No pressure. But, yeah. I was talking to Brian yesterday. The voice channel works. The voice channel works all the time. If you jump in it, I can hear you. And the Kincaid's. All right, y'all. You ready to hear? Wait, where the fuck? Oh, we're here.
Jimmy Akin's mysterious world is...
Are you all ready to hear some mind-blowing facts? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it somewhere in 5 minutes, right? Yep, 5 minutes. Check this out. I'm about to play something, okay? You ready? Are you ready? You ready to get your mind blown? All right, I'm gonna play it anyways.
the oldest archaeological discovery in the United States and one of the most valuable in the world.
According to the story related to the Gazette by Mr. Kincaid, the archaeologists of the Smithsonian Institute, which is financing the expeditions, have made discoveries which almost conclusively prove that the race which inhabited this mysterious cavern, hewn in solid rock by human hands, was of Oriental origin, possibly from Egypt, tracing back to Ramses.
Me.
If their theories are borne out by the translation of the tablets engraved with hieroglyphics, the mystery of the prehistoric peoples of North America, their ancient arts, who they were and whence they came will be solved. Egypt and the Nile and Arizona and the Colorado will be linked by a historical chain running back to ages, which staggers the wildest fancy of the fictionist.
So archaeologists...
That was only a minute. Basically, that's why, and all that Grand Canyon stuff and all the Colorado stuff is southwestern United States. That's why I keep getting drawn like there, because of the whole Egypt thing. And there's no accents. I said Ramses, and it's spelled R-A-M-S-E-S. Like in that paper. And that's why I kept being called to be called that way. I know Ramses can be spelled R-A-M-E-S-S-E-S. All right, like that's how you can spell Ramses as well. That's what Jose did to me like 2 Wednesdays ago, or 1 Wednesday ago. Not this past Wednesday, but maybe even, no, 2 Wednesdays ago. My God, it's crazy. Yep. Yep. All right. I'm gonna go check on the laundries quickly. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab it quickly. I'm sure it's done.
I'm just, yeah, so when you're in the voice channel, all you gotta do is hit the conversations. Like, you just actually click it and it should take you straight in, and yeah, there you are. Let's see. You're muted though. So your mic is muted right now. But you're in there. I don't hear you though. Because you know how, see how my little circle turns green? Yours is not showing green, so I don't, there you go. Speak.
Mic testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Your mic is good, sister. It works.
It works.
It sure does. It works. You'll hear feedback though from me because you're gonna hear both me and the stream, but yes, it works. I can hear you. So yes, it works. The YouTube stream is muted on your end?
Yeah, it's perfect now.
Perfect. See, it works. You can actually make another voice channel too if you prefer, like one that says like emotional support, or I'm gonna make one for gaming specifically, because like, you know, when we're gaming, like you can have multiple like channels, like multiple voice channels. So if it's like they're gaming in that one, they're gonna be gaming. If it's like someone requires emotional support, like they just desire to have a conversation, you can jump in and have a conversation with each other. So I'm gonna be doing, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing, sister.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna jump out of the call.
Sounds good. Love you, and I'll see you back on. Well, you're right here. Yeah. See ya. Well, that was awesome. That's pretty dope. Good to hear your voice, sister. You have really good English, by the way, just so you know. I like your English sounds awesome. And even I didn't even say English there properly. Goes to show you how terrible my English is, because I keep slurring my own words. That's awesome. Yep. Well, just gonna check in. I'll be listening to something shortly. I will go take a shower after I finish folding up that laundry life. So yeah, sister, and everyone, you know what? I'll do it right now so I can get it out of the way. So I'm gonna hit conversations. I'm gonna create a voice, call it gaming. And I'm gonna create another one, maybe call emotional support, probably. There. So we got conversations, emotional support, gaming, and we just keep creating. Yeah, me too, sister. I still speak a little fast at times, and I am required to slow down my words, because when we slow down, it forces us to become more methodical with how we're speaking and what we're speaking, and all kinds of things. Yeah. Hi, puppy. Yeah. when we slow down and like really take our time to speak, and you've seen me, like there are times where I'm like speaking so fast and like I'm not even taking a breath in my words. I get tripped up on my own words, like you saw earlier. Like there's certain times, a certain time, see, right now I'm getting tripped up. There's certain times that when I'm speaking, my brain is thinking way faster than what my mouth can actually output. And because of that, we run into this, like, I wouldn't call it dyslexia, because it's not that. More of and I wouldn't call it speech impediment, because it's not that either. I don't label myself with any of that stuff. What I will say is, it's just a simple matter of slowing down for myself. Quite simply, it really is slowing down. Because when I slow down, there's a thing called slowing down to speed up. When you slow down, and it forces you to speed up. Yeah. Yeah. And so, because of that, I had to find a way to just slow down my speech. And that's why when Jay's saying, like, for singing, a lot of times they're breathing. That's the other thing, breathing. I can't. Hold on. What do I say here? I can't. I don't want to say cannot. I must emphasize this enough for all of us, including myself. Like really taking the time to really slow down with your speaking. However, also taking the time to really breathe is more important while speaking, and that's the skill that I haven't quite cultivated yet, is to slow down, take that pause, breathe, and continue talking, because like it feels unnatural to breathe and speak at the same time, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's because like I feel like if I don't get out what I'm attempting to say, I feel like the breath is going to potentially derail me on my flow. And if it derails me on my flow, then I will forget what I was going to say. And I lose everything that I was about to just say. That's why I feel like for me, when I'm speaking so fast and I'm not breathing, I lose this flow, and I guess it's just a skill that I must cultivate still. This is why, professional speakers, they get trained in this kind of thing. Yeah. Because, when the universe is like channeling through you, it's sort of like, oh shit, taking all that information in and like getting it out as soon as I possibly can. And, I'm like, shit. Totally, like the universe had something to say and I totally like slipped on it. Like, for example, would be my response when that happens. Like, shit, the universe just had something to say and I had to take this breath. Now I don't remember what the universe was attempting to say. And now I forgot. And that has happened a fair bit. Not during the lives. Or the lives, see? It sounded like I said lie, but I didn't. I said lives. I guess it's also because I'm very excited to speak. Because I don't really get to speak much. So when I get to speak, it's like I'm excited, I'm giddy to speak. However, I also must slow down, truly. Because slowing down to speed up, when you slow down, you actually make less mistakes and it doesn't cost you in the long run, and you actually speed up, which is so interesting. Okay, so that I'm gonna leave there. My weird pillow. Yes, I gotta put my weird pillow. I have two pillows. I have this like thing which is like, you put your head here, and then like your neck rests here, and you put your hands on the side. It's like it goes like this. It's so weird, but it has helped me because this pillow has gone flat. Like it doesn't have like nothing. Like I can fluff it up, but it's like it doesn't stay fluffy. So like that pillow, it gets added to this pillow, and it's helped me a lot. That's why when I'm in San Diego, California, you better believe I already have my purple pillow and all kinds of, yeah, that's the brand, by the way, Purple Pillow. I don't know why they didn't just call it Pink Pillow. They just called it Purple Pillow. That's the actual company. Thing is, when you get a purple pillow, it smells really awful for the first, I don't know, week or two. And then after that, the smell disappears. It's a weird smell that comes with the pillow. You either gotta like leave it outside throughout the day and then bring it inside so you can get rid of the smell of the pillow. It's weird why they have a weird stench. This, gotta love pillow, come on. It won't go in. I have a pink silk like pillow cover, but my head slips off of it all the time. And now I put this one in as well. That's why we have green, because green is the color of monies, and it's actually the heart chakra as well. So like there's a lot of green in my room. Like these cushions are green. They got like the money cushions. Yeah. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Nope. I'm gonna change all my stuff to like red and pink. No, I'm kidding. Now I gotta tuck this in, and tuck this in. And then, voila, it's done. Now I put it back on the bed, and I got me my socks. These are now washed. Thank you, Victoria, for these awesome socks. Yep. And I'm gonna wear them actually. All right. I'm done laundry. Look at that. And our clothes is washed. And I do have to clean the dryer again. Whew. Let's see. Let me see what Swati said, because I missed a bunch of things. So Swati says, I also have the habit of making sounds when I translate my thoughts into English. So I just make minor pauses. Sister, I do this. If you haven't caught my ums a lot, I a lot. Like I truly a lot. I'm like, I don't say it like that, but I a lot. And notice I keep saying but. That will, I gotta break that. I will break that but. It will never happen again. I'm not saying it's never gonna happen again. We tend to fill this like pause with like either like filler words like Like for me, it's been, but yeah. I'll finish something and say something, and then I'll say, but yeah. And that but just technically negated everything I just said. Theoretically, it did. Even though my intention when I'm saying but yeah is to continue the conversation, for me, when I'm doing it to my own self, I just negated everything I just said, literally. Which is interesting. But yeah, that's what I do. And I do the ums. That's why when we're stopping to talk and to really be present when we're talking. Noticing right now, I'm pausing and I'm not saying in between what I'm saying. Right now it's forcing me to really be intentional with how I'm talking. And because of that, and this is where it gets the awkwardness, because like when there's that pause, like right now, you're probably like, what is he doing? What is he about to say? You're either waiting for what I'm about to say, or he's like, what is he, like, why is he pausing like that? Because it may not be normal. I purchased a smart grid mattress recently. I'm getting great quality sleep. Amazing, sister. I'm happy that you're getting awesome sleep. However, not but. I do, so like I do this a lot, as you notice. Like I do this, I'm aware that I'm doing this. When I do this, like I'm grabbing the beard. It's more like a grooming thing, if anything. However, I don't know if that's really the case. How often do I change my bed sheets? I change it like once a week. And I wash it. Random ass things that this guy's talking about. What's up, dude? Every time you say but, you will imagine the pee but farting. Yep, maybe that will help. For sure. Definitely that will, that's a great suggestion, by the way, sister. If I wire in that emoji every time I'm about to say the word but, I'm gonna think about that emoji and I'll either laugh my ass off or it'll force me to be present. Sister was talking about the mattress only because I brought up the pillow. That's it. We were really talking about the words and not saying but, and we have a habit of like speaking too fast and not breathing and not being conscious and also saying a lot. I do say for sure. I would rather say than to say but. You have planted the seed, because now I'm like, okay, I'll do my best not to think of the word but, or even utter that word but. However, see, I was about to say it. However, because however is a replacement word for but. However, and have that silent pause too, to be very intentional with this. Somebody said that it will shoot you in your foot. Like every time you do that, you're kind of speech impediment yourself by shooting yourself in the foot. However, I feel when you talk like this, it's more impactful. Until it becomes normal, I'm gonna do my best to kind of talk like this. However, I know it's a habit that I must also get under wraps. Yes. Yeah. This is good. This is what we were talking about earlier. It goes all back to the power of your words. It forces you to really be present to what you're saying and how you're saying. Now, so the only reason why I would throw in some ums here and there, which is okay, it makes you feel more human and not a robot. When I hear professional speakers speak on stage, yes, I understand why they don't do the It's simply because it makes them feel like, it makes it feel like they are not less credible. This guy and his random shit. We are talking about words. I don't know what I'm gonna do with millionaire. I'm not gonna focus on millionaire. Let him be random. I'm just gonna ignore him. At this point, I'm just gonna ignore. When we're focusing on like words, and we don't get distracted. Don't be calling me dude, bro. Don't be calling me dude, pal, buddy, friend. Don't be calling me dude. It's brother, or it's just a superhero of love, or Orion Phoenix Ramses to you. Remember that. I'm kidding. Poor lad, he shouldn't have stuck to his podcast. Gasp. I'm the Western world. It's not Andre, it's Orion. Don't be calling me Andre, it's Orion. Orion for you, millionaire. Go ahead and explain. Hi, yeah, let's hear what our brother has to say. Ooh, why didn't that come out? Let's hear what our brother has to say. Let's hear what you have to say. Or type, I should say. Which, by the way, it was really good to hear. Do you know about dark comedy, right? Dark comedy. I know about dark humor. I don't know if that's the same thing. Is that the same thing, sister? Dark comedy and dark humor? I would think they would be, no? Basically, there is this channel, Renvir. I'm not even gonna bother pronouncing that last name. Biceps, and he does podcasts with the top people in the world, including Mr. Beast. So, let me ask you something. This is the same thing that one of our brothers did on... I'm gonna call you out on something. When you say top people, why do you call them top people? Does that make them better than you? Don't ever call anybody top people. They're equal to you. They're just more out there. Those people that like Mr. Beast, they ain't better than you. They ain't top people. They're just people who simply took action, and people like what they do. One of our brothers, he was like talking about this whole Elon Musk nonsense to us, and I had to put him to his place. So he's getting canceled. Because he's probably speaking the truth, maybe. And the truth, I don't know what he's talking about, to be honest. I have no idea. But those who speak the truth are going to get canceled, generally. I don't know what he's talking about, though. I'll give him a look, potentially. To be honest, his tongue slipped. The whole situation is being blown out of proportion. All because of the power of words. I read what you said. I read everything you just said, dude. Or everything you just said. You know, you do realize I'm not going to do what you tell me to do unless I feel called to, but I read everything. I just read. Basically, there is this channel called BA Biceps and does podcasts with the top people, which I would remove the word top people because there's nobody above anybody. So I'm going to tell you to change your words to top to people in the world, including Mr. Beast and Brian Johnson. I've read all that already. What up, young goat? What up to, oh shit, what up to Ran and young goat? What's up, people? It's great, bro. Mr. Oilman, welcome. Mr. Young Goat, what up? What up, dude? Okay, let's see. Swati said, on Throwback Thursdays. I'm doing great, bro. I just did laundry. I'm gonna go shower in a moment. I was hanging out with the family. We're talking about power of words. One of our brothers, Faith, or I call him Millionaire, like Thor's hammer. He is sharing something with me. I'm just checking out what he's meaning. He's talking about some dudes getting canceled, about the power of his words that he probably used, and then our sister kind of added to it. He said, he asked the contestant on a show, would you rather watch your parents have, or would you join once and stop it at once? Interesting. All because of the power of the words. And yes, I'm doing absolutely stellar, Mr. Young Goat. My brother. My brother, I'm doing great. Phenomenal. Excellent. Extraordinary. Stellar. Stellar is my word. Like anytime somebody asks me, how am I doing? The immediate one is, I am stellar. That's what he said on a comedy show. Interesting. Yeah, and I can see where that will. This is why you must be careful with the words you use out in the world. And that's not even just speaking it. That's texting it. That's typing it. That's writing it. That's obviously speaking it. And that's, of course, thinking it, because you can think words, right? Your thoughts are words. Just because it's in your head, that doesn't mean that it's not getting out there. It's still getting out there in some shape or form. You can attempt to hide those thoughts in your mind. They'll come out in some other subtle ways. Words are very, very powerful. And yeah, thank you for sharing that. This person, he's getting, I don't like using the word canceled, but see, I said but. However, unfollowed. All to something he said. It's true. It's true. You know why? Because a lot of humans are thinking like humans and not like gods, and judging based on their lack of knowing where the context of what they're saying is coming from. That's what the collective of humanity is doing. We all do it though, in some shape or form. It might be subtle, it might be extravagant. That's what we do. I said but there. However, so the majority of India is like, is this where the young generation's heading to? These people are dangerous to our society and the young minds. Right. This is the issue with social media. It's a tool, neutral tool. Remember, it can be used for a force of love or force of not so love. You know what I'm saying? I use it as a tool for support, love, and connection. Social media, on the other hand, for others, might be used for all kinds of things. And Where was I going with that? See, this is what happens. I took that breath and I lost that train of thought. This is why I don't take that breath while I'm in the process of thinking. That's the reason why I stop breathing while I'm speaking, because I lose my train of thought because of that. That's not good. Anyways, I'm attempting to get back on track with social media. Yes, you can use social media as a force of good, or you can use social media for the force of not so good. And something you say, even everything that I'm saying, could be taken out of context. There could be somebody right now just scrolling on by, and something I say, ooh, I'm gonna take his video and I'm gonna plaster it all over the internet, and I'm gonna make him eat his words. All because I may have said something that you just happened to scroll on by and you didn't even get the full context. Right. I sure have seen Fluffy's videos. Not all of them. I've seen some of them for sure. And yeah, on the West, yes, on the West, like part of the world, it is very sexual for sure. 100%. I couldn't agree even more with you, bro. Truly is. Give me one sec. Hey, Mom. I couldn't agree with you more with that, bro. It is. Like, a lot of the jokes are too, like, sexual innuendos over here. Like, it's too... That's why, like, you can't even say certain things nowadays. Like, if you say, like, even certain words now, you have to be careful what you say, because somebody's gonna say, that's what she said. We never used to do that. Like, now, like, I'm mindful of, like, saying things, because now we've become too, like, you can say inappropriate on the West. And I don't even think it's just West. I think it's now the world. That's what she said. We were doing one with a joke where we were talking about lollipop, right? And, you know, what do? You enjoy a lollipop. You, obviously, if I say, put it in your mouth, guess what? That's what she said. Why do we do that? Because a lot of humans are immature. So, like, for example, like another one. That's, I'm gonna just use this one. That's very long. Oh, that's what she said. Yeah, exactly. It's the streamers that are, I'm not saying all streamers are like that, but because of that, that's what people are, they have these thoughts in their minds, and they're like, oh, that's what she said. And I wouldn't even, so time problem, I wouldn't even call that comedy. That's just straight up stupidity. Like, back in the 80s, we weren't saying, that's what she said. Right? Like, you couldn't get, people weren't talking, like, people could say things like, yeah, I'm just eating like this candy, I have it in the mouth right now. Right? Saying something like that. Back then, easy. Now, if you say something like that, oh my God, that's what she said. You can turn anything around into some sexual, like, innuendo. It's so stupid. It is so dumb. But that's how the world works nowadays. So that's why, for me personally, straight up, honestly, I would not say a word ever again. I would just speak in frequency. Right? Like, if all of us could just speak in frequency without saying a word, oh my God, it would end all kinds of bullshits on the planet. Yeah, he's going to chill with the hoods, like, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's first of all, that's not even a word. That's not even a word. First of all, that's just made up letters. That's just sorry, not made up letters. That's just made up terminology. Because that's not even a word. I've never seen that word up until yesterday. Just made up shit. That's why I would, if I could, I would just like reprogram all your, no, I'm kidding. That would break free will. I'm not here to break anybody's free will. But if I could, I'd definitely break all your free wills and put you under my spell. But I wouldn't do that. I think 90 kids are the last generation of pure innocence. Yes, because we didn't do any of that nonsense. We didn't like, that's what she said. That only started showing up in my reality in my, 20s? When you had to be careful what you said. Like the internet or social media wasn't a thing yet. The internet was like the wild, wild west. I mean, if you were to say something put like out of like context like that, like saying, I'm just putting something in my mouth at the moment. Like back then, that wasn't a problem. Now you say that, that's what she said. Ah, you like to put things in your mouth. Okay, that's what she said. That's the point. That's ridiculous. That's why now you gotta like kind of be mindful of the words that you say, all because some fool is taking things so they're not, how do I say this? They're not being mature, let's just put it that way. Yeah, exactly. It is also about perspective too. It's actually knowing your audience. That's true, sister. Spot on. I feel kids should not have any of that stuff until, well, this is, I know for the parents in here, they're probably going to hate me about what I'm about to say, but parents should not be giving kids phones until they're probably like 10 or 11 years old. Just saying. They shouldn't even have access to a tablet. Tablet, cell phone, nothing. Then one of the parents will say, but that's how I keep an eye on my kid, or like if they went out. First of all, you're gonna let your kid out by himself at 7 years old when knowing your area might be dangerous? Common sense, people. Yeah, maybe 16, dude. Maybe even 16. I would agree with that actually. Yeah, 16. But like, mom, like all these other kids have phones. Well, let's say all kids didn't get phones until 16. We made like some sort of law in the world of kids not having phones until 16. A lot of kids would not be fucked up. It's true, I've seen it. I've seen what you're referring to, sister. Some weird, yeah, they kind of like, this is why you got to be mindful of like the things you're putting in your eyes. Because remember, you're consuming with your eyes too. You're consuming with your ears, consuming with your eyes, consuming with your mouth. And technically you can consume with your nose. Let's see, that's what makes you double think and say, do I even desire my child to use the internet? It's true. That's true. Yeah, it's little, I mean, so Swati, yes, that's technically our natural state to be in, but yes, that way they're presenting it like that, I don't fully subscribe to the way they present the information in like shows like that either, because it's got like a hidden meaning. Remember, I can say millionaire, Destiny, Swati, Young Goat, Taran, I love you. I really love you. Now I'm saying those words, as you know,
but you know I'm not sending out that intention. I'm sending out something completely different. It's like, yeah, I love you. I love you. I love you. And then guess what? I'm actually sending out seething anger and rage with those words. That's the hidden intention behind words. Yeah, who's this villain saying I love you? I love you. It might sound like maybe like borderline like creep, borderline something. Yeah, look, like I see kids like this at their phones all day. They don't even blink, like you said, blink. Their eyes are open like this all day. It's crazy. This is why I don't desire to have a kid, because that is one less thing I don't have to think about. Literally, I don't have to deal with that. That's why I will not have a kid, for that one reason. Because the world right now is fucked up. And the only way to, and I can't protect them all the ways either, because I can't shelter them. They got to go out in the world and deal with shit. Yeah. Yeah, to each their own, as I like to say, exactly, to each their own. Me personally, I never felt called for it. Secondly, too much responsibility. And number three, I have to deal with all that external crap out there in the world when the kid's coming home with all kinds of bullshit that I don't know and I can't protect all the ways, because you can't shelter them 100% of the time. They have to experience things too. So I'd rather like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Too much extra thinking is involved. I would rather not have to have that extra thinking and use it wisely. That's why no kids. 0. Not for me. Because like, do you think I desire to give them the worst shitty kid like upbringing? No. I desire to hang out, play with them all the time. You know, I wouldn't take them, honestly, I would homeschool them. I wouldn't put them in school, because school sucks. No, test, really? Yeah, and especially in this time. So like, I would homeschool them, but then they're losing their, like, the whole connection with friends, with other kids. So the only way would be like taking them to like a park and having them play with other kids. Right? Like stuff like that. Getting them exposed, yeah, the social link. Getting them exposed to like, E-word by the way. Getting them exposed to like other kids so that they can play and have fun. However, you know, like, I don't desire to be the helicopter parent either. I desire them to be free so they can go and do their thing. But there comes this thing now where you have to call discipline. And I would rather not have to deal with that either. Because that is soul draining. The discipline, oh my God. And then we're reading in the book. We were supposed to read again, but this, see, it said but. However, this, yeah, see, I keep thinking the emoji now. Thank you, sister, for that. However, the whole domestication process begins. Do you think I desire to domesticate them like an animal? I don't desire to domesticate anybody like an animal. I did before, and it's, yeah. Wait, watch for their safety, teach them morals, teach them how to act, direct them on what to think, provide what they consume. Yeah, ECT, gotcha.
It's true. I mean, the only thing is like, you have to really be careful now, because this goes back to the whole conversation before, the intentionality of what someone is sharing. So like even you have to be very aware, ooh, is this actually gonna be helpful for my kid or not? So like, for example, I just have that little version go watch Nero videos all day. Nero and Pete, but the thing is, they use some words that is not required. Like, you know, like the N word. We don't require the N word in our language, but the thing is, he uses the N word a lot. So I'm not gonna have him go and have him or she go and say the N word, you know what I'm saying? Because like he'll pick up the N word, he or she will pick up the N word. I'm not here for the N word. This is why it's, you know, being mindful, truly. I mean, you could. You know what you could do? I'm sure there's a channel. There's a little boy that's the same age as him. Actually, he's probably younger than Zion, who does math. I don't know if he has his own YouTube channel. I'm sure his parents has the channel for him, obviously, because, you know, little boy. And he's like, 1 plus 2 is 3. And the way he talks, it's, and then yeah, and then they clap yay at the end. I'm thinking, you know, like something like that would be ideal for your son. He's like a toddler, and he like counts with his little hands, and he's writing on the whiteboard, and he was on Steve Harvey's show, and they put math problems on a board, and like he looked at it, and he's like, he counts with his little hands, and he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's like, and then he writes the answer 5. Yeah. Like, if it's a little boy like that teaching another little boy, then yes, absolutely, because it's like, it's just pure innocence. But if it's like, I'm gonna teach you math, and you're gonna learn math, yeah, then yes, we're gonna have a little bit of an issue with that one, because then the kids might get traumatized. My son is a gamer, so what do I do now? You're fucked. No, I'm kidding. No, it's just a matter of like, there comes a little bit of like, he's got to do some homework. You give him Pomodoro technique. Pomodoro technique, if you don't know, that's what sushi uses a lot, is have him, you know, sit and do, you know, his homework or whatever, even though homework shouldn't even exist. Homework for like 20 minutes, and then reward him with, and that's the problem. We have this punishment reward nonsense too. For fuck's sakes, that also has to end. How I reward him with like playing video games for like 10 minutes. And then, yeah. Let's see. So, Swati says, I like Khan Academy. It gamifies the whole math learning process. That I like that. Anything that can gamify and have fun, kids are gonna learn. Kids are gonna enjoy it. You earn mastery points for quiz questions, and you earn badges for various achievements. I thought that thought process, however, not going through it. There's a kids Khan Academy as well, which my son was using. Interesting. You all share something in the meantime. I gotta handle something in a moment. Ugh. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. It's so damn cold, for fuck's sakes. Why does it have to be so cold? I'm gonna go check the heat. Because the heat isn't even on. Goodness gracious, for fuck's sakes. And I have to really chop out those F-bombs a lot too. Those F-bombs don't help the situation when you're like attempting to shift your grammar and shit. I do have to take a shower shortly. I'm not supposed to take a shower already. Come on, you blasted heat. I'm gonna have me some blueberries quickly. I know you guys are not upstairs with me. However, it's just cold. These blueberries don't taste that good. It tastes like grapes. I don't like how these blueberries taste. It's like bitter. Ugh. I'm gonna have me a yogurt to cleanse my palate for a moment. My palate has to be cleansed. I'm coming back down in a moment.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Ooh, well, let's see. I know, go at. Oh no, good. What if I shared with you, Destiny, that you can be good at math? Would you believe me? You just did but again. That's what I keep saying. Yeah, but. Were you conscious when you said yeah, but? When it should be yeah, however. It does take years. However, see, I was about to say but. However, it is a perspective shift because I used to tell myself, I am terrible at math and I can't learn math, or I suck at math. So I was telling that for myself for years. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go on YouTube. Let me just look at math. Some boring ass math. Some boring ass math. And sure enough, I'm like, oh, so this is the process of learning. Even though, remember, we ain't learning shit. In fact, we're undoing all the things we picked up that doesn't make any sense. It's true. So I sat there and I watched that YouTube video for an hour. It was, when was this? 2023? Yeah. I sat and I just stared at math all for an hour. I felt like, why am I doing this? I was testing a theory. Because I'm like, okay, I said for years that I don't know how to do math. When I say math, I mean, I'm taking like x plus y. Anytime you throw in any x plus y's, I'm like, nope, I'm not about x plus y. You just give me 1 plus 2, I'm good. But x plus y or all this other crap that you'll never use in your life, you may or may never use in your life. Yeah. So I sat and I watched x plus y equations for an hour. Just to see if I could understand what the fuck is going on. Sure enough, that person mirrored back to me the information that I required to know. It wasn't about knowing how to solve it. It was about giving myself the process that, I can remember this. And sure enough, I was able to remember it because I took that same damn equation and I changed it from not x, but z plus a. Because z and a sound awesome. So I took z plus a. And sure enough, I was like, okay, I got this. And of course, there are other ways now to like count. Did you know you count like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did you know that? Technically 13, 14. But if you're just doing your fingers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There's I posted in the Discord somebody with count, like I posted excuse me, an infographic of them using their fingers like this to count. There's I forget how you say it. Something about the number 10 and the number 12. If you use it, I think it's easier to do with the number 10, and that's why we stuck to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But in actuality, the more efficient way was 12. Like, you know, this is 3, 6, 9, 12. Because remember, everything is devised in the universe is made by 3, 6, and 9. Yeah. Did you know the 369 technique? Did you know that that's the number 9 is the 3 is the square root of 9? Yes. I was making sure I said that right. And everything here is threes. Look, see? Threes, 12. You don't even have to like 5, like 12, because you have some extra. You get 7 extra numbers in your hand if you think about it, minus your thumb. You could technically count these two, but these there's no 3 here. There's only 1. There's only 2 technically. Technically, yes. Yeah, because of the joints. Yeah, that's why. It's because of the joints. Yeah. It blew my mind when I saw people counting like this too. I'm like, what the hell? Why are they doing this? Because we've been so programmed to do this. But in reality, you're supposed to be counting like this. Because there was something in the past that they did that made it more efficient, and then they're like, we can't have these humans know these things. We're gonna have to make it harder. So let's lock it. And let's make them suffer and do 10s. And then brainwash them to think it's easier. That's what happened with a lot of things in the past. It's a lot of brainwashing. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's so much. This is the word Huang said to me, our soul brother. There are so many illusions on the planet. It's true. That's so true, sister. Yes, Huang said there's so many illusions in the world. Don't just buy into what any other person. This is where he kind of planted the seed of me starting to kind of go down this road. Don't just listen idly or foolishly, as he said, to other people. Use your brain and use your heart. Think for yourself. Feel for yourself. He's the guy who kept saying, brother, I don't care what you think. I care how you feel. Stop thinking and start feeling. He kept telling me that. He kept programming that shit in my head. I'm like, I don't know how to feel though. Well, if you keep telling yourself you don't know how to feel, then you won't know how to feel. He kept saying that. He was the type of soul that can push your buttons. And when he kept doing that, he's like, stop listening to all those people outside of you, even though they're not really outside of you, they're actually one with you. That's where I have come to in my reality. But back then when he was saying that, stop listening to all these people that you think are ahead of you or above you and all the words they're saying. Could you go inside and figure out for yourself? You don't have to listen to these people. Did you know you have the answer to? Brother, stop thinking and start feeling more. I don't care what he kept saying this, I don't care what you think. I care how you feel. And he'll always ask me, brother, how do you feel? After what he just shared, something. He'll say something, I listen. How do you feel right now? I mean, I feel okay. Like, okay, he would say, so you feel okay? Well, what else do you want me to say? Or see, I said want. What else do you desire me to say, Huang? I don't know how to use my feelings. See? You keep saying I don't know how to you know, you don't know how to feel your feelings. You keep telling yourself that. You'll never know how to feel your feelings. This is the stuff, if you all saw me in 2022, well, first of all, you wouldn't be listening to me. This is not even me, this is the universe. I had to go through and grow through all that shit and undo a bunch of shit just to remember a bunch of shit. And he's like, brother, stop. I know you've been logical and all, you're telling yourself this story, blah, 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 that you're IT logical bullshit. Yes, I know, I've heard you say that many times. Now I'm gonna tell you, feel your feelings. Go within, stop listening to other people. And that right there, when he says stop listening to other people and start thinking and feeling for yourself, he planted that seed almost overnight, and that germinated after years later. Now I understand what the fuck he was talking about back then. All because I stopped listening to what other people are saying. Yes, there are mirrors I listen to, doesn't mean that they're right or they're wrong. They're just their perspective. I'm like, I align with that, so I'm gonna use that to my advantage. They're not teaching me anything. Nobody's teaching me anything. In fact, this is gonna be ego, so pay attention. This is ego right here. I'm learning faster than any other human on the planet. And when I say learning, I'm evolving faster than anybody on the planet. That's ego, by the way. I'm only saying that so that you understand why I'm saying that. Because the word learning kept me stuck in a box and playing small and still being the teacher-student bullshit paradigm where I'm a god now. This is ego, by the way. I am God now. Not God complex, but God like consciousness, but still a little bit ego. I am God. And I am evolving way beyond all these other humans who keep learning. I'm gonna keep learning. I'm evolving way beyond you. I'm like light years ahead of all of you. No, I'm not actually. Because that's ego. So I'm sharing with you, this is ego. This is not how I actually am, but I'm getting to a point of the story why I'm bringing the ego up. Is because I stopped fucking following what everybody else is saying. Yeah, and then things to say after that is I'm not, and brings you back to, yeah, I preference that this is ego, so that reminds you this is not the real, thing. This is more the arrogance of like, I am surpassing all humans. They can all keep learning and learning, but I'm evolving and transcending. I'm way beyond them. They can keep learning all they desire, but I am evolving and transcending, which puts me light years ahead of them. That's why I said this is ego. Now we're getting out of ego. So that's why when I hear words, I don't just buy into it anymore. Because when we buy in, like, life is like the whole, like earlier, life is happening for you, not to you. Yeah? Really? That means you're still a slave. Did you know that? Life is happening for you. Like, perspective, yes. But when you really take the time to understand what that means, life is happening for you. That means you still don't have the power. You're still giving your power away to something outside of you. Because a lot of us have been programmed, oh, God is outside of us, and it's not within us, and we're not the creator. That we've been, that you must bow down to some deity. That's going to be a very polarizing thing for a lot of people. How dare you? You must renounce your paganism, bullshit religion. That's not even religion. Yeah. So now that I've tapped into this creator perspective, I don't learn. I simply evolve and transcend. So that learning word simply does not exist for me anymore. So whenever somebody shares something,
Thank you so much, Destiny. Thank you so much, Swati. Thank you so much, Millionaire. Thank you so much, Jose. Thank you so much, Eric. Thank you so much, anyone. Guess what I'm doing? I'm just remembering what I forgot. It's basically, I'm living in amnesia mode, and I'm undoing the amnesia. It's just that simple. And so when I hear words, I don't just buy in. So like, this goes back to this whole, like we're going back now full circle to this whole counting thing. Somebody in the past said, we can't make it this easy for these humans. Let's make it harder. And then we're gonna twist the words around a little bit and let them buy into all this stuff because people are gullible. Because they don't think for themselves. So like they desire, let someone else do it. I don't desire to think for myself. I'm gonna have like the government think for me. And I'll just follow like a blind little sheep. Now I'm speaking facts. And sure enough, while everybody's blindly following someone who is leading them astray and they're not going in within themselves and figuring out, wow, I don't feel aligned with this. And sure enough, here we are, problems. And now we have to undo all the shit that we just been through. And yes, that undoing is a magical process because you get to have the depth of knowing and not knowing and having the contrast. Because it's really the contrast that you're getting. Because if you only know in one way, you can't be able to explain from the other perspective. So I've been fed a lot of bullshit in my life. I'm just using this as an example, like the counting stuff. Like it is so much simpler to count with your fingers because you technically have 24 fingers or 24 things on your hands if you don't count your thumbs. You have 24 out of what, 8? There's 12 and 12, 24. You can count 24 times with using your fingers, not 8, which ironically, if you by 3 times, 8 times 3 is 24. Yes, 24. I had to make sure of that. I was like, is my mathing right now? Yes. Because it's simpler. But for some dumb reason, and this is just a small example of like bigger examples. This is just a small damn example of many examples that we've bought into illusions. Oh yeah, we're gonna make these humans just count with 10 fingers because they think they only have 10 fingers and 10 toes. Well, it's technically 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. And we're gonna program them with the bullshit because they don't know how to think for themselves. This is where that outwitting the devil book's gonna come into play. Yeah, we're attempting to get back to simplicity, but however, see, caught myself. However, we've been buying into a lot of bullshit. And guess what? That bullshit has been running your life. Yeah, exactly. Simplicity is the greatest form, the greatest form of sophistication is simplicity, as Nero would say, because it's true. If you can explain something so simply that a 5th grader or a 3rd grader can understand without you having to say anything else, congratulations, you won the game of life. Because it really is just that simple. That's why I keep saying, you're not learning, you're remembering what you simply have forgotten. It really is just that simple. Oh, but I don't remember. That's right, because you are currently, your mind was given to you. And okay, sister, I love you. And thank you for being here. I'm glad you heard that flow a bit. Go sleep. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. May your heart be your guiding key, sister. I love you. I'll see you. I see you. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. And yeah, we've been buying into a lot of bullshit. This is why I don't just follow blindly what anybody else says. And even Nero and Pete,
and all the mirrors I listen to, yeah, they say a lot of stuff. Nero is more who I'm aligned with because he's just acting real. Pete, I feel like there's still a little bit of egotistical mask, which is okay. I accept my brother as he is. But I choose not to go down that road. Because if I'm still hearing the words like want and need from him, same with Nero. Even though Nero's doing what he's here to do and he's actually making that money, like the words he's using doesn't really matter. But it really does. The thing is, like, for me, I'm explaining it from your perspective. Like, every time you cut out words like want and need, you're helping yourself to remove lack energy, because that's what it is. It's lack energy. You could technically recode want and need as having. However, that's not what want and need mean. They have their own meanings. Desired and require can also still technically be lacky words. When you say them, they don't have lack. It's just more that I require. I don't need. I require these things. And I have these things. It's easier. It doesn't feel icky. It doesn't have this yucky feeling to it. Now, of course, you said it earlier, perspective and perception. It's perception of the word and perspective of a word. That's why a lot of people, they don't have perception of words. Like, I understand you. I don't understand you. Or I understand you. I understand. So many gods and goddesses are saying that word specifically and not even knowing what the fuck they're actually saying. It's baffling. It's mind-boggling. I'm not here to be word police. However, be conscious on what you're saying. I understand. It's a habit. We've all been programmed with that habit. That's why whoever created these words, they had intention to either keep you trapped or evolve you. I understand you. Somebody, whoever first said I understand, should have been shot in the foot. No, I'm kidding. They did it for whatever reason. I understand you. This is why, this is why right, so like, for example, I overstand, for me, doesn't sound like no longer trapped. It sounds like I'm above you. From my perspective, that I overstand you means that I'm over you and you stand under me. So I overstand you. So I'm looking down upon you. Yeah, no, I get what, right, I get what you're saying. That's why the word understand is like, basically it's another word of saying I recognize what you're saying. So like you can just say that, I recognize what you're saying. Or like, I understand, Destiny, what you just said. I understand it. I'm inner, like it's my inner power standing firmly to recognize what you just said. That's why I use the word understand, because even though it doesn't sound like a word, it is technically a word because it's inner and it's stand. Just like understand is a word that was combined with two words, under and stand. Inner stand. Overstand, which when I heard overstand for the first time, I'm like, what the fuck is overstand now? What the fuck is overstand? This other brother on TikTok be saying overstand. I overstand you. Do you even know what you just said there, dude? You the spiritual one talking about overstanding. That sounds like spiritual egotism to me. That's like spiritual egotism 101. And yes, I had spiritual egotism too. And I'm being mindful to make sure I don't have it every time I'm talking. So Always making sure, is this ego or is this creator speaking through me right now? That's why when I say ego is coming out for a moment, that really is ego. Like me transcending, evolving beyond humans, like all humans, yeah, that's ego. That's straight up ego. Is that true? No, it's not actually. It's far from it. But the ego desired to say that to feel good. So I gave him his little spotlight moment there. You're welcome, ego. Does that make you feel better, ego? That you got the spotlight for a minute? That you got to share that you've transcended beyond all humans on the planet? I'm sure he's like jumping for joy. Yes. Okay. It's like there's like 38 different versions of me. Well, it's not really 38. It's more like 5 different versions of me. What if they feel like they overcome the expectation and they no longer are under control, overstanding everything? Right, that's again perception, right? It's spot on. However, it doesn't feel good though. Because you can just say I've overcome, because that's the thing, overstanding still sounds like you're attempting to be above somebody. So that's what I mean, like overstand feels like you're attempting to fight authority, or like, because you're understanding someone, guess what, I'm going to fight you now, I'm going to overstand you. That's what overstand really does mean. Even from your perception is going to be your perception, right? Like yours, everybody's going to have their own perception. My perception of understand, and I won't use it, is I understand you, or like I overstand you. You're good. Let me, where did you leave off from what was I saying before the phone call got off? So I'll repeat it one more time. And I really do have to go shower. I really do have to go shower. Basically, I'll say it again. I'll say what I remembered I just said. So remember, everybody has their own perspective and own perception of each word. So like for you, right, you're spot on. Like your perception of overstand could very well be that. From my perception of the word, that does not feel like that word. What that word feels like is it feels like I'm fighting authority because because I'm under you, so I'm gonna fight above you. I'm gonna rise above you. I'm overstanding you. So it doesn't feel good. That word for me does not feel good whatsoever. It feels really shitty, in fact. I overstand you. It's like I have authority over you now. That's why the word understand is like I recognize what the fuck you're talking about. And I've overcome your shit, or whatever it is that someone is sharing. That's why the word overstand doesn't sound good. Every word is a fucking spell, really it is. Like I'm just, like right now I'm having an internal conversation with myself. Why do people call it the word over? Who came up with the word over? And why does over have such a, like I'm over you? Like think about that one, I'm over you. You know when somebody's in a relationship and they're like, some people like me will say I'm done with you, and others will say I'm over you. I'm so over you. Making it sound like they're better than them, even though that's not the intention of that word. What they're attempting to say is I'm done like hanging out with you. But like I'm over you doesn't sound good either. This is why like know when to replace your words. Like do your best to replace the words as best as you can. Okay, it's shower time. I'll take a couple extra minutes. So I'll be back in maybe like 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. Yes. I will have to deal with a little bit of the beard tomorrow morning. I'll be mindful to wake up a little bit earlier and kind of like deal with some, you know what, and you know, I gotta do in here because, you know, Steve does not have the tools properly to do in here, and I would rather him not mess up this. So I'm gonna deal with my own lines. So I'll be back 15, 20 minutes, give or take. Y'all hang out. And yeah. Yep. I will, yeah, I'll be back though. Well, I have to be back because otherwise the stream will not end. And that chair cloth I have to wash. Ah, you're fine. I'll have to explain it again. I'll explain it later. I've already explained it twice. Well, basically, all I'm going to say is overstand sounds like someone has authority over someone now and that they're fighting against somebody, and it makes it sound like they're over you. And the word over doesn't sound good either. Like I'm over this person, that even though they're just in a relationship, I'm over you. That doesn't sound good. So that's what I was basically saying. I attempted to do my best to sum all what I just set up in a shorter
All right. I'm back. That's a beautiful piece that's playing. Okay. Alright, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Silly friggin' YouTube is doing that bullshit again. With that whole, we detected blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'm not tempted to play your bullshit copyright nonsense. That's why I really gotta make sure before I like leave for my showers and stuff, not for that stuff to be playing. Or don't keep the microphone near the MacBook now. I'm not ending the live stream. So I'm leaving this one as is. Fuck it. Yeah. So it says, we've detected blah, 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 blind someone, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Crazy cat. Back to life. Back to reality. Who's here? Just say yes, I'm here for a moment. Because I desire to share something very important. And it's really, it's kind of weighing on my soul right now. And I desire to be vulnerable and share this. So just say I'm here. I have to see who's here. Just say I'm here. Because I'm going to be sharing this with everybody. I'm going to be saying this multiple times. Until I'm blue in the face, I'll continue to say this over and over and over again. So whoever's here, share, I'm here. Because I'm about to drop some things. Okay, crazy cat. There we go. I'm like, what the heck, YouTube? All right, I'm gonna just quickly comb my hair and I'm gonna share something from my... I said it before I went to my shower because today I took a later shower since I've been handling some things. But essentially, I'll tell you this when I look at the camera because I desire for all of you, whoever is here, to hear what I have to say because it's important. I desire for all of you to know how important you are to me, and desire for all of you to know that you are seen and heard. And yes, I know that there's more souls coming onto the channel, and you know, there's distraction here and there and whatnot. But I desire for all of you to know that I do see you and I acknowledge all of you, and I will continue to do just that. Because that's very important to me. This is a space for you to feel seen and heard and safe and express yourself. And so I'm sharing this right now. Yeah. There's that silly like copyright nonsense. My stream things being blocked again. It's fine, whatever. I'm not worried about that right now. So I do desire to share with all of you that for most of my life, I was not seen by anybody. I was invisible. And I know that, like I said, there's a lot of people coming onto the stream now, and you know, I'm gonna continue to do my best to acknowledge everyone and reciprocate as best as I can, as fast as I can. Whenever you're sending a chat, don't think I don't see your messages. I see them. I may not get to it right away, but I see them. So this is gonna be my own journey to growing with all of you. And I'm going to share this over and over again, so this may sound like a broken freaking record going forward. That every day I'm going to remind each of you that I see you, I hear you, even though you're not saying anything. I hear you, I understand you, I recognize you, and I love you. You're important to me. You're not just some, I'm going to say that for you. You're not just some number on like my, yes, I'm going to collect another 10,000 subscribers. You're not just a number to me. You're family. And I desire that all of you remember this. Now, some of you this won't affect you because you already feel like you already are feeling seen and heard. But it's for some of you who maybe are like, he doesn't pay attention to me much anymore. I'm just reminding all of you, whether you're listening with your ears, whether you're playing a video game in the background, whatever it is that you're doing, that I see you. Even if you don't respond in the chat, or you don't acknowledge if I call your name out, which is okay, because you're doing your thing. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. I just desire you to know that I know you're there. This is why I would love if YouTube added a feature where it shows who is in the chat, so I can like, okay, now I know who's here and who isn't here. So I don't have to have this problem with the live stream. In any event, I share this because for most of my life, I spent literally by myself. Nobody saw me or understood me. Do you know how many years I spent by myself? You all may be like, yeah, maybe like a year. No, I spent 20 years by myself. Yes, I had friends, but these friends didn't understand me. They kept cutting me off. Every time I would speak, they would not allow me to feel seen and heard. So I just shut my mouth. I closed my lips. I shut my mouth. I said nothing. I was invisible until I had enough. And I refuse for any of you to feel that from me. I will not do what someone did to, like what many people did to me in the past. And I'm going to say this again in the morning. I'm going to say it maybe throughout the day. If I have to stop my flow and remind all of you that I see you, because not everyone's here right now. I see you. I hear you. I understand you. I love you. And I recognize you. Recognize. I say it like that. I recognize you. Right. So you understand when I refer to Crazy Cat. You know exactly what that feels like. I've had that all my life. I refuse for any of you to feel that way with me. I will not do that. So I'm asking the universe to help me with the skill to make sure that I see all of you and not ignore any of you as best as I can. Now, of course, there are some distractions sometimes in the chat. Will I entertain that? I'll feed it a little. But after that, it's not going to be, no. I bring this up because one of our brothers is feeling like that right now. And I refuse for him to feel like that. I have to reach out to him and to remind him how fucking important he is. And it's part of my path to recognize all this that's happening. I'm growing alongside each of you. So this is all me, this is all new to me too. And we're just all figuring it all out together as a family. That's what we're doing. Is it always going to be smooth sailings? No, it's not. That's going to be the most unrealistic expectation. But communicate. Like, this is the one thing I'm going to ask all of you. If you aren't feeling seen, speak up. Don't feel afraid to not say, just say something. That's the whole reason. You have a mouth, use it. You have fingers, type it. Andre, I'm not feeling seen. Can you recognize me for a moment? Sure, I'll give you attention. Let's work through that. That's why I asked for feedback. The only thing I will share with you is when you give me feedback, I will share with you that if it's to improve you with your words, and like, please don't be too difficult with us with words, I'm gonna have to apologize in advance because you're just playing small and keeping yourself stuck with using certain words. That I will not change. If I catch you still using like words after a little bit of time, you better believe I'm gonna call you out on it. I'll do my best not to be mean because, like, you know, I've been called mean a couple times. Whether it was a joke or if it was real. I'm not here to be mean. I'm just here to be of service and help. That's all. But I refuse to let any of you not feel seen and heard. So I ask for feedback as well too. This is how a leader handles things, by asking for feedback. We're all leaders. You're not followers, just so you all know. You ain't following me. I don't desire any of you to follow me. It's a simple matter of you're walking alongside me, hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, as leaders, not followers. You ain't followers. You ain't sheeples. You better believe you ain't sheeples. If you're in this universe, you ain't sheeple. If you're in some other person's universe, well, you better not be sheeple in their universe either. Because in your own universe, you're a leader, and not someone is leader of you. That thing at the bottom, there's a little message. I don't know if you all see it. I don't think you all see it. At the bottom right now, it says, heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue to, please ensure blah, blah, blah. That's bothering me right now. But you know what? Fuck it. I had to say the F word there. I'm going to say it once. That's it. I have to get it out of my system. I apologize, Crazy Cat. I don't like using the F word as much anymore. It's just to let out that energy because it's bugging me. Let me see what you shared. Have you ever deal with your family and someone else's family hate each other, and the other person's family, like the kid in your class, and you have to deal with it every time they at school because they were my biggest problem? Of course I did, sister. I dealt with it every day. I dealt with it every day of my life. What's up, Ray? I'm just desiring to share with all of you that you all are important to me and that you were seen and heard. And I'm going to do my best to continue to make sure you are all seen and heard, and not become invisible and not some number in my on this channel. One of our brothers right now felt like I didn't see him and heard him, like he feels unacknowledged. Won't say names, but I love that man very, very much. I refuse for any of you to feel that way, and that's why I'm gonna keep addressing this every fucking day. And of course, I'm gonna keep reminding all of you how friggin' important you are. Even if the channel grows to 10 million subscribers, let's hypothetically say that, you better believe that you are the leaders, the original leaders of this channel. Just so you all know. This is why YouTube slowed down the channel, for me to connect with you at a deeper level so that you all are prepared for what is to come. Not just for my sake, for each other's sake, and for who else is going to come to the channel, because that's happening. So I'm going to remind you every day how important you are, because every day for 20 friggin' years of my life, I was invisible. Even though I had friends, I was invisible. Nobody understood me. And I refused to do that to anybody else.
And that's why if there's any time you feel unacknowledged or ignored, please speak up. Whether you reach out to me on Discord and type, hey, Andre, you know, I'm feeling a little like, let's have a conversation. Let's chat about it. Let's see how I can help improve the situation. We had an issue, Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever it happened with one of our brothers. Only love and respect for him. Perspective wasn't necessary though. Or his advice or his guidance wasn't helping the situation. It's not that I wasn't seeing him and understanding him. It's not him though, it's someone else. But my point to say is like, let's have a conversation. Don't just hide in the corner and, you know, yeah, the chat may have like 10 million things flying through because, you know, that's going to happen. That's happening. If we decide to move to the other channel, you know, the other one that we subscribe to, you better believe the same things that are happening on this one will not be happening on that one. You better believe that. Like I may not be, I'll just be like, da 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 da, and only those who are currently the admins will stay admins unless I feel aligned with someone else who's admin. And I didn't give you all power to what's the word? I didn't give you power to go on a power trip. I gave you the admin because it's a simple matter. I respect you and I love you and we're in alignment. If you weren't in alignment, you wouldn't be here, first of all. But you better really, there will come a point where when there's like millions of people, because I know that's going to happen, whether that's now, 5 years, 10 fucking years from now, excuse my language, 10 years from now, whether you're all here with me or not, you better believe that you are here as new earth leaders. And whatever age you are, whether you're 10 years old or you're 100 years old, I'm not some simple human living this human life. What's up, Brody? I'm not living this simple human life. The same thing like everybody else. I'm here to, what's up? I'm grateful you're here, Mr. Brody. I'm sharing with everybody how important each of you are and to make sure that you're all seen and heard, provided that everything is in alignment. I'm doing great, brother. I trust you're doing good. I'm sure you're doing good. I do my best to give equal attention. Some may not feel like that at the moment. Yeah. Thank you, Crazy Cat, for sharing that. That's why you stuck around with me and you matter to me, sister. You're my meow sister. You're our meow sister. It's not just the meow. For your age, you're a leader, sister. You know that you're a leader, right? If you didn't know that, I'm just sharing with you, you're a leader. Because you know. And yes, no, I don't know BD. I don't know BD, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best to make sure that you all are acknowledged. As Roman Reigns from WWE says, I acknowledge you. Yeah, Dead by Daylight stream is tonight. It'll be in like 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. About 2 hours from now. I'm here to make sure to acknowledge all of you. And if I must have to remind every day and sound like a broken record, I'm going to do it. And you might get sick of me saying it, but I'm gonna make sure until it's like wired in till you know it. Right now it's 5:41. It'll be around like 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern time. So it's 5:42 p.m. Eastern time. I'm in the Eastern time zone currently. I live technically in the Western, like the Pacific time zone, but I'm in the East at the moment. So I just had to handle, I had to reach out to one of our brothers who was feeling that way, and I voice message him. Now, of course, whether he responds, I don't know. I did my part. But that's what I'm saying. I asked for feedback as well too. The only feedback I will not accept is how I remind you about the power of your words. Sister, Crazy Cat, I'm going to share something with you. So, our sister Tiny Problem, her brother, her oldest brother, he used to do that to me all the time. And I didn't know what, I didn't understand what that was, talking over me. I had no concept of that. But every time I would say something, he would either talk over me or one up my story. And I had to, this past summer, last past summer, I had to tell him for the first time in my life, I hated when you did that. He had no idea. He had no idea that he was doing that to me all my life. I ditched him. I dropped him like a hot sack of potato. Wait, Destiny, why did you time out Brody? I didn't see anything that Brody said. Oh, don't worry about it. Well, see, you got triggered by something. No, I know. So whatever triggered you, that's feedback for you to go see why you got triggered there for a moment. Anyways, back to Crazy Cat. So Crazy Cat, I had to experience that thing for so long, so I know how that feels to be overtalked and not be heard. And sister, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge what you're feeling with the friend that's doing that. Because it sucks. It's like, what's the point of talking? There's no point. Like every time I would share a story, it would either be one up by his story. And he wasn't the only one that did that. There was other people in my life that did that all the time. So I'm like, why am I even with these people? I'd go out with them. I'm just sitting in the corner saying nothing. Why am I here? Because of desired connection? Yeah. At the same time, I would rather have just been alone. Yeah, dimming me down. So Crazy Cat, I feel you. I'm just like you, Tiny Problem, and just like you, Crazy Cat, you both are shiny as fuck. You all are shiny. You're not dull. And same with you, Ramon. And same with you, Brody. Same, all of you. You're shiny as fuck. You're not some dull piece of S. Well, I've already said the F word, so. You're all shiny. You're here to take up space. You're here to shine your light. Yeah, not speak over me. Exactly. Nobody's here to speak over you. You have the right to speak too, Right. Good on him for doing that, at his young age of 5. Yeah. He came down with extreme wisdom, if you didn't know. That's why he chose the path he chose. He chose his path, just so you know. My point to say is, I refuse to let this happen to anybody, to not feel seen and heard. Yes, there's going to be maybe billions of, there's not going to be, there's no YouTube channel that has 1 billion subscribers yet. But you better believe there's going to be channels that this will end up being like iShow Speed, but I won't be doing iShow Speed stuff. I'll be talking with people who are looking to consciousness. Tiny Problem timed him out for 10 seconds because she got triggered by the bend over comment. When that's feedback for her to figure out why she got triggered and to let go of getting triggered. Right, but it's also up to you to figure out why you got triggered. Maybe. But still, you got triggered, so it affected you in some way for you to do that. Otherwise, you wouldn't have done that. Just saying. My point to say is, anytime any of you get triggered by something, that is your feedback to go figure out why are you getting triggered. If it happens to me, why am I getting triggered? Why do people push my buttons? Because it's annoying. I've had people who've been annoying all my life. Do you think I desire to have people annoy me still? No. I like to just be at peace. So it's not really triggering, it's more annoyance than anything. Go annoy somebody else, not me. I'm not here for that. From someone's perspective, they think they're acting great. In my perspective, not so much. Anyways, that's not the whole thing I'm talking about. My point to say is, I desire for every one of you to feel seen and heard. And not invisible. To be visible. To speak up. Right, Mr. Jose? It's not you though. I'm doing that because I know he's in the background listening. I believe he's still here, but I'm not referring to him. But I do desire him to know too, even though he is in the background, that I love you, Mr. Jose's. Mr. Jose's, I love you. Mr. Jose's, with an S at the end. Let's see, that's probably my only trigger. Yeah, sister, that's good. And that's the only, if that's really the only trigger, guess what? That feedback for you is just a simple why does that bother you? And then eventually, just screw it. You'll eventually let it be okay, that just means this person's going to continue to do it. If they continue to do it, then I simply won't bother with it. And the thing is, you're dealing with it by letting go of things that are not serving you anymore. Yeah. Right, because, yeah, why would someone speak over you? The question is, if someone had something that could help you, well, it also comes down to, there's a couple nuances here. This is important to know. There's a couple nuances here. Number one, if someone does have a perspective that can help you, are you, number one, is it solicited that you desire to take the advice? So that's you. That's where you have to figure out, did I ask for this person's advice or no? If you say I don't desire your advice and they still share it anyways, well, that's a different story. If they say, okay, you know what, fine, I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, I know it's not always kind, but it's a matter of figuring out. It's a matter of figuring out like what someone's about to say. Like, is it necessary or not? In their eyes, they'll probably say, yeah, it's absolutely necessary. I got to get it out. From my perspective, that was just a waste of my time. A lot of things are a big waste of time and a distraction. Do you know what you're here to do? All of you. It was said in that video earlier, for those who missed it, I'll share it with you right now. The goal that you're here for is to master being present. That's it. That's all you're here to do. You're not here to do anything else. You're only here to master being present. Learning, not even learning, becoming and not even becoming, tapping into and realizing what being present is and mastering it in every present moment. That's what you're here to do. Period, the end. If I'm here to tell you what's your life purpose, be present. And you will get all the answers you require while you're being present. How do you be present? Stop being distracted by bullshit. Let's start with that. There's a lot of bullshit on the planet. A lot of things are just distracting you. And I'm going to read what Crazy Cat said. I'm going to scroll back up. Yeah, someone started speaking over me a few days ago and I made them cry. And they are one-upping you, oh mine. Not on purpose, I know. I know it's not always going to be kind. This is why, like, you can say that you're developing emotional awareness and emotional intelligence for these kinds of situations. It's not that you're better than anybody. It's just you have this. You're having the tools to handle it more effectively, so that you don't fall into the same like bullshit trap like every other human that's been falling into it. And when I say other humans, humans that are not acting like the creator beings that you actually are. You think creator beings have time for bullshit? Put in the chat. Does God or the universe have time for bullshit? Or are they here to do one thing, master being present? Leave it in the chat. If you think the universe and God are here for bullshit, then we're not in a we're not thinking the same thing. I have 99.99% confidence that all of you are going to probably say, and I know one of you are probably going to make a running joke, and that's fine because I know you're not being serious. By the way, 555, sending divine blessings. Exactly, the answer is no. The universe is here, the creators, you all are here as master creators to master what being present is. That's it. Yes, you have your life purpose, and that's where being present also resides, in your purpose. Your purpose resides in being present, and your presence resides in your purpose. Ooh, that's a bar. That was the universe. That was clearly the universe. That was not me right there. Ooh, 2 P words, presence and purpose. They go hand in hand. When you're living your purpose, you're technically present. When you're present, you're actually living your purpose. Ooh, the universe is working through me there. Thank you, universe. Ooh, that felt good. That felt real good, in fact. Okay, Google, turn on light. Oh my God. Oh, yes, it worked. I was like, yes, there we go. I know I said, oh my God. I meant to say, oh my me. Yeah, you're here to just master being present. I'm not saying that you're not going to do anything. You're just going to sit here and la 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 and do this all day, la 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 la, and just sit here and just la 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 la. You're not here to do that either. What being present is just like, just observing how you're feeling You're still operating throughout the day as you normally would, but you're being aware of what's going on, and you're checking in like, okay, I see that god wearing mask over there is acting kind of not like a god, and they're acting more like a human. Okay. I see that human over there. They're acting like a god. Awesome. I feel what I'm feeling inside. There's all kinds of information like, oh, what am I gonna have for lunch? Or like this person is talking about this person on like Instagram. Did you see that? Did you see that movie last night? Right? Like that's it's all the distractions. Oh, sister, you're good. You're good. I know what you're sharing. You're good. Don't even worry. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, sister. You're good. You're good. You know, I know the situation with internet and stuff. So you're good. You never have to apologize. And I don't mind. I do my best to decipher for sure. But I don't mind. I know where you're coming from. Why? Because you and we share a similar energy. I don't care about the age that you're at. I'm basically technically younger than you in the personality age wise. I'm 9 years old, and I will always be 9 years old. While as you keep going in age, I'm going back down in age. So that's why I'm just one of your. I'm just, even though I'm in an adult body, I'm really a child at heart, straight up. I'm as if I'm like in your school, just hanging out as one of the kids in your class. I'm just a big old kid. Mine, like including the beard and stuff, obviously. Oh, well, for you. No, I know. No. For you, no. That's fine. Big glitches, I'll just be like, whatever. I'm like, whatever. It's all good. Just as long as you ain't pushing my buttons. Because if you push my buttons, I'll be like how you were when you said to your teacher, wait till I say nothing. Because nothing will be a response. That's what you'll get. You'll get nothing from me. I'll say not a word. I'll just be like, I'll just be looking at you and be like, let's see. What if you dyed your hair pink? Okay, you said it to your... it's your friend that said that. Oh, you said that to your friend. Okay. Now that I'm clarified, thank you for clarifying. You said that to your friend, so I'm gonna say it to you. Wait till you push my buttons again. The next time, I'm not gonna even say a word to you. Guess what I'm gonna do? You're gonna get that silent treatment. But I love you. Just you. Not right now. No, I'm not mad. I'm just giving you heads up what to expect the next time. I'm just gonna be like, okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I can't do what I do. I will attack. Well, if you attack, I mean you attack. I'm just gonna be like, okay. I'm gonna just put up the wall and then I'm just gonna let you punch the wall and hurt your own hand. You basically gonna hurt your own self. If you make me succumb, I will Bankai you out of existence. You ain't gonna like it. I'm gonna like grab this out, the invisible, and yeah. 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 Anyways, my point to say, to get back on topic, is that I desire to make sure that all of you feel seen and heard, and you're acknowledged and you're understood. I'm never gonna say you're wrong, but the only time I will give you a perspective shift is when you are like, I can't do this and I blah blah blah, and your words. That is the only time I'm gonna give you your perspective shift. And if you like it, cool. If you don't, I'm gonna tell you as it is. Why? Because I love you so damn much. Because I'm like, why are you thinking like this? You're a creator. You're a master creator. You ain't some human. What's up with you? What's up? Oh, look at that. See, he came down to kiss you all. He abracadabra. He came down to kiss you all. Literally. He came flying down. Look how cute it is. It's got dot eyes. Anything with dot eyes is cute. Did you know that? Anything with dot eyes is cute. I gotta go help pack groceries. So I'm gonna be back in a bit. When I say a bit, like 5 minutes, I'll give you a kiss. All of you. But take in what I said for a moment. I refuse to not see you and hear you. All right, you stay here, okay? I'll be back. I love you all. And I mean it with every fiber of my soul. I'm not commenting. I'm not falling into this trap. You two can leave me out of this conversation. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I is good. She lying right? Well, I mean, like I said, every one of us is technically 100 out of 10. However, it's through our eyes of the beholder. What you find beautiful and attractive varies from a degree. Everybody is beautiful from their own degree. So I'm giving it from that perspective, but that's about it. I ain't saying anything else. And yes, she is my sister. Not blood, but like soul related. Yes, sister. What am I saying here? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I played the neutral card there. So yes. Amazing. Yeah.